shit, it's frothy as fuck. What up, chat? Welcome back. We're in another. We're gonna chat it up a little bit here. Yeah. Hey yo, yeah. This. Yeah, I opened this can and it was like fucking 80s beer commercial. Like. What's up, Lebo? Hey, Proto Man. How's everyone going on Strike Zero? Yeah. Midstream last stream. Actually, you know what? Let's just play the DK Bing. It's semi Nintendo related here. There you go. So yeah, we had our Nintendo financial report come out midstream last night, and we kind of reported on it as it was happening. I'm not gonna go over the info necessarily on that because you can find that. It's more about like, okay, what does this mean for the future of Nintendo? Necessarily, what is this? And we're starting to get like quotes come out, from news articles, whatever, Q&A stuff. Although speaking of Donkey Kong, I saw a weird rumor that they're gonna remake DK Country with like the new era designs. Ugh. Don't think I'd be interested in that. Especially a remake of Country. Country don't need a remake. But yeah, Switch 2 is going up. It's going up $50. But I think there's a couple of things to really be said here. And just as a sort of, I actually want this. Please, I'm gonna make this poll real quick because I actually kind of want to sound off. I'm just gonna start this poll here. Oh shit, I left voting on. Who here has gotten a Switch 2 already? Who here hasn't? And for the no's, does this incentivize you? Because I think it's somewhat commendable that they're giving us a 4-month lead. Like they're giving us 4 months notice. Like, guys, we got to increase the price of this. Like, nobody's doing a goddamn thing about like the fucking madmen running the world. We're gonna have to increase the price of this thing. So we're gonna give you 4 months. We're not gonna do this like in a week. We're not even gonna do it like in a couple or even a month. We're gonna give you 4 months heads up. Hey, price is going up in 4 months. And I mean, it's not a huge increase either. It's not even $100. 4 months in. No, PlayStation was like a week for the last one. They gave people like, hey, you've got a week to buy, or a weekend. I think it was even less for the last one. PlayStation did not give you any 4 months heads up. They gave like 4 days or something. Yeah, well, no. Now to be specific, the 10,000 yen increase is for the region locked, super cheap Switch 2 version. That is a very unique, only made in Japan for Japan version. It's because they sell a region free and a region locked version, and that one's a region locked version, and that one's going up right away because that one was always being sold at a loss. That was like $350 or something. Easier to ask over in Japan. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and then I guess the Switch Online is going up in Japan as well. The thing is, to like, I don't know if this is like trying to be like a gotcha. Well, it's going up right away in Japan. The yen is in the toilet. Like, the yen is really, really bad right now, and it's not getting better. So, like, the fact that they had an extra cheap version of the Switch 2 that was region locked for like $350 was insane. Was this a Nintendo decision or an investor decision? I mean, it's Nintendo's hand being forced due to children running the world. Like, that's not even really me being that political, really. I mean, it's just the fact that you have global supply issues, tariff issues, you have memory surging issues, AI fucking everything up. It's everything, man. So yeah, like the yen's really bad in Japan right now. The real, and Japan is kind of like an interesting case where it's like, here's the problem, like the yen's crap, but nobody's getting paid better in Japan. So you really want to see how ugly things can get. We can look at Japan where the value of their dollar or their yen depreciates, but the prices of wages don't go up or reflect it at all. So you really want to see where things are going to get bad. And, you know, I wonder why no one's having kids in Japan. So yeah, I mean, it's great if you're a tourist in Japan and you have some spending money, because holy shit, it's so cheap. The exchange rate makes things so cheap, but ooey. But yeah, there's a quote that came out by Shuntaro Furukawa during the briefing results. There's two parts to it. Let me just say the first part. We sincerely apologize to our customers for the considerable inconvenience and trouble this will cause. While we wanted to prioritize a wide adoption, it was challenging to bear the rising costs over a long period. The new pricing does not fully account for all cost increases. Let me just say that right there. Let me read that last part of it right there. The new pricing does not fully account for all cost increases. I don't know why I'm emphasizing increases, but the new price does not fully account for all the cost increases. And if you're too dumb to have figured out what that means, oh, well, 70% of the people who answered said yes, they have bought a Switch 2. Good on you guys. Let me just put that in perspective. That means this isn't going to be the last one. Get ready for 550. This isn't the end of the price increases. Like, they're not making up the shortfall of the cost of doing business with this $50 increase. In other words, 50 isn't even enough for them. So as much as I hate certain things about the company and the way it's run here, he waited as long as he could. He increased the price of everything but the system to try to stave it off. He couldn't do it any longer. He's doing as small of an increase as he can, and he's giving you a 4-month head start on it. This is... I hate to be nice to the corporation, but Furukawa is doing his honest to God best in light of his shitty situation. Would it best to be buy one now or wait? Yes, you should buy one now. This thing will not get cheaper. It will not get cheaper. It is only going to get more expensive. And it's only going to go up even from the September increase. It's going to go up again. He's saying it. He's saying it as plainly as he can without outright saying it. I mean, he is saying it. I mean, you have to have like the absolute fucking. You need 2 brain cells to figure out when he says. When he says the new pricing does not fully account for all the cost increases. You Hyrule Warriors. Well, there you go, Metaphase. Yeah. So now, if you can't afford the cost of living and a Switch 2, then buy Switch 2. Then, and these are luxury products. I'm just saying that, like, if you're just holding off because, I don't know, I know I'm gonna want one. If you're a person who's like, okay, I could buy this, but I want to wait till there's something I want on the system. Unfortunately, that's just not the case any longer. You can no longer wait for the thing you want on the system to come out before buying the system, because now that's actually going to cost you more money. Just bit the bullet for Duskbloods, right? They used to be slightly affordable luxury products. Now they're no longer slightly affordable. It's unfortunate. Like, I'm not going to ever sit here and tell you, like, you need to get one now. You need to get one now. Like, it's more important than food. No, it's not more important than food or rent or eating or breathing or whatever. But if you're interested in gaming and you're just kind of like, I'm going to wait for the thing, the whatever game that I'm interested in to come out. We're past that point now. Is Japan price not close to the markets? Well, again, Japan has always had. Japan launched with 3 models. I think a lot of people have kind of are like misunderstanding this. There were 3 models in Japan. There was the Switch 2 unlocked, no region lock. Switch 2 with Mario Kart World, no region lock. Switch 2 region locked can only be played in Japan or only play Japanese games. That was super cheap. That was a mega cheap alternative, but it was region locked. The region locked super cheap version is going way up in price. Yeah, and yeah, I got it for I got it for Monolith Soft. Like, I remember being super. I mean, we could probably go back, and I don't know if I think it was the September Direct or either the April or September Direct, and I was just kind of like, oh my god, like fuck. I was super bummed with kind of what I was seeing from them, like gameplay lineup wise, but. If you know the thing I want most is eventually going to happen. Gonna open my Xenoblade 2 and 3. Yeah! Do it. More like phasing out. Well, they're not phasing it out. They're just increasing the price of it a lot. You should, yeah, that's good. Buy the DLC. They're absolutely worth it. You gotta buy the DLC. So, now let's talk about I guess the more fun part, I guess, of the statements that have come out from Furukawa, which is, Due to the efforts to strengthen our supply chain, the first year sales reached an unprecedented level. The demand in the second year is firm, although they're already expecting not to sell as many this year as last year, which is good. And we believe that the adoption of Switch 2 is progressing smoothly, which, if you look at the numbers, it is. But Nintendo will prepare a robust software lineup to enhance the Switch 2 ownership value. We will work diligently to overcome this barrier. Which, okay, that's kind of the right thing to say, honestly. Also, I can't remember if this is working or not. Hey, it is. We have 3 weeks to get 50 gift subs for the Live Alive playthrough. But, yeah, I'm trying to pull up the exact quote or whatever it was, but yeah, there was this one comment which I was like, this is like corporate wankery speak. Yoshi Mysterious Book is set for release on May 21st, and we plan to release Star Fox on June 25th. Both titles feature a character that appears in the Super Mario Galaxy movie, and are titles that enable players to enjoy the unique appeal that only video games can offer, which that's kind of a fun little, like, they were in the movie, you like the movie has so many sales, lots of people saw the movie, Yoshi got a game, Star Fox got a game, Mario's got games, the movie. Which is kind of like funny to me how much they're so fucking, what's up KJ Cherry? It's funny to me how the kind of tying in Miyamoto's comments in interviews that have come out about that movie, and how fucking, I don't know, to me, how fucking slimy it is that Miyamoto is treating the movie as a fucking, such a fucking commercial. Like, the way Miyamoto was like, oh, I wanted it to be fast-paced. I wanted it to have lots and lots of visual gags. I wanted people just to look for all the references. How many references can you find? I didn't want these jokes. I didn't want this, and I wanted it to be this way. I wanted it to appeal to the TikTok generation and kids with no attention span. And all the shit he was saying about the movie, and then they kind of add this to this. We open up the Star Fox Direct on he was in the Mario Galaxy movie. The Mario Galaxy movie you all saw and loved, right? And I'm like, the Mario Galaxy movie apparently is a bigger fucking commercial than Space Jam was. I hope my wife's still asleep, so she's not hearing the Space Jam slander. But I've always kind of been like a Space Jam hater because it's just a fucking commercial to me. God damn it, she's awake. God damn, she's awake. But apparently the Mario Galaxy movie is more of a commercial than fucking Space Jam at this point. My eyes open. I mean, we're old enough to remember the Wizard. Yeah, this is true, and I don't know why I'm going to Space Jam, because the Wizard was before Space Jam, and the Wizard was nothing but a big fucking commercial for Mario Brothers. So. But yeah, like the way Nintendo is just treating the Mario Galaxy movie now is it was just a big fucking commercial. All it was a commercial for their Yoshi game and their Star Fox game, and it's like, fuck. Space Jam at least had a super dope soundtrack. Yeah, it did. Do you think the rating was greenlit because of the movie? No, I think You want to know what my honest opinion on the Star Fox remake is I think they were looking at, you know, the how much more time and money it was going to take to make Switch 2 games, right? Like to go from basically a PS3 Plus to a PS4 Pro Plus. And I think they were looking at the general okay, cost and time associated with the Switch 2 lineup and went, we need to find a way to make some games quicker that, you know, they're going to have buzz and interest, but are not going to take a long time. We need to figure out a way to make games take 2 years. So I think, you know, the Star Fox remake, and if the Ocarina of Time remake is true, I think these are games that are like, okay, this is going to take 2 years versus 5. So let's put these into development right away. Space Jam at least had plot. That's true. Space Jam's plot is definitely more thought out than Mario Galaxy, which pains me to say. So, and I think they obviously they knew they were making a movie right away after making the last one, but I think it all just sort of lined up for them. And they've talked about how they want to use the movies as a way to reach people who don't play video games, and then use it as a way to get people to play video games. I think that's a tall order on a $500 system, but yeah, I think it's more just the fact that they're like, we need to get kind of games out for the system, and again, the whole reason the Switch 2 is going to cost as much as it does is because there's a lot more going on under the hood than the last system. So graphics, so make games that are a little bit that can be graphical showpieces, but aren't going to take 5 or 6 years to make. So. Why can't we get that one out? I mean, it's coming out this year. They announced it a year ago and said it was going to be a 2026 title. It's not like some game that's been delayed for Infinity. It's just they literally announced it with the system launch and went, all right, it'll be out next year. It's next year now, so it still hasn't been delayed as far as we know, but it's also FromSoft. Those guys couldn't program a game to save their lives, so if Duskblood gets bumped out of this year, that's not even a surprise. Tank games to sell, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but like, FromSoft games are not ever optimized at all. Do I think Monolith's working on? No, I don't. Not really. No, it could be, but even if they are, it would only be in sort of art department. Alright, what are we doing here? Why do we have Smash Brothers in my timeline? They should put this song in a Switch 2 versus Smash Brothers Ultimate. Thought running well was too much from the handle. They never did put Smash 64 on the NSO, did they? I'm not worried about Nintendo. No, I don't think Nintendo's doomed or anything like that. I think if we look at their financial reports, and they're still making profit. They're still doing well. Best in 64 commercial? No, I'll show you the best in 64 commercial. All right, hold on. Let's just keep it going. Dude. This right here. This is the best N64 commercial you will ever see in your life.
And now he's putting for birdie.
Gary, it's time. Gary, it's time!
I'm trying to putt!
Wildeye Golf on Nintendo 64 for people who put golf above all else.
Yes!
Wildeye Golf, only on N64.
You're welcome. Amazing. That was the time. What the fuck? All you Zoomers missed that. They showed that on television. They sure did. Joke's on you. I lived it. Oh, Chad, that wasn't the only one of its kind, by the way. Even Nintendo got in on it.
When is too much, too much? To find out, we crammed everything into Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. 60 more levels, massive enemies, huge Yoshi tricks, all served up with the latest graphic technology, Morphmation.
No more.
Sure you don't have room for another little bonus level?
Uh-oh.
Super Mario World 2, only on the Super NES. Still the big one.
Yeah, shitty. You know what's funny is that's based on a Monty Python skit. Entirely. It's literally just ripped off from a Monty Python skit. You hate gross shit like that, you would have never survived in the 90s, sir. Someone really liked the Monty Python Meaning of Life skit, eh? He sure did, Frodo, man. 35, youngling. I need to speak. Show the Crossfire commercial. No, okay. No. Here, let's just go back. But anyways, as far as like Nintendo's future or whatever is concerned, they're fine. They're fine. But I want to talk a little bit about the idea that, hey, you know, also to go back to that quote, we also plan to release Splatoon Raiders on July 23rd alongside new amiibo of Deep Cut from the who the fuck is Deep Cut from the Splatoon series. Also, many fans are eagerly awaiting a release of the newest upcoming entries in existing series such as Fire Emblem, Fortune's Weave, Pokemon Winds, and Pokemon Waves. These titles take advantage of enhanced performance and new features of the Nintendo Switch 2. We believe each of these titles will serve as a major driver for the widespread adoption. Well, okay, maybe Pokemon, yes, but. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, major driver of widespread adoption of Nintendo Switch 2. As much as Monolith Soft would, honestly. I need something for this year other than Fire Emblem. You got Duskbloods. Deep Cut of the Idol group featuring Splatoon 3, who are also the faces of that upcoming Splatoon single-player game. And in the same year again, like 2011. Time is a flat circle. Every 15 years, Star Fox and Ocarina. Well, if Ocarina is real. Hope it's a banger. Right. I mean, I think Splatoon Raiders will do fine, but and there is, I think we need to also, hey, let's also give credit where credit's due here. Star Fox and Splatoon Raiders are $50. $50 is way more reasonable for a single-player Splatoon and a 64 remake. I think Yoshi's actually the oddball, where they're charging 60 digital, 70 retail for a fucking edutainment-ass looking Yoshi game. Buying both of them day one, yeah. I mean, I'm so much more inclined to play fucking Star Fox and maybe even a single player Splatoon for 50 than I would be if they were 70 fucking dollars. I think they won't ever come out and say it, but I think it's pretty obvious at this point. Mario Tennis Fever became the sacrificial lamb that it needed to be, and it fucking reversed course on Nintendo's way too goddamn much for software. Cause, yeah, $70 for a fucking tennis game, and it didn't hit 1 million. It's pretty clear. It's pretty clear that game definitely didn't do much for them, and they're like, oh, I guess charging 70 for these games is a little much. Mario Tennis Fever died for our sins so we could get a reasonably priced games, right? Okay, here's the, okay. Noak, I think I don't mean to target you, but there's something people gotta understand about the Prime 4 situation. Where they're like, Prime 4 didn't even something. Oh, hold on. This was quarterly. So this is for January, February, and March. And sort of like in full year totals for the hardware or whatever. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond on Switch 2 alone or Switch 1 alone did not sell 1 million in January, February, March. It didn't technically do it last month either. However, you gotta understand, we know that in December, when it came out during the last quarterly briefing, we know that combined it sold 1 million. We just don't know what it sold between January, February, March, because Nintendo doesn't actually do updated numbers for older titles, previous release titles, unless they're in the top 10. That's how they work. They're so fucking weird about it, right? Like, you could have, okay, so for example, let's say like Link's Awakening remake, right? Let's say it sells 500,000 units every 3 months, but it never fucking, and so after X amount of years, it's going to have sold like 4 million copies, but it never shows up saying it sold 1 million because it's always 500,000 within the quarter, right? So, and because it's not a top 10 seller, we don't actually ever get that updated number. So people don't actually know, they don't pay attention to how Nintendo's weird about their fucking how they report on their sales. So that is like the issue with sort of just how Nintendo operates here, and it's kind of annoying and frustrating. Like, we got our last, say, Xenoblade 2 sales chart from a direct interview quote from Takahashi himself. Nintendo never said it. There was never a press release saying Xenoblade 2 crossed the 2 million mark. It's now the best-selling game in the franchise. They never did that. So this isn't sort of to defend anything, but it's also saying like, yeah, look guys, like it didn't have much legs, which is no surprise really. It's a Metroid game. But yeah, like and frankly, I kind of get it, but also I think Nintendo, it's a little much. I think Nintendo would do well to really drop the price of Prime 4 despite how much it costs to make. But it's a good sci-fi adventure game, but a terrible Metroid game. So I don't know. It's like people think like Prime 4 is this like colossal flop. It's like it's not really a flop. It just didn't do great. It did what Metroid does. Sells somewhere over 1 million units, and then that's kind of the end of the story. Most fucking Metroid games don't really go much beyond 1 million. What's up, Journey? Thank you for the biddies. B1 Prime, and they remade Prime 1. Its sales were like 1.25 million, or like I don't remember. It was like 1.25 or 1.33. Like Prime 1 Remastered came out. It sold a little over 1 million copies. What's the issue with Prime 4 as a Metroid? So Metroid is the series that invented the idea of an interconnected maps. You know, the map of the game is like a Swiss cheese block, and you unlock shortcuts between areas. You know, all these different zigzagging maze-like structure. Prime 4, none of that. Prime 4 is no maze, no interconnectedness, nothing. It's just 5 separate areas, like a theme park. Like, even less like a theme park. Prime 4 is just a science fiction adventure game. It's all vibes, it's all art, it's all whatever. It's just, you go to a spot, you do everything in a spot, you leave that spot, and you drive off to another one. Do I think even if the game was a 10 out of 10 would have sold the same? No. Well, okay, hold on, let me rephrase that. Would it have sold the same? Yes. Shit, I've been bad about that today. I've been saying no and yes when... Anyways, yes, sorry. If it was a 10 out of 10, it would have sold the same. Yeah, I do. I don't think Metroid has that much appeal. No, I mean, yes. Shut up. Yes, it would have sold the same, maybe a little better. Okay, a little better. I'd say maybe 500,000 more copies if it was like a 10 out of 10 game, 10 out of 10 Metroid game. It's true, Zero. Even Dread is kind of linear for a Metroid game. Like, not as linear as 4, but Prime 4, but it's a little more linear than most Metroids. You know what, Capen? I think we're also forgetting when and how Dread was released. It came out in the middle of fucking COVID. Came out it was the big fucking showstopper. It was like the most exciting game announced during that summer season from any of the 3 major publishers. And people were stuck inside with shit all to do. It was the Prime, or Dread, I should say. Dread was sort of the perfect storm. If anything... Well, no, because people were going back to work after that. So, yeah, Dread was just sort of like right place at the right time. That's fucking it. Like, I'm going to say the same thing for Animal Crossing, where... Animal Crossing on Switch you will never see 50 million sales for an Animal Crossing ever again. Right place, right time, you know, just perfect storm situation for that game to release. Yeah, towards the end of Pandemic. I mean, it was still just right place, right time. Prime 4 was just, you know, it was after, if Prime 4 was a launch game for the Switch 2, it would have sold 2 million easy. Easy. Like, honest to God, would have sold 2 million easy if Prime 4 was a launch title with the Switch 2 alongside Mario Kart World. You really? Yes, absolutely. You would have a game that's a big looker. It's 4K 60 or was it it runs at 120 frames even on the Switch 2. Yeah, if it was day one with the launch of the Switch 2, Prime 4 would have sold 2 million. Now I'm not saying it's going to sell now I say 2 million. I'm not saying it's going to sell 10. I'm saying 2 million easy. I mean, Donkey Kong's a really good example of how, you know, even putting it away for a month after launch, it's way behind Mario Kart World. Granted, it's not bundled with the system, which I think most Mario Kart World sales come from. But, you know, DK's only at like 4.5, whatever the fuck it is, like million. It's not even at 5 yet. Like, there's 20 million systems out there. DK has sold to like 20, 24, 23% of them, which is pretty good attach rate numbers for most things, but I mean, it's not even a year old yet. It just means that 3/4 of the people who bought a Switch 2 didn't buy Bonanza, which is insane to me, because I'm like, what the fuck are you playing on it? Like, that just kind of blows my mind. I mean, they got Pokopia instead. I mean, Pokopia is at 4 million, which is insane for how, you know, that's only for the month of March. But it's also like, okay, well, again, what are you playing on Switch 2? If you didn't buy Bonanza, chat, what are you playing on your Switch 2? What are you doing with it? Playing all the hentai games for the eShop. Pokopia. Oh my god. Trails. Ha! The free games, Fortnite. Well, there you go. What are you doing? Oh my god, Al, you're playing Tamagotchi Life? Fucking why? Most really do just want Mario Kart, right? I mean, that's when we can see that clearly. Tetris 99. It's a nice name, Breaded Fart. Hades 2, my most played Switch 2 game. Wow. Tomodachi Life is this generation Sims. Yeah, it sure looks like it, which makes me go like, what the fuck do you people see in this game? It had huge layoffs. I don't know. Well, okay, Swordfish, you ask a good question actually. Mercury Steam is a weird studio because all indications is that it's not a good place to work. There's serious workplace issues going on there. And yeah, their independent game they made bombed like fucking crazy. And with the layoffs, I don't even know if they're doing anything with Nintendo anymore. It's a social media clip farming game. Lots of streamers love it for that. Ugh. It kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, it does. Two minutes talking about his last game. Probably he's... Yeah, I mean, there's a whole nother conversation of, like, the old heads are leaving Nintendo. They're retiring, God bless them, except fucking Miyamoto. Wait, what was Mercury Steam's new game? Bro, it was some fantasy sword and sorcery game that nobody fucking played. You don't see one streamer playing Switch 2 nowadays? What? Why did they fuck me for? I play it every Monday. Is it a good thing that the old is leaving? Not necessarily, not unless they have like good replacements. Yeah, it was like Blades of Fire, or like, you know, Swords of Blades. Something really dumb. Miyamoto ain't going. He's staying until he croaks, pretty much. Till he's 90. Yeah, till he's fucking 90. I mean, he's still got like what, like 17 years left till he hits 90. Sakurai doesn't work for Nintendo. He hasn't worked for Nintendo for like almost 20 years at this point. I don't think the $50 price hike was that bad. Well, but it does kind of like goes like, oh, it was under 500 to now it is 500. Now it is a half a grand officially. Yeah, he created Sora as soon as he left, which is really just he's like the only employee technically. Yeah, it's an independent contractor. Yeah, him and his wife, yeah. Half a grand doesn't sound too enticing, right? I don't know. That would be fun. It would be really funny if Sakurai's next game was fucking Kid Icarus Uprising remastered instead of Smash Brothers. Cobra, man who never comes around here no more, that hussy, he would be very happy for Kid Icarus Uprising remastered, but... It'll just be a graphical remake of that game. So do we know who's... No, but Koizumi, if Koizumi's producing it, likely means EPD8. Otherwise known as Tokyo. EPD8. Oh, damn. Kid Icarus Uprising with mouse controls would be dope, though. Seems kind of made for it, doesn't it? I don't think it's that much of a hot take. Most people are a little off-put by fucking Star Fox characters' look. I would say it's cold. Someone pointed out that Japan, when Japan does furry shit, Japan likes furry shit that looks way too real, and we like the really cartoony furry shit. You know, like they're more Beastars and we're more Zootopia, you know? What, you never heard that? I mean, I read it online, like, you know, yesterday, and I was like, yeah, I guess that's kind of true. Well, yeah, I mean, Japan loves Zootopia just like anyone does, but I mean, a lot of times when they do furry shit, their furry shit's a lot more kind of like weird, accentuated realism than ours. Like, we go hyper cartoony, and for some reason they go a little bit more like, well, like Star Fox. Yeah, and China loves Zootopia more than us and Japan, probably. If I was a furry, what animal would I be? I'd be Clawhauser, more than likely. But, like, straight. Simmons would be Ratigan. See, be Ratigan. That's how I know me and Nadia would be destined for us, for each other. It's like, oh, what would you be as a furry? I'd be Ratigan. I'd still end up with Nadia. True love. Look, I'll be real. I think Frollo's the best Disney villain, but goddammit, Ratigan is like the complete polar opposite end of like fun villain, way too real of a villain, and then you have Ratigan on like the spectrum of like the best fun villain ever, and then Frollo on the other end of like the best realistic villain ever. Where's Keanu? He needs to get on someone's ass at work and be like, bring out the Ratigan costume. There used to be 40 years ago there was a Ratigan character meet and greet at Disneyland. We need to bring that one back for the 40th. Hades is a good follow-up. He's not as good as Ratigan, but he's a pretty good follow-up. Bowler hat guy. But anyways, getting back to the whole point of yeah, they're kind of saying like, hey, we're gonna try to like offset, you know, this price increase with a robust lineup of games. Let me jump in here and be real with you all. When Nintendo says we're gonna do a robust lineup of games, you haven't shown a robust lineup of games. You have an okay to decent lineup of games right now, but you don't even have your heavy hitters. Like, your heavy hitters would be brand new Mario, brand new Animal Crossing, brand new Smash. Like, those are three of your heavy hitters you have not fucking shown. The only heavy hitter you have absolutely for sure released is your next Mario Kart. That is your heaviest of your heavy hitters, and it's out. It's out and it's doing its thing, but You don't have a new Mario, you don't have a new Animal Crossing, you don't have a new Smash Brothers, and those are your next 3 big heavy hitters, or Zelda even. You don't have a new Zelda either, so none of their fucking heavy hitters are here, and they're not even rumored to be here for a while. Nintendo's first year for the Switch 2 is fucking weird. They're relying entirely on the fucking gullible ass sheep. I mean, the ravenous fan base of Pokemon fans. Pokemon is fucking holding that whole goddamn thing together right now. with both Pokemon Legends Zazaza and Pokopia and Winds and Waves coming as well. With that Champions game, like all you Pokemans are holding that fucking shit afloat right now. But like, I'm gonna be real with you, Star Fox, Metroid, even Fire Emblem, these are not fucking big ass system sellers that are like, oh yeah, this is what 50 million people buy the system for. It's not. So right now, like, they're pretty much they're propping the whole fucking thing up on Mario Kart and Pokemon. So it's almost a little weird that their heavy hitters aren't here. And again, what I want is not heavy hitters. I want my niche bullshit, right? Sure, of course I do. But it's weird how right now, like, their scrambly is like a third Hyrule Warriors, a ill-received Metroid Prime 4, like Switch 2 versions of games that cost way too much and don't always come out well, like Xenoblade X. Which, by the way, I've seen a good fair number of Xeno people, like, pretty much coping and griefing over Xenoblade X sales basically dying. Yes, and it's safe to say 1 million people on Switch 2 did not upgrade or buy Xenoblade X Definitive. Xenoblade X is unfortunately, once again, the black sheep of the series, the dud, and it's Nico's fault. Nico did not give that game a fair enough chance. He did not try to get his penguins to buy it. All right, you know what though? I come to this stream with violence on this weekend. Nico, you cannot tell me with a straight face that Birth by Sleep is a better game than Xenoblade X. I'm gonna give you the hardest fucking truth bomb here. I'm on the same boat of, like, X is the odd duck. It's kind of boring. Like, it's a weird game. But goddamn, Birth by Sleep is not a good video game. I chose blood. There's no connection. There's no correlation. There's no, like, it's so, like, this is the most apple to oranges thing I can think of, but goddamn it. Birth by Sleep sucks. No, I am, Leon. I am literally choosing violence for no reason. I am choosing violence for no fucking reason here. But god damn it, I don't think I've played a game that is as bad as Birth by Sleep. I will say this. I would play Xenoblade X 5 more times than ever replay Birth by Sleep once I'm done with it. It sucks. It's so bad. This game sucks. Yeah, I think what he said, like, look, Simmons, I think you're gonna think the music's pretty good, but you're gonna hate everything. I think your exact words, you're gonna hate everything about that game except the music. Didn't give him subs. Smart. I do think the melding is actually really cool. Like, I can say two nice things about Birth by Sleep. Obviously, the music. We all know the music. Except that fucking Cinderella level. God damn. But I haven't played Aqua yet. But I think the melding system and the not having MP, I actually think it's good. I think the melding thing is actually really cool. And I think it definitely would lead to like some really interesting, fun stuff. I think the meld system is actually, it's a good variation of the battle system of the combat design. I think the meld is good. I think the meld system is good. I can say that. I think it's completely self-sabotaged by the fucking awful camera and the really fucking dumb lock-on mechanic that if you dodge or the enemy dodges, the enemy teleports, the enemy does anything, the lock-on breaks off. Like, why? Challenge me to compliment Dirge of Cerberus? No. I think Dirge is worse than Birth by Sleep. Yes. I would actually argue, I would agree. Dirge of Cerberus is 100% worse than Birth by Sleep. We have the original. I agree with you, Doover Podcast. I agree. I would actually that's what I wanted for Link's Awakening and I didn't get. I want a full fucking remake, rebooting, like reimagining of the game. I don't want just a prettier version of a game I own. Like, this is my honest to God thought of Birth by Sleep though, as I'm playing through it. I'm halfway through the whole thing now. So I beat Terra, I'm halfway through Ventus. What the fuck? Nico gifting 20? How was that a mistake? to Oak Tree 3, Virtua Elf, Tyson Sirius, Hefe Rowing, Freak Master, Slicker, Hornhead, Baron Kaiser 4074. Is that a Punch-Out reference? Guts and Love, Singularity, Doomed Sachi, sorry. Cobra Shocker. Oh, he is here, and he didn't even respond to my call out. Chaos Master, Cloud Forever, 1991. Scarlet Crow, same XCOM, Ultra Starwind, Dylan spelled right. Dylan spelled right. OBS Viniac and Lubby 074. I want a live playthrough. You'll enjoy it way more than Birth by Sleep. Yes! Good. My bitch ass just woke up from a medicine coma. Wow. Cobra, would you be more excited for a full graphical remake with mouse controls for Kid Icarus Uprising or New Smash Brothers? I said you would be more excited if they did a remake of Kid Icarus Uprising, if that's what Sakurai did right after Kirby instead of Smash Brothers. We don't need a new Smash. we could use a Switch 2 update with rollback. New Kid Icarus will update Smash Ultimate. We all win. You think Sakurai's next prize last round? No, that guy's young. He's younger than the other ones retiring. Gonna have to put up a turn-based. Is there an easy? I bought the game already, but is there an easy mode on it? So I'll toss Smash into lava like Heihachi. Yeah, he's gonna die making games for sure. I don't know, if I jive with the settings and the characters, I can overlook turn-based to a point, if I can do that. Like, why would Sakurai want to do those deals again, bro? He probably wouldn't. Do I believe there'll be another Star Fox 64 remake in 10 years? So, if this one doesn't sell super great, yes. 15, and I'll say 15 years. To be honest, I'm fine with just Nintendo characters in a new Smash. Hey, if they did a Season 3 and it was just Nintendo, I'd be fine as long as Matthew's one of them. This boring fuck doesn't need to be in the game. I would actually not want Noah in the game. Noah boring as fuck. He's the most boring character in Part 3. Incredible OST. Oh, isn't it a Yoko Shimomura soundtrack? Yeah, that Noah Land sounds like a bit meteor. Live Alive, is she knows some of the best music she's ever made? I mean, this is Shimomura around the time of fucking Mario RPG, so... Do I even think we're getting a direct in June? No! I don't. Okay, before I say no when I mean yes and yes when I mean no again for like a third time today, no, I don't actually think we're getting a direct in June. I think we're not going to get one until September. God damn, KY is gifting 10 subs. How much Starship Troopers is in it? Wow. Boss Hagen, Static Shocks, Choppy Chop FGC, VZLA Boy, Doug Gaming 05, Steve Spantalones, Bin VV, Wayne Tech, Death 0216, and Sunyam. Yeah, Cobra, kind of the same. They did a Star Fox Direct with a release date and a price. They've already said when Rhythm Heaven Groove is coming out with a price. They've already said when Splatoon Raiders is coming out with a price. The only way, like, August is a bit of a blank slate, sure, but it's like Fire Emblem is gonna come out eventually. They could easily just do a fucking mini direct shadow drop again for Fire Emblem, or just fuck it, you know, tweet it's on the Nintendo Today app. Here's Fire Emblem, comes out August 6th or something. And that's fucking it. They just wait till September. I honestly think they're gonna wait till September. They don't always do a summer direct. They don't always do a June one. Do I expect Nintendo at SGF? They've never been there before, so... Think we're getting a July direct? That's interesting. I don't, but ballsy guess, I guess. It's a dead ringer for the shower scene in Starship Troopers. I guess so, yeah. But I think Fire Emblem could come out any time after July, honestly. I have a feeling Nintendo. I'll bet I have a feeling why you have a feeling on that one, MGS2. They don't know there's gonna be a lot of fanboy crash outs. That Nintendo doesn't give a shit. That Star Fox Direct being a shadow drop was like spite towards content creators. Help mitigate the leaks, yeah. Shit ruin your day? Eh. Yeah, it's weird. Hey, at least it's only $50. Riptor's bird dino costume from KI. I mean, even the word raptor means bird of prey. They dropped the direct immediately because the price change of the system. True, but that price change isn't happening for 4 months, so good on them for that. It's just not it, brother. Yeah, I don't think they're very good either. I think they're fucking weird. I mean, I think it's weirder when you see them in cutscenes because they're, you know, they're like 3/4 of their body is the top half, and then 1/4 the bottom half. It is such a weird, and Falco's weird legs that go out and then go back and then go out, and then feet. Like he's doing like that weird arrival alien shit with his legs. It's like what the fuck is this? Why? First of all, why are they 3/4 top half, 1/4 bottom half, and 2? Why do their legs do this? Because he's a bird. Duo Maxwell, have you seen a bird? Legs get amputated into metal robot boots later in the game. I'll be happy. Look, I don't know if Ghost is still here, Duo Maxwell, but bird legs don't do that. Birds aren't real. It's more dinos than a bird. I don't know. I think I'm too. I think I'm too old to really be that upset by it, because I remember, you know what, I remember the last time a character design truly upset me. You know when that was? It was January and June. It was the first half of 2017. It was the last time character designs generally upset me, or I was not happy with the character designs of a game. You know what game that was, chat? Take a wild fucking guess. In 2017, first half of 2017, the last time I remember being generally upset with character designs. Yes, Xenoblade 2. And you know what? You know what I learned? Who cares? That was the last time I was genuinely upset with a character design. They better not change that. Can you imagine if they did redesign all the characters in a definitive edition of 2? Bring that character designer back. They brought him back for 3. It's the same character designer for all of Xenoblade from 2 forward, except for X. Like 2, Torna, 3, Future Demon, same character designer. You gotta fucking give Rex the big tits. Ooh. Gender swap everyone in the game. There you go. The Gunnar design sells merch. What merch? They've made one statue for them. And Krim bought it. Who at Nintendo told them to chill out with the fan service? Fucking Tetsuya Takahashi. The fucking director of the game. Yeah, personally, okay, like stupid Gunnar design aside, I think Fire Emblem Engage, I think Colgate-san and Pepsi-chan, I think that's a much worse character design than fucking Rex. Bombsicle designs. Heard the story was pretty good though. What, in Fire Emblem? Hell no. Yeah, apparently Engage has like very classic Fire Emblem gameplay, but like the most throwaway story possible. Waiting in 3 houses? I think Path of Radiance is probably better than both of those. I only made it like halfway through Path of Radiance, but I would say like Three Houses is kind of interesting, but also you kind of realize because of the multi-pathway of it, like it's also not. It's like it's the genesis, the origins of, hey, this is a decent idea, but it doesn't really do anything interesting with it. You know what game that plays just like Fire Emblem, but actually has a good story? None of you have played it. It's called Shining Force 3. Maps in 3 Houses suck. Yeah, they're really fucking basic. There ain't fucking nothing going on in that. I'd play Shining Force 2. No, but 3. 3 is the greatest strategy RPG ever made. Does it have romancing? No, it's a set storyline. You can raise the affinity levels of your characters, but like, no, there's no fucking dating in Shining Force 3. It is an extremely set storyline, and every character is important. Emulator wasn't great. Yeah, that was a problem for a long time, Francisca. I heard it's much better now. What about Sakura Wars? Sakura Wars is fun, but Shining Force 3 is one of the greatest games of all time. Nobody knows this, but nobody knows this but me. I'm alone on this hill of Shining Force 3 because I'm the only one who's played all of it. Digimon Survive is a strat RPG? I thought it was a detective game. Hey, I own Dragon Force. It's good, but it's slow. Only one old enough to... Motherfucker, that game came out in 1998. Multi-genre turn-based start. Yeah. Oh, you're thinking about Digimon Cyber Sleuth? Oh yeah, I probably am. Gamble with your friends yet? Oh, I've heard the name. I don't know what that is. Tic Tac's visual novel? Anyways, I truly think, I just to swing a little bit back here to that June Direct question and everything. I'll play it. It's not out yet. Log Riders isn't out yet. Lethal Company, like with just gambling at a casino as you quote with items. Oh, so like that mod for Lethal Company. We were all killing each other in the casino. What's up, Game Prodigy? Okay, hold on. I think it would be in Nintendo's best fucking interest to have a super fucking fat, a big fat as my dick fat, June Direct that has a ton of fucking games, and not just games in the next 6 months, 9 months, or even year. But we're talking like the next couple of years, like for a couple, like show your fucking big fucking guns, and then basically tell people you got 3 months to get this at launch price. We're giving you 3 months. Get it in now. Get people fucking excited. I know people like, Nintendo doesn't announce games early anymore. They're not going to do that. I don't like games being announced early. Blah, blah, blah. We live in fucked up times with fucked up prices and fucked up stupid fucking children running the world. So shit just gets more expensive now, not less. Now it makes more sense now in 2026. It makes more sense now to actually do that, to announce games early, because before that system goes up in price, tell people like why you need to get this system, why you want it, and then, all right, people see it. I got 3 months to like fucking scrap some shit together, get this system before it goes up in price, even if I'm not gonna play everything right away. Like, this is the fucking time. Like, we need to be doing this. Gotta plan what we buy now, yeah. Yeah, I think it's very commendable of them to give people a 4-month advance notice of price of a $50 increase. Yeah, and Cobra, they know. They literally said we do not expect to sell as many Switch 2s this year as last year. We expect to like sell like 4 million less. Oh, 3 million less. Duskbloods MIA. Rhythm Heaven is July 2nd, and Duskbloods is this year. That hasn't changed yet. I don't know what you thought about Rhythm. No, Rhythm Heaven is coming out in like less than 2 months. For the whole generation, not the whole generation, but I think a 2 year head start is the good idea. Because we'll look at it this way: there's like 93 million PS5s out there. PS5 is in a unique position where they can announce a big game exclusive to the system, never coming out for PC, and it's fine because they have 93 million fucking PS5s out there, right, that are sold. Switch 2, not even a year old yet, and it's about as many systems sold as an Xbox Series SX. But they're gonna have to increase their price already. So it's on Nintendo more to be like, okay, how do we fucking entice? How do we get people in the ecosystem fast? This is how you do it. You can, to my knowledge, I haven't really looked, but to my knowledge, you can still go into a store and buy a Switch 2. Like, there are still Switch 2 systems on shelves. So, they're not supply constrained for the hardware. So, this is the time where, like, get the fucking hardware. And this is why you should get the hardware. I wonder why you would say that, MGS2 Master. I wonder why you would imply that. Curious. Not hard to find. Seen them all? Yeah, you can maybe even find a Mario Kart bundle still. You can walk into Costco and buy in bulk. See, so yeah, this is why it's time. This is why I honestly think, June, doing a June Direct, which I don't think they're going to do, but I think they should. I think they should do a June Direct. I think they should show games for next year. I think they should show games from even further out. I think they should have a June Direct, and they should be like, we're making a new Animal Crossing. Here's a teaser, regardless of how far off it is. Like, here's a teaser for a new Animal Crossing. Here's a teaser for a new Smash Brothers. Here's Ocarina of Time remake, and hey, here's a very quick teaser for Zelda, like the next big Zelda they're gonna do, right? Whatever they're gonna do for a new Mario game. So. And of course, just give me what I want.
I've been asking for it for years. You're gonna give me what I want, or I'm gonna continue to hurt people you love. I'm not giving you a damn. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. That's
exactly. Just give me what I want.
Or I'm gonna continue to hurt people you love. I'm not giving you a damn. Give me what I want. Give me what I want.
Go to Disneyland. Shut up. I mean, Prime 4 is a unique example where they announced the game, and then the people making it had to get pulled because they were a disaster, and then they had to find a new studio, set up, and then that new studio they gave it to, they had to hire a shit ton of people, build a new building, and do all this shit. So Prime 4 is a unique example. People think like, oh, Prime 4 was announced too early. They didn't expect to have to fucking start the game from scratch with a completely different studio and then build that studio's staff up for it. So that aren't Bethesda game. Here's the thing. Here's why I don't agree necessarily with like, oh, they could just show third-party games. Look, we're all very impressed with what they're able to accomplish with certain games like RE9, Pragmata. Hey, Albraskin. Gift subs to Nisei Mono Iluzija, Black Pariah. It's not Nobu, Butterbirds, and Dom presses buttons. That's a good name. What other IPs Nintendo also need to get like a port of that's important? I don't think the ports are important because again, yes, we're all impressed with RE9 and Pragmata and Rebirth and all that shit, right? They're going to be the worst playing versions of all these games. all these, whatever big third-party games they get on the Switch 2 is nice, but just like the Switch 1, you are going to be playing the worst version of those games on the Switch 2. So I don't think it benefits Nintendo in any way, fucking shape, or form to be promoting third-party games on the Switch 2 when the system is going to make... Okay, here's the worst running version of the game, but it's portable, yay. Like, show people why they need a Switch 2, not, hey, isn't that nice? Yeah, that's nice. It's not Mario Kart. Kirby Air Rider, Cobra. Kirby Air Riders. Why would someone buy it on PlayStation when the best version is on PC? Convenience. Because the PlayStation version can run a game... PlayStation can run a game like Ghost of Yotei looking the way it does at 60 frames, and you don't need a multi-$1,000 PC to do it. Nintendo is like, here's $500. It's the worst looking, worst running version of the game. It functions, but here's PS5 where it's like it's running at 60. So, but also PlayStation's done with PC versions of single player games. So yeah, starting with Yotei, now you gotta buy a PlayStation to play a solo single player PlayStation game. And they can do it because they have 93 million people who have a PlayStation 5. I stand Kirby Air Ride. But that's a Switch 2 exclusive. What the fuck? It's my child. I see. So you're saying, like, look, man, it ain't a system seller, but I love it. Right, we're Bonanza's... But here's the funny thing, Cobra. Over 75% of the people who bought a Switch 2 did not buy Bonanza. I don't know what they're doing with their system, Cobra, but over 75% of the Switch 2s that have been sold did not buy Donkey Kong Bonanza. I have no idea what you're doing on that system. If it does well. Oh, I think Gen 10 Pokemon will be a huge success, Dylan. I don't even think the game needs to be done well. I think the game just needs to exist and it's going to do well. Pokemon fans have no fucking shame or discernibility. They will buy whatever. They will buy pig shit in a can and labeled as such and still buy it. No, Bonanza's 70, not 80, but whatever, it's still high. Kevin, I don't know why you're fascinated by that quote. Nintendo definitely releases more than one big game a year. That is a good steal, Cobra. The physical 80? No. Mario Kart's 80. Most new Switch 2 games hit 40 over there. Good call. Damn. copious bad example because it's actually good. Yeah, but it looks like shit. Like, it doesn't look like it's pushing that system at all. This from East? This is Chrono Trigger, sir. Holy shit, Prime 4 for $30? That's a great deal. I think they should be selling Prime 4 for $30. Straight up. I think they should. I don't think Prime 4 is a bad game at all. I actually had a good time with Prime 4. 30 seems about a good... 30 seems like what they should do for that game. Fuck it. They should just Ubisoft it and be like, whatever, 30. We're gonna make more money selling it at 30 than we're gonna sell it at 70, you know? Do you really wanted that shit gone? Damn. It's a bad Metroid game, but it's a perfectly good sci-fi adventure game. I think Star Fox Remake is the first actual Switch 2 game. No. Maybe. Maybe? But no, but maybe. I still think most of these Switch 2 games are games brought over from the canceled Switch Pro. Nintendo is dumb raising the price. They're not dumb. They're doing what they have. They're actually doing what they have to do. It's not dumb. Like it's very nice that they gave us a 4 months heads up, but it's not dumb to raise the price. They're losing money on the system. It's bad business to sell something at a loss. So when their loss is increasing, when it's costing more to make it, then and they're already selling it at a loss. It's bad business to keep it down like that. Data centers are nothing more than Mako reactors. Tell me I'm wrong. Did Nintendo give up on ARMS? In a sense. Where the fuck is Legs? Any thoughts on Aliens Fireteam Elite 2? I hope it's real. I know there was a leak a long time ago about it. I hope it's real and it shows up someday. I hope there's 4-player. Well, ARMS was made by the Mario Kart team who spent apparently the last, 8 years making Mario Kart World. Trailer came out yesterday. Excuse me?
What?
Excuse me? And there's Max's big dumb face. Right there, first thing when you type it in on YouTube. Hold up. Wait a minute. What is this shit?
If anyone is listening, this is Dr. Lily Pierce on planet LV-558 in Storespoon. Xenomorphs have overrun the colony. I repeat, overrun the colony. We're running out of air and people are dying. Send the Marines. Send everyone.
Why do they have a Vasquez but not Vasquez? And it's Alien 1 aliens and Alien 2.
Hold the line!
Yeah. 4 players. Ooh, finally fighting a queen. So everything Colonial Marines was supposed to be. Fighting robots as well. Yeah, buddy. Fireteam Elite 2. Prometheus Xeno? Yeah. They added that in, I think, DLC for the last game. Oh, wait, this isn't Isolation. Fuck Isolation. Tommy. Yes. Fuck, I've been Sim Extras with 3. See, you know what though? Like, here's what I said they should have done. Here's what I said they should have done for DLC, and I hope they do it for this one as well. Where I think they should add predators as playable characters in DLC, so you can go hunting aliens with the predators. Whatever. I know people fucking love Alien Isolation, but fuck sneaking around. Stealth sucks. Like you could just see them like just sitting there like on like, you know, your ship, like just tweaking their stuff, you know, and they're just like get different types of Yautja. You have like different variations, you know, different like more melee based, more like fucking firing squad weapon based, you know, more shoulder cannon based, more, you know, pole staff, disc throwing, whatever. Earth Defense Force 6. Oh my god. I remember I played one of those. It was fine, but it was like super janky. Predator hunting gun? I don't know. You'd have to ask Steve. I stopped playing that game a long fucking time ago. Jank is part of the charm, though. You know what? I lost taste for that a long time ago. I know fucking European game developers sort of thrive off of Jank is part of the charm. Well, how'd that do for spiders, huh? How'd that do for them in the long run? Steve played the next gen version 2 times and never went back. Steve claims he plays it all the fucking time. He says he plays it like once a week. Is the new Lego Batman gonna run at 60 on Switch 2? Probably not. Steve said he still will go back to back. Yeah, he did, which I don't know why. We've got Toxic Commando, or what is it called? Toxic Crusaders, Toxic Commando out. I even have that game. If anyone wants to squad up for Toxic Commando, I'll do that. But seriously, I'll be right back. I gotta do a bio break. Bah. Bah. Anyways, yes, I'm back. Yeah, I think we are no longer in the timeline or the era where we should be like, oh, we shouldn't announce games too early. No. We're in topsy-turvy world. Game consoles go up in price, not down. Like, we absolutely should be announcing our big fucking games for the Switch this summer before it goes up in price. Like, it is way more advantageous for Nintendo now to announce their big games than later. Like, at this point, what is the negative consequence of, say, announcing a game too early? It doesn't have to be like, we don't need like constant updates, but just like, hey, teaser, next Zelda. It's gonna come out whenever it comes out. Whereas no official YouTube app, I think Nintendo wants everyone to use their app. Because Nintendo is a bunch of control freaks and they want people to use their app. Go to their news page. Get shit from them directly. Do you think they believe in Zelda? They've talked and shown it already. We don't even have a trailer yet. Oh, I know the next Zelda's probably 2029. I bet, you know? No doubt in my mind it's 2029. But show a teaser. Just literally make that fucking headline. Hey, Nintendo shows an insane fucking, you know, lineup of games ahead of its price increase. Right? I think people will be generally more fucking annoyed if Nintendo announced a game they were super interested in years down the road when the system costs $50 to $100 more than it launched for. And then it's like, well, I would have fucking bought it if I knew this was happening. Like, wouldn't you rather know, like, right now if you should grab the system in the next 4 months or, you know, or not? The fuck is this? Like, I'm not saying they need to do a full blowout or a deep dive or, like, you know, all their, like, detailed plans. Just be like, look, we know there'll be an Animal Crossing. We know there's gonna be a Zelda. We know there's gonna be another Mario. Just tease it. Tease it. Just be like, all right, it's happening. You know, here's a general idea of, like, say, the vibe or art we're going for. It'll come out when it comes out. Well, that's what I'm saying, Warthog. That's old. That is how it used to be. I'm saying that's no longer a good strategy anymore. I don't think that strategy is good anymore. When you're going to raise the price, you're literally telling people it's going to go up again eventually. You should probably let people know why they want the system ahead of time. Makes the decision more annoying to him. I mean, I don't think there's really a question. Like, I don't know, Nani, you should just ask your brother, does it matter when Fire Emblem comes out at this point? Because you know on September 1st the system goes up in price, so you might as well get it fucking now before it goes up. Like, at this point, it don't fucking matter. Now it's just like, well, fuck it. If I wait, it's just gonna go up in price, which... Topsy-turvy world, you know. You elect a clown, expect the circus, so... Now it's like, well, it doesn't matter. Just gotta get it now before it goes up. Like, I think my Dick Drive PS5 is like $650 now. So it's gone up in price $150 since when I bought it fucking 5 years ago. Well, DreamNet is a good question, and it really boils down to what are your favorite games? What games get you really excited? Well, an Ocarina remake is said to be happening, so... Buying a Switch 2 is an investment, and it always was for me. Yeah, we know there will be games for us, general public doesn't. Kind of my point, exactly. I'm like, I think they should buck their own trend. I think they should start announcing shit early. Start announcing a bunch of shit early. Go 2 years in advance. Go all the way to 28. Announce Breath of a New Ass Zelda. Like, you don't even have to show much. Like, the very first Tears of My Asshole trailer didn't show much either, so it's fine. I bought a PS5 Pro because I won $800 in casino. Hell yes! So do the Zelda games run better on Switch 2? Yes, if you pay for it. Or have their online subscription. Yes, they run at 60. If you buy the... You have to buy the upgrade patch. I think it's 10 for the Zelda games, Cobra. It's 10 for the Zelda games, but it's free if you have the NSO expansion subscription. It's not Chief Detective. With rumored other Star Fox game got teased? I mean, one Star Fox at a time. Some games do have free upgrades. They're basically like, look, if people would pay for a fucking resolution frame rate increase and we can charge and get away with it, we will. Buy a piece of shit. Yeah, $900 for a PS5 Pro. Like, we can sit here and say, like, all, you know, go on and on about how, like, oh, Switch 2 is so much money, when you should buy a PS5 Pro is $900 fucking dollars. I don't care about GTA over that fucking... Neither do I. I don't give a fuck. I have no intentions of buying GTA 6 this year. Yeah, and if you want to actually have a fully featured PS5 Pro that actually does everything the console's supposed to be able to do, over $1,000. Because you have to buy a disc drive and a fucking replacement cover. Got a second-hand Pro for $600 before the shit. Felt like taking the last chopper at Nam. Holy fuck. There's an image. My Pro is dickless. I'm not paying that for that. Is Gabe System 1K? We have no idea what the Gabe Cube's gonna be. What's up, Chaoser? I bet, yeah. You still in the States, or have you escaped yet? Anywhere from 800 to 1,000 for the Gabe Cube, so who knows? I don't know. I feel like it's weird because Sony just went all out today talking about how all of their studios are going to use AI in all of their games, and they're collabing with Bandai Namco for generative AI, and shit's fucked. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Sony was talking up a big storm about their big AI push for all their game studios, throwing them all out there. Jesus, that sucks. Only Nintendo consoles and Beast PC. I'm good. There you go. Again, Sony making it real easy for me to like not buy their products. My company is banning AI. You know, good for your company. Plug and play console making a comeback. That's probably a very reasonable assumption, Swordfish. Basic bitch GameCube for 800 upgrade with stuff you actually want is going to be 1,000. That sounds pretty accurate to me. Sounds likely. Like how? I mean, what Cobra? We got Ghost of Yotei, Spider-Man 2, Saros, Returnal, Demon Souls. What else am I missing? I know I'm probably missing some stuff. You're gonna have Wolverine this year. Tokon, I guess. No, Ragnarok's on PS4. Astrobot, yeah, Astrobot. I think Ratchet and Clank is exclusive. You got a handful of exclusives, Cobra. Actually, no, because Spider-Man 2 is on PC, so, like, we're talking, like, PS5 only games, like, only on PS5. You got Demon Souls, Yotei now, because they canceled that one, and I think Returnal's on PC, so it's gonna be, like, Saros? Like, true exclusives? Yeah, Gran Turismo. Yeah, there's, like, 4 or 5. Yeah, Saros, Astrobot, Yotei, Demon Souls, Gran Turismo. That's 5. 5? There's like that's 5 exclusive PS5 games. God of War 2D, I guess. Is that 2D God of War not on PS4 as well? GT7 is on PS4? Oh, well, never mind. No? Silly. Saros on PC would be amazing. Well, apparently not happening anymore. Well, yeah, apparently some point last year Sony decided to, like, nix all their PC single-player titles. Only multiplayer games will come out on PC now. I hope they don't use Gen I. I got news for you. They probably are. I don't think Fair Games is ever coming out. Yeah, if you wanted a future where companies like didn't use generative AI, you know, and didn't cost a bunch or blah blah, it's gone, guys. It's fucking gone. Like, the only people who are probably not going to be using generative AI are going to be Nintendo. There was someone, I forget who, he was saying, you know, yes, Capcom is using generative AI for in games like Pragmata and Onimusha and stuff. For simple things like grass blades and dirt and shit like that. It's too late. Oh, please, you know they're lying through their fucking asshole, dude. Like, they're absolutely going to be using AI for art assets. They're not going to be using AI for physics-based simulation. That's already been happening. 100% going to be using it. It's going to start with the little things, the rocks, the trees, the grass, the plants, the doors, you know, the interior, and then it's just going to slowly creep in until all assets, including the character models, will have AI generation, they'll have AI touch up, or they're going to be using their DLSS 5. It's all fucking happening. It already is. Years going into the singularity. I think there's a much more dangerous aspect to it where, like, okay, if you think about what these mega corpos are trying to do, they're literally trying to sell you everything is AI. Every corporation, every company wants to do AI, right? But all of that requires massive amounts of data centers, huge data centers that are bigger than New York City, and are going to suck up more, like, you know, multitudes of more power than the entirety of New York City does. And so they're going to drain all the water, all the resources, pollute the fuck out of the atmosphere, make living conditions inhospitable. And that's on top of the fact that these AI data centers are meant to be big fucking resource hogs with very minimal staff operating it. So everyone will be out of a fucking job, and if anyone lives anywhere near it, their home's going to be like sitting in pollution cesspit. Nobody will have jobs because they'll have been replaced. AI, wonderful, beautiful AI. It took away all the tasks, it took her gerbs, whatever, right? All the jobs get lost. Nobody's working. Nobody can afford anything. AI is literally polluting the planet. Like, everything's run fucking amok. Everyone's poor, homeless, destitute. But hey, a bunch of people, investors, are just swapping stocks on Wall Street like it's a casino. Like, how are they staying humming along? Because they're literally just playing with all their giant fucking pretend money, you know, pump and dump, you know, where like they lose a bunch, they gain a bunch, lose a bunch. They're just flipping and flopping stocks and fake money that's not even really there, but hey, their net worth is worth so much on like, you know, theoretically. And yeah, you'll have this insane oligarchy, you know, or technocracy, where you have a very small number of uber rich who just play around with stocks all day, and then everyone else is just fucking destitute and out of work, and there's no work to be done. And the planet is slowly fucking decays into like literal, like, as we careen towards another extinction level event. But hey, AI, real good, gonna get you, you know, the promise of getting your big fucking fancy games in 2 years instead of 5, super worth it, guys. Horror category. Well, you know what you can do? Fucking do something, but get out there and fucking vote. Stop fucking electing fucking children and fucking grifters and snake oil salesmen into positions of massive fucking power. The time you should have all done something about it is yesterday or years ago. So fucking do something about it while you still can. Yelling at us. Yes, that's right, some dude. Anything else to do? I'm yelling at you to vote. Vote or die, motherfucker. Vote or die. Want to put important matters in the hands of idiots? We already have. If you know anything about it, Al, you would know that the number of eligible voters versus the number of actual voters is huge difference. A huge fucking difference between those who can and those who do. So, do. Alright, that's good. Most people burn out of your system and don't want to vote. Right. Sure. And that's how we got where we are. You don't want to vote? Well, then that's saying you're okay with whatever consequences happen. Like I'm not trying not to be too real for you all tonight. But if you don't vote, you are literally voting in a way by saying, I'm too burnt out. I don't know. I'm just not even going to bother. Guess what? That means you are literally okay with everything that happens. Every bad thing is prices going up, shit getting worse, the shitification. You were okay with that. You said you're okay with that. You didn't vote, means you didn't have an opinion, which means that those who did, you were okay with it. You were totally fine with gas being the price it is. You are totally fine with the housing market the way it is. You are totally fine with video game systems getting more expensive over time, not less, because I'm just too burnt out. I don't know. I don't want the system, man. I don't know. You're okay with it. You've done absolutely nothing to mitigate it or change it or make your voice heard, then you're okay with it, with whatever happens. If you know what... No, some dude, I mean, you troll, but it's true. You're basically saying the same thing. I'm okay with this. This is fine. I don't understand. Right, it's like Trevor Noah said at one point. He's like, I don't know why it's always the old people that vote the most. Like, they're gonna die soon anyways. Like, they're the ones making decisions that all the young people have to live with the rest of their very much longer lives. That's your choice. It is your choice. You also said you're okay with everything happening now. Hey, I said this was it almost. I said 9 years ago. Someone asked me when one of my early streams when I went full-time streaming, and they're like, "What do you think is the biggest problem facing students?" As I was leaving education, I said, "Apathy." I said apathy. 9 years ago, I said apathy is the biggest threat to the world. Basically, I said it's apathy. People just don't care. Like the apathetic nature of everything is probably the biggest threat and the biggest problem that no one's doing anything about. I feel I'm being vindicated every fucking day. An entire persona about apathy. I mean, sure. I was just 9 years ago. I said, I'm like, yeah, this is the biggest threat. Is like how people are just super apathetic. They don't do any. Like, not only do people not do anything, they don't care. It's not even about like. It's easy to say people are dumb, but there's a much bigger problem where you're like, oh, you don't even have a strong opinion one way or the other. You're just apathetic. Like, whatever. Let me watch this guy dancing on like a countertop at a Burger King on my TikTok. That's more important to me right now than my literal rest of my fucking life. A policy measure or something that's literally going to affect my entire lifespan. Nah, TikTok. I don't care. People aren't dumb, we just figured out hard work isn't rewarded anymore. That is also kind of true. I mean, to be honest, too, like, and this is strictly speaking from an American perspective, because I don't know how it's operated in other countries, because I can't. I can't vote there anyways, but a lot of people don't pay attention to their own stuff, like their state, their county, their town. Like, there's a lot of things where people people, and I'm guilty of it, everyone's guilty of it. We don't pay attention of our own backyard. Like, we only pay attention like every 4 years, and we just vote for the president and that's it. But it's like, guys, there's as of now there's still three branches of government for the moment. So, but we don't pay attention. I mean, that's another thing I think people really should pay a lot more attention to is the other branches and more local stuff. You're gonna have a lot more direct impact too, on local stuff, because it's like your vote's more important locally as well. I mean, it's also like, people, I hate, the term that came up during COVID or whatever was like, I did my own research. You know what doing your own research is? It's like, it's going and talking to someone. Like, people don't want to do that, where it's like, I'm guilty of it too. Shit, I'm super guilty of it. Where it's like, hey, do you have questions about, say, taking this flu shot or whatever? Like, let me go talk to an actual doctor, you know, someone who's actually gone to medical school and got a professorate or a doctorate, you know, spent, you know, 5 to 10 years getting, you know, researching something. And if they say something is good for me or bad for me, that's an informed opinion. Like, that's doing your research. Google and YouTube extras. What more do you need? Hey, YouTube is like when you need to figure out how to say, I need to do dual audio output on my PC. How do I do that? YouTube it, and you know, some guy from Eastern Europe tells you how to do it in, you know, 1 minute. Great. That's what YouTube is for, right? Like, how do I operate Photoshop? How do I add or remove this layer? How do I add this effect? YouTube it. Brilliant. Wonderful, you know, totally great thing to do. You know, whatever editing software you use, how do I do this? How do I do this in editing software? YouTube it. You know, again, the Eastern European guy is going to tell you how to do it in like a minute, and it's like, that's good. That's good YouTube. What's up, Flat Pat Corgi? But yes, getting back to the video game part of it. My super hot take is I think Nintendo should absolutely do a panic, not a panic, but like they should do a big fat as my dick June Direct. Show all their fucking lineup for this year, next year, and even into the year after. That's right, I said it. Go all the way into 28. Get people really fucking amped for your system with your exclusives, not your third-party collabs, not your this'll also be on my system in the worst variation. Fucking exclusive games you're putting out on it. They should, but they won't. Yeah, I think it's a mistake. I think it's a huge mistake right now to not just start playing all your cards, because Xbox is dead. And PlayStation gonna do what PlayStation gonna do. Like, PlayStation's in its own fucking world of trouble, where it's like they already have a shit ton of consoles sold, so they can release games at any clip or pace they want and probably sell it. They're fucking good, but they also have raised the price so high on the PS5 that it's like, all right, well, we don't have to worry about. There's so much fewer people to worry about for Nintendo of like, oh, I have to convince them to get a Switch 2 over a PS5. You don't need to worry about that. You need to convince people to get your Switch 2 now before it goes up in price. What will they do on the following 2 to 3 years without the games they announced prematurely? What do you mean do on the following 2 to 3 years? When you get to 28, you start announcing more games. Like, it's not like this, oh, I'm saying they should do a June Direct, show everything, and then never fucking talk about them again. That's not what I'm saying. Like, what? I'm saying really get out there and tell people, like, why you need a Switch, why getting a Switch at $450 before the increase is a really good idea. Because it gives consumers reason to buy it, and it gives me what I want. Wait, Switch prices are going up too? Yes. Well, we know that Switch, the OG Switch, is going up in Japan. I don't think it's going up in America for old Switch. Come with a new Godzilla game? What? Three times 3 days in a row. Ugh. I mean, well, Matt, welcome to the new reality of every console's gone up in price. Switch 1, now Switch 2, twice for the Xbox, twice for the PlayStation. New Mole Mania, baby. Holy shit, Mole Mania. Now, that's the name I've not heard in a long time. Long time. I haven't heard Mole Mania since, before you were born, chat. Dude, I am mildly tempted by that new Neo Geo system, but I don't know. I'm waiting for like GameSack to like really dig into the guts of the thing. I'm buying it. I'm a bitch for Neo Geo. Well, I want to know what it's... Okay, well, I mean, I heard something about, like, they're using flash RAM, which has got a lot of people nervous about the new cartridges, that they're flash RAM and way more susceptible to dying than the old ones, but that's probably because it's way cheaper to manufacture them that way. Just waiting for one of you nerds to figure out what this music is. Oh, they're doing a PlayStation Hallmark ornament? Well, Prince, you've got the game right. I was expecting someone to go, like, specific stage name, specific stage time, like... Costs about $30. That's a lot of money for a fucking ornament. All right, I have a question, chat. For Leon Must Die mode, is there can you buy perma upgrades for that shit? Is that like a thing you can do? I mean, this is a bonus mode, but yeah, it does kind of spoil a lot of shit because it's so fucking, like, sloppily made, where they're just like literally just chunks of the game. Something like that in the challenges shop. Jesus, some dude, you're like the Steve of getting through games. Damn, this costs a lot of money. Wait, is this for... Okay. Oh my god, RPG. You can only obtain one per playthrough. Well, after obtaining this item, will appear as a random drop in the land stuff. Oh my god. Okay. Start with a med injector. Your attaché case. To draw that's and titties. Replaces some Midas spinners in the ammo stuff. Unyielding judge ability boost. What the fuck? Adds dialogue, that's weird. You get hats? Oh, so this is not... So it's not like a ton, huh? You can get a better attaché case. I almost feel like it must be better to like wait for the RPG, right? Bib and vibe, that's good. Oh, the hats are new costumes. That's nice. So like, is there like a, because so much of this thing is like set, you know, how it plays out. Is there like a, I don't know, a speedrun strat for this shit?
Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement. Can't let him get away.
I'll say, yeah. Like, what have people been doing online? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of curious. Like, God, I wish... Fuck, I wish video games, or I wish RE games played as good as RE4. Fuck. He almost knifed that lady running past him.
Let's make this quick.
Oh shit, yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. Speeder. Look at the spider still there. They run away by now. Oh my god. I think the spider's gone.
Can't let him get away.
Fuck. Excuse me? Like this. Damn, missed a spider. Is this mode better than Mercenaries? Would you prefer Merc mode? I would have preferred Merc mode. Needed that. This thing feels very fucking thrown together. I don't know if I want to go this way or another way.
Office should be upstairs.
Knock, knock. Nah, it's not as good as the machine gun I got. Ugh. A lot of machine gun ammo. Now, where was this upstairs office? Oh, no, nothing here. I don't remember the routing on this mode, or this, yeah, this mode to get to the upstairs. I got there once, and I don't even remember how I did it, honestly. Don't have the pantry key. Ow, asshole. Golden Spires at Earth? I don't think so. It just kind of is. Just how they do the time upgrades in this version. I can hear another one somewhere. Yeah, it's in here. It's in the shitter. Ding dong. Oh, what the fuck did I do that for? Fuck, I have to equip the... What the fuck? Sweet. Oh, come on. I need it. I need it. I need it. Okay, what is it? 2? Maybe I should buy that bigger attaché case. This pieces, does he need 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. They gave me a lot of machine gun ammo. Not a goddamn thing. Ooh, hello, and it's an upgraded one. Well, it's 1-star upgraded, but... Why? Why I can't discard you? Why? Why can't you, you stupid bastard? Does this guy need a 4x4? Do I have too much healing items? What kind of bullets are these? It's machine gun ammo? You can't combine the... Wait. Oh, you can. What? I thought you could. I could have fucking sworn last night they wouldn't let you combine them. What the fuck? The fuck did you come from, homie? Dude, what is going on? Bro, I'm pressing the button. I am pressing the fucking button. I don't understand this game sometimes, dude. Like, I press the button and he, like, doesn't do it. Matilda. I don't want. You know what? I don't know that I want the Matilda. Oh, but the Tic Tac, power, stability. Man, everything is better about that, even though, damn. Wasn't this clunky? Ah, don't remember, honestly. Oh god damn it, I got a hatchet and I just fucking burned a hatchet repair on that too. Alright, I'll equip it for the firepower boost. Yeah, I don't give a shit about scraps. Wasn't there something better in here than just that? I don't know. The Codman. You guys really hate the music of this mode, don't you? It's pretty nothing burger, I'll give it that. Where's this dumb fuck's office? I think I found it. See, the problem is you can take that guy down to 0, but he gets up. Oh, the holy hand grenade. Handgun revolver. I already have a handgun revolver. I need a shotgun increaser. Alright, re-roll. I haven't unlocked a rank? Fuck it. That's weird. Actually, no, I gotta get up close and personal. Most music scenes reflect the effort they put into it. Really? That actually hurt? Holy shit.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
East Raccoon Central Camp. And this one either heads to the commander or Victor. Oh, I know. I know how to get to Victor. I don't know how to get to Hunk from here. I don't know what Blisterborn is, but honestly, we're about as beefed as we're gonna get. Can I re-roll this shit? Ugh. This sucks. That shit's fine. Actually, I think you can... Honestly, I think I can just run through this part. I don't even know if there's like a decent reason to even fight all these dickheads. Other than for the power-ups, but the power-ups kind of suck. I don't know. Well, let me... Reroll, there we go, that's what we need. Ding dong. I can't even hit this shit over there. Oh yeah, I gotta do what I do. It is scooped. Damn, I'm like out of shotgun shells. It's not a launch. I mean, it's only 50, so at least you don't have to worry. Can't. Alright, so I have to, like... He's not losing enough.
To fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
So, what's the deal with this guy's, like, life? Like in this mode, like, is he just like?
Sacrifices must be made. In the
Not to me.
Jesus.
I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Open your eyes. Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need
He broke my shit.
a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want you in leadership. Seems you're reaching your limit.
Like, it's so fucking hard and annoying to fucking do shit in this thing. It's right, fucking dead.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up.
Like, he can't fucking move. Like, it's so, I don't know, clunky. I don't even know what I'm even supposed to do against that shit. Move your old fat ass. Yeah, I run out of ammo trying to kill him. Yeah, what is the strat here? He's just extra beefy for being last boss. Like, I feel like even, I don't know, even with like my boost shit, like it was like, okay, he's not doing enough damage. I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's like, is there like a planned route to like, I feel like I'm missing something. Like, there's something I'm not getting. The meta seems to me right now is get the rocket launcher, just do a normal run, get them rocket launcher them.
Get ready to bust down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
He's the one to thank for all the excitement. Can't let him get away.
Does anyone know if the rocket launcher one-shots him, or does it just like do damage? That's good. Till he's in the second phase anyways. Oh, when he's like electrifying, or hold on, does it do you have to do like the full-on Nemesis form? Or is it just that form of him?
Fuck. Let's make this quick.
You have to fight both? Okay, so how? How are you supposed to do both with the... I mean, I had like a fucking full-ass attaché case full of shit. Like, how? How are you supposed to deal with this? Like, just ammo dump the fuck out of them? Like, what? Like, I feel like there's like, is there like boons I should be like focusing on? I almost feel like booting up, like re-downloading and booting up RE4 Remake just to literally see how Leon feels in that one versus this one. Some of y'all fucking swearing by the way he controls in that game. Save the hatchet was my answer. They made Leon really clunky compared to 4, so moving from strikes away from strikes is pretty tough and makes so you kind of have to parry everything. At least that's how it felt. Got an accumulation. Parrying and shooting him in the face. What are people shooting him in the face with? Like shotgun? Like something else? I think I'm just trying to understand what I'm trying to do. I think Pragmata only sort of like heightened the control sluggishness of this game, honestly. Wait, what? Why did I pick this up? What the fuck? Get a 3-star shotgun with the decent ammo, you should be fine. So then you're sort of praying to RNGesus to like bless you for every run. 2x4. Oh shit. There's my hatchet.
Shit, my hatchet.
Ah, fuck. Shitty run. Shotgun seems the most efficient damage-wise. Majority of these arcade-style modes usually come down to RNG, random number generator luck. As long as the gameplay loop's enjoyable. I don't know that it really is. I think it feels kind of... I feel like, okay, I've carved out a path on a way to, like, come across a bunch of weapons, you know, gain a bunch of levels, but, like, it's really all boiling down to what I find on these runs.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one.
Like, I feel like with, like, Vampire Survivors, you could kind of turn any run solid, no matter what. Like, there was always a way to, like, turn a run, even with, like, bad RNG, you could always, like, find a way to turn the run around. This kind of feels not that. Yeah, this feels a little hyper-dependent on finding, like, a kitted weapon. And even finding a kitted weapon isn't even enough, because, like, it might not be kitted enough. You know, like a 1-star, you know, weapon is, like, okay. Like a 1-star pump rifle isn't as good as, say, just a TAC on its own. A 990 TAC. Also, I can't believe they actually make you fight the Nemesis version as well. Like, why?
Let's make this quick.
The Requiem. This is only the second time I've ever gotten a Requiem. That's insane. Shit, I used it on the Tyrant and it didn't even even give a shit. Also, I think one thing I've kind of noticed is a bit of a sort of downgrade. Not downgrade, but sort of I think unintentional issue with third-person camera on Resident Evil is when they went back to zombies and you're aiming, zombies do this. Whereas in RE4, it's like you could literally follow their, like, if they're lunging or moving or how them, like, they'll dodge out of the way, but like zombies, their RNG of their movement kind of makes aiming at them kind of annoying. And yeah, the bullet sponge issue. Hey, sweetheart. Hell yeah, 20%. $15 and $20. Fuck it, we ball. 35% upgrade on pistols. Shit, Foxy just coming over to check on me. I think, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was kind of an issue with designs, but maybe more was just like, I think the laser sight, like just removing or making the laser sight like a rare find in the game, you know, I think that was kind of the issue. Because like the laser sight was like perfect in RE4. Sight, bullet goes there. You don't have to do this and wait for the target reticule to zoom in. Like look at this. It's swaying. Ooh, it's realistic if you're... Shut up. I'm playing Resident Evil. There's nothing real. Stop bringing realism into Resident Evil. Like, it is the last fucking franchise on Earth I should expect realism in. Not to mention, your shotguns are the definition of unrealistic on how the bullet drop works. So, yeah. I don't know, it's like, it's the little things. It's the little things, chat. It's the little things that, like, make a huge difference in the arcadey feel. That perfect arcadey feel that RE4 had. Well, this is fucked. Oops. I really want to do that. I'm dead. to watch this exceptionally long death animation. If I remember, getting focus shot do more damage and laser sight attachment would make all your gunshot permanently focus shots. Third ones are both sponge, right? Because they're like, oh, melee does melee and grenades do more. I know where one fucking grenade is like guaranteed to be in this mode. One. And then I used the grenade on Victor, and he just like eh. I was like, did he just? It's like I farted on him. Like it didn't do anything.
Yeah, he's the one to thank for all the excitement. Can't let him get away. Let's make this quick.
Hey, free ammo. I don't need that if I don't go to the hunk area or the soldier area. That seems very good. When they say close combat, do they mean just the hatchet? Okay, now he's just like doing it like crazy. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Stick with zombies area for now with that perk, right? I feel the developers of RE9, I feel there's a general disconnect with how gameplay should feel. I feel like there's a bit of a disconnect with like the feel of combat in the game, like movement and combat. Like they're kind of stuck in their survival horror mentality where you should be slow, you should be weighted, it should be hard to navigate. The fear is part of the navigation. It's like, fuck you. Like flight or flight reflexes is like about, yeah, flight. They forgot that part of it. Don't worry, I removed it from your mortal coil. But yeah, it could also be like,
Should be upstairs.
specifically with this mode, they made everything's like tankier, harder to kill because of it. Blazing kick. 15 or blazing kick. He's doing so much finishing moves, I don't know that blazing kick is worth it with the Phantom Assassin. I feel like this is going to be more useful. Can I also say that I absolutely despise a mechanic that punishes you for playing well? Like, you lose damage on the hatchet for parrying. Like, a successful parry still causes the hatchet durability to drop. So playing the game correctly, like using the game's mechanics as intended, there is a punishment attached to it. And I feel like that's straight up bad game design. Tic Tac. Because I know they'll say like, well, then people will just learn the perfect parry and they'll just perfect parry their way through the whole game. And I'm like, okay, and like it's a skill move. Like, why would you need to nerf a skill move? Excuse me? Great game. Which definitely would have been a hassle. And you definitely have to have, like, be really on top of, like, you know, directorial duties, like making sure people are staying, like, focused and on task. Oh my god. Should do 35%. That seems so fucking weird. Chat, what do you think? Flaming kick or axe the axe? Kick or axe? Axe the axe. What do you think? I'm gonna go to the area of the warehouse with all the fucking zombies in it. That's my plan anyways. Axe the axe or blazing kick? What do you think? This gives me a 60% firepower boost. The kick is good, but the thing is I have this, which is making me like do the finisher move, like really, like they're not, I'm barely getting staggers on them, because this you need to stagger them so that till the melee comes up. This is like shoot them in the head, hope the melee thing procs, and then run up and kick them. But this is kind of getting in the way of that because I'm doing like finishers. %. X the X. Because I can always just like equip, unequip it really quick if I need to, you know? Over here. It's just not where I want to be. Where did I go? I think axe kick is good, assuming you don't have... Because I'm just doing that. The melee didn't even come up at all. I just killed him too. That's why I kind of didn't want to do that. That's why I was like a little hesitant on the axe or the kick. Aim up there. then I just ran up and do that. Yeah, this music does kind of blow chunks, doesn't it? Against a fucking sturdy? It's got a bigger clip, but I don't know, it's only a 1-star Gaul. I don't think it's worth it. It's got a bigger ammo clip though, that's like the thing that I'm just thinking about. It's got more power too. Doesn't fire as fast? Oh yeah, this Styrie fires like really fast. Reloads faster too. This is definitely more stable and fires faster, but everything else is better on the other, so maybe I will do it. You know what I don't have? I don't have fucking... I don't have health for kills, which is insane to me. I think that's the office up here. Is there anything here, or is this where I came from? It is where I came from. Okay. So you could actually just go straight up here if you didn't want to loop around and get shit. This actually is a fast path to this whole fucking bullshit. Ding. I think it's just gonna jump through the window. I feel like it's a waste. I don't have any fucking scopes. Owie.
Thing after another.
There's like times where I'm playing this, I'm like, how the fuck did that miss? So, like, oh, it's fine. Shit really wants me to flaming kick. Just beat rank 2, this mode got hands. Oh, does it like go up a rank every time you...
Every single time.
Oh, shit. Are we done?
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
There's 5 ranks. Can't say I'm enjoying this mode too much. 10% increases the power of hand grenades and other throwables by 20. Throwing plus. Every time a weapon is attacked, hand grenade is dropped everywhere. Doesn't even seem that useful. I feel like the most power of hand grenade and other one between. I have one fucking grenade, and it's not a common to find throwables, so this feels the bigger deal to me. I think I have like a 35% increase now on pistol. I don't know, I'd actually like to see some like high level strats on this thing, because right now I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. Also, what the fuck is down and around? Because I know... Hey, a hand grenade. Well, I know the other 2 routes. One will take you to Hunk and one will take you to somewhere else. And then the route I do know takes you straight to Victor. Oh shit. I don't know, I still can't believe they actually make you fight both forms of Victor, and he's hella juiced. Like hella juiced on life. Like, just seems like insanity to me. Hey, can you shoot that down early? Sure can. Fuck. God damn, that really, really had. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, everything's like extra spongy in this mode. Here's a spider, but I don't want to see no spider. Damn, 40%? I might have wanted to do 10%. Alright, you can only shuffle once. rifle way the fuck over there. Put it there. Nothing. Oh yes, motherfucker, yes. I need 2x3 slots. I have to take that Requiem. It's got a single star on it anyway, so... Grenades. Those are grenades, right? And grenades. Certainly have a lot of machine gun ammo, which I could probably do without. Don't want to have a lot of handgun ammo. I want to get rid of healing shit. Hear me out. What if I get rid of my pistol? Or is that a bad idea? You find the pistol as ass, honestly. Stupid. Alright, what has the most fucking power right now? Papaciar, Need to hoard your healing plan incredibly safe.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Doing any damage to him? even know what just happened.
Seems to be reaching a limit.
Oh my god, he doesn't move fast enough. This is so cheap with how fucking slow he moves.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
What the fuck? Just... wow, fuck. You have to know he's what's coming after you beat him. Like, it just pops you into that mode and you have to know to parry it pretty quickly. Also, I wasted a lot of healing items on that fight, mostly because, like, I couldn't get away from the electricity, because he's doing all this, like, I'm zipping and jumping and diving and electricity and Palpatine and shit, and Leon moves like he's fucking 90 years old. Again, this dev team kind of fundamentally missed on how Leon is supposed to control in an arcade experience.
Can't let him get away.
It's like Leon controls like I'm playing like Mech Warrior or something.
make this quick.
Roll for heal. Heal. It's funny how much you can explore around this area if you want. Like, there's the whole second other wing I could have gone to if I wanted to. He's gonna morph? Well, that's gone. Why the fuck? Why does this thing have so much life? Oh, fuck.
Should be upstairs.
Ay. I don't know. I just really don't know about this mode. Like, it's almost like they're annoyed that people beat the main mode, the main game so fast, so they just, like, juice the absolute fuck out of this. Boot up RE4. Could do that. I'm curious to see how... I haven't played Remake since it came out. I'm almost curious to see how Remake feels. Dude, why is his life bar so incredibly juiced? What the fuck? I think the thing is like, it's annoying about this game, and kind of in particular, is like how nothing is guaranteed. You know, where it's like, okay, perfect parry the guy, and then you can chop him his head and whatever. But, you know, there's no guarantee a headshot is going to stagger the enemy. You know, they could easily just not get, you know, react to, or they'll just flinch, but nothing more to the headshot. Like, you can't predict or route your movement. You're like, oh, but it adds a scary random element to it, and like, what the fuck? I don't even care about that shit. Like, what even has happened there? I literally had the proc for doing an insta-kill, and he ran up and didn't do it. All three fucking shotguns at their most basic level acquired in this round. That's wonderful. I have no idea why there's just a random fucking scrap pile you can get. I don't understand how that bullet was only 23 damage. I'll wait till I rank up. How do you rank up? That's one thing I actually don't understand about this game a bit. Just like, how does the ranking system work? Like, when does it unlock the last slot?
Single time. Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Oh yeah, I didn't even use fucking grenades on Vector. Victor? The fuck is Blisterborn? Does anyone know what that is? Hello? Vector's fine. Victor. Anyone know? What Blisterborn is? I wonder where that exit is. Said Yol. Oh, motherfucker! It took the shit away. Damn it. I think it's the bloater guy with the red pimple. Oh, I forgot to get the thing in the other thing. Shit. Bloater guy. I don't remember this. Where was this in the game? Is it like in the underground parking garage or some shit? The orange spot monster you fight in the church. Oh. Oh. I'm not sure it's even worth it to fight these guys, honestly. I didn't get my 10%. It fucking disappeared on me. The 10% per kill, it's just gone. This game. Do I even have a machine gun? I don't, do I? Okay. Power. roughly the same. Now I know. Alright, fuck it.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
It seems your skills have diminished. Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
I don't know why I'm not getting that. Fucking.
Open your eyes! Humanity is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
That did fucking nothing.
Humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want you to do this shit.
What just happened? Dude, what the fuck?
Seems to be reaching a limit.
When the fuck did what? What?
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up.
Nice camera work. Love it. Perfect. Today. Have a machine gun. Save that. Fucking press the button. What? I did it! I did it! It's so lame. Like, the last boss is just so lame. You're just standing there shooting pimples. Fuck, this is the same director from RE7, and he had an equally lame last boss. He just fought a wall. He just stood there and fought a goop wall. Yeah, this... I forget what his name is. I don't think he's a bad director, but I think he kind of... Like, you can... For a last boss, you can either make it like some incredibly crazy thing like a tyrant. You can do a victory lap, which is like Sadler, which is it's as hard as you make it, you know. It's all about like your equipment. Like Sadler RE4 original is great in a way because he's a playground. There's all these different ways you can kill him. You can kill him with environmental hazards. You can shoot his legs out and then that, you know, or you could just like annihilate him if you've properly upgraded your shit. But he's kind of a victory lap because like you're usually so kitted by the end of RE4. And then there's just 7 and 9, same director, and it's just shoot a fucking wall. Last boss in Village, it was pretty similar. You were fighting big Moss Miranda. Wolf mode collected via special content. The fuck is Frills? Wolf mode. Oh shit. Turn him into a furry? equipment. You come with a Steery, Hatchet, Surveyor. What's an enhancement? I think the golden egg one-shots him. What, an RE4 original? Weird, I still don't have enough shit for this. How do you get more CP? Defeat enemies to extend your time, your attack power, or gradually accumulate. Oh, so it gets more fun, so you get like accumulating damage, attack power just by playing this mode, but you have to beat it to unlock it. Strategist. Big game hunter. Maverick. The fuck? They don't tell you what it does. They don't tell you what it is unless like you equip it. Really, like, the big wall is actually Vector, because he's a big fucking sponge, and he can move so much faster than you, and you have to just kind of get out of his way a lot. Like, he's just not that difficult in the main game. Also, man, I did not have a good loadout. I did not have, like... I feel like the run before this, where I had the 1-star Gal, would have been so much better for the boss, because I was expecting it. Yeah, these little pimples come up on the bottom, you just get rid of that. Well, I beat it. I beat it. I wanted to beat it. I wanted to at least get through one rank. I don't think anything changes on ranks, do they? No, it all looks the same. Now tell me he does have little furry wolf ears on.
Get Brentwood locked down.
Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
I have no handgun. Oh my god, he's got a tail. Holy shit, you furries.
Can't let him get away.
Alligator fuckhouse. Let's go.
Let's make...
So it doesn't give it to you automatically. There's a 20% chance you'll get 3 seconds. So but it's also a 20% chance your power will go up. So each time extension...
Just quick.
No! I don't know if that made it go up or not. Oh, I can't look at it. I don't know, butt plug Leon, hell yeah. These suck. I wonder if that stacks with the other one. Oh my god. Oh god, it's a dead end. Ah. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should play some more Birth by Ass or just try RE4. Maybe I'll just do some Birth by Ass, see if I can see how much I can hack it. I cannot believe Nico, honestly. He's not even here and I'm upset. I almost want to get him on call. I want to debate this with him. Like, he literally told me Birth by Sleep was better than Xenoblade X. I want this debate. I want this actual debate. I mean, I am upset about this. I want this debated. I can't believe that. Xenoblade action. Hold on, I actually gotta plug in them. Actually, I think it's mostly ready to go. Ah, man, I really gotta invest in some switchers or something. Hold on. Bro, why are you? You chose this. No, I'm not mad about that. I want to hear the legit, honest to God reason you would honestly say this is a better game than Xenoblade X. I'm trying to stand on business, all 10 toes. I want answers. I can accept liking it personally more, but a better game subjectively? No. Ah, what the fuck? Did Nico ever say that? Earlier today. One answers. Mansers. Defend your... This game ain't boring? Oh man, I don't know, dude. Like, there's a lot of unintentional comedy in this game. Alright, what am I doing? Oh yeah, here it is. There this is.
Well, if it ain't the last kid Captain Justice saved, afraid you'll have to get in line. I'm working on another catastrophe here for these fellas. Huey, Dewey, and Louie, my good friends.
My good
Now,
friends.
I'd hardly call it a catastrophe. Yeah, all we were trying to do was make our own special recipe ice cream. And we had a little trouble. Come on, it's not really that big a deal.
I'm 100% positive you're the victims of sabotage.
Not even close. Quit making stuff up. It's just the ice cream machine. Uncle Scrooge left it for us, but we can't figure out how it works because it's so complicated. Oh, we're sorry, Queen Minnie. We wanted you to be the first to try our special recipe ice cream.
Oh, boys, it was very sweet of you to think of me.
We tried.
Say no more,
We
leave it to
tried.
me. One bowl of ice cream coming right up.
You're just gonna make a mess. Leave it alone, Pete.
That's Captain Justice.
He got it from McDonald's.
This machine is busted. It just needs a good pounding.
It does not.
Hey, do you think I could give it a shot?
No, if Captain Justice can't fix it, there ain't nothing you can do, kid.
Maybe not, but there's no harm in trying.
Yeah, and better you than him. Here you go. These are the directions for the machine.
Alright, what am I doing? Why is it like two guitars? Got it from McDonald's. Yeah, there's his VA is like kind of impressively bad. But I don't know, man. Like I think what enrages me, I think the ire I have of this whole game, besides just the camera sucks and like, is how I feel it's such a poor use of its license. I think that's what really galls me, really grinds my gears, is how fucking poor of a usage of all the licenses it is. It's like so many of like in this game in particular, because they split it up in 3 different characters. It's like you go to a world, you run into a scene, like 4 lines of dialogue is shared between the characters, and it's all awkward, it's all stilted, it's all like weird pauses between lines, and then you just kind of go away, and then you just kind of move on. And like it feels like there's like nothing. It feels so vapid and hollow. Like I don't know. It really, I don't know. There's so many little things that irk me about this game. Like from a sort of like, it's not using, like, it's this IP. You have access to the entire Disney fucking vault here, and it feels like the shittiest, laziest like version retelling of like Snow White or Cinderella or Sleeping Beauty you could possibly. I don't know, those films aren't even good to begin with. So it's like Sleeping Beauty's not really a good movie, but like what it does have is some really, really impressive artwork. And then we get to this game and it's like somehow there's even less dialogue than the fucking movie, and the artwork is some MS Paint shit. Like it's so, I don't know why Square didn't do like, I don't know. I think I feel like from the beginning, I think it's like you should have, instead of trying to make, I think there was like too much of a, it's PSP, it's pretty powerful, you know, it's like almost to a PS2, it's more than a PS1, and I feel like you should have done like gone the Legend of Mana or Saga Frontier 2 route, where you have just hand painted backgrounds, either like over like side view, isometric, or overhead or something like that. I really feel like you really should have just gone with that, because I feel like things would have just gone smoother and better, and it would have looked better. Like just, and then I don't know, there are other things too, and Disney is actually responsible for a lot of the issues I feel with this game too, where this franchise, where at the time at least, I don't know how it is now, but there was a no crossover clause from the first game, and I think that's persisted ever since. And I think that actually is detrimental to the franchise by having this like only the Mickey Mouse gang characters can go to other worlds. Other worlds have to stay where they are. Like Aladdin can't go with you to another world. He cannot talk or interact with other level characters. And I think that's actually a big fault of Disney, like the no crossover clause, because they do crossovers all the time. They're full of shit. House of Mouse exists. So Doesn't carefully remember the rhythm when the claps win. Next time it's your turn, aim with the directional pad and then press X to launch ice cream in the same rhythm you learned. Press X just as the green ring closes around the button. You see the word press, keep hitting for a combo. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm not on it. God damn it. Oh my god, no. Oh Christ. Being the least worst one. It's fucking Small World. Oh my god. Bad. Game over, bitch. Okay. All done.
Hey, not bad.
Damn. Unlock master mode for It's a Small World. Fuck. But no, like Xenoblade X is an 8 out of 10 game. This is a 5, kind of edging on a 4 for me.
How yummy! What a wonderful treat! I don't think I've ever had
Like,
such delicious
it
ice cream.
functions, but everything sucks.
Oh dear.
Oh, Ventus. Just Ven is fine.
Well, thank you, Ventus.
Way to go, Van! I see. We have to push this thingamajig the other way. Hey, I just got an idea. We could let our customers make up their own favorite flavors of ice cream.
Not with that machine. Well, the kid might have got it to work this one time, but junk like that needs to get junked.
Don't you dare, Pete!
Fine, but Captain Justice will return.
About Captain Justice. You said his name is Pete?
Yeah, he's the biggest troublemaker in town. I bet he's just calling himself Captain Justice because he wants to win the Million Dreams Award.
What's the Million Dreams Award?
That's one of the Dream Festival events. Everyone votes for who they think is the town's most exemplary citizen.
I get it. So that's what he meant by vote.
And if you win the award, you get a really cool prize.
Oh, it's just a small token, nothing elaborate. The The event is supposed to help us appreciate how much we all look out for each other every day. That's the spirit of the award.
Well, that sounds nice enough.
He just wants to get his grubby hands on the prize. And he knows that nobody's gonna vote for him if he puts his own name on the ballot. But nobody's fooled. Yeah!
Wish somebody was looking out for me.
Discord, oh my god. Are we really doing this? I mean, I said it, but are we doing this? No, but like, here's like another issue I have with this game is that, okay, Disney's window dressing, right? Which I think is a terrible idea, but like Disney's window dressing. This game gives you so fucking little information on who these characters are or why or anything about their backstory. It's just like, accept it. Like, Ventus is character, is boy, he has friends, they are good friends. He wants to be friends with them. Accept it. Like, nothing. We have no idea how any of the rules of his world focus or function or anything. Like they're like Terra and Aqua are training to be Keyblade masters from their master. Okay, what's a Keyblade? Who's their master? What are they mastering? Shut up. Don't worry about it. Like, I couldn't tell you what any of this shit means or is about. Like, it's like, oh, Erikes wants to erase the darkness, and Xenohort wants to balance. Well, he says he wants to balance the darkness, but what's the darkness? I don't know. Like, bad feelings, bad juju. Like, is it a physical thing? Is it like the Force? Is it like a metaphysics? Oh, shut up. Like, whatever. Like, I think that's the thing. It's like, okay, so the game is its own original storyline. It's got its own narrative, its own universe, right? But they don't tell you anything. Everything's just really weird, awkward dialogue. We're friends, I guess. Things. Oh, go to Disney World. Have really weird, stilted conversations that amount to nothing and leave. Like, again, I feel like a ride gives you more context for the movies they're based on than this game. Like, so much of the game just feels like shit happens, I guess. Okay. I miss the duck and dog companion, especially the duck that doesn't heal you. Fuck. Yeah, Donald never did do that.
Oi, the kid's relentless.
Hey, what you doing there?
Ah! I told you, I'm booked solid. N-O spells forget it. What? And who in Helicarnassus are you? Can't you see I'm busy?
Hey, Phil! I'm all signed up! Phil!
All right, Eric, I hear you. Now, would you keep it down already?
Aha!
Beautiful. You happy now? You blew my cover.
Okay, fess up. I asked around and everybody says you're the guy. The trainer of heroes.
I want to be the guy,
True
too.
Heroes. Really? You can teach that? Of course he can. Come on, Phil, please. I really want to be a hero.
Look, we've been through this. I got 2 words for you. Student, teacher, ratio.
1, 2...
I already got my hands full with this one. Come on, Herc.
I'm low maintenance, I swear. Unburst. Monsters, huh? Hey, Phil, watch this. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Yes.
And I'll help too.
Yeah, this is the only Final Fantasy character I've seen in this game. Hey guys, remember when Jesse McCartney was supposed to be Prince Zuko, the live-action Avatar? There's almost something incredible about Nomura's insane hard-on for Hercules.
Okay, change of plans. The games are coming up. So I'm gonna watch both of your matches, then I'll decide which of you rookies I want to train.
Sweet! Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go sign up right now.
The games, huh? Sounds fun.
Sorry, kid. Captain Eager there just took the last spot.
Captain Eager.
I don't understand. Phil, I thought you were my trainer.
You want to be a true hero, Herc? Then you're gonna have to go out there and show me that everything I taught you so far is gonna pay off.
But, Phil...
Oh, and no more training sessions for a while. Wouldn't be fair if I helped you and not him.
What?
Hey, cheer up. So you gotta fight a couple of matches, no big deal. I'm Ventus. You want me to help you train?
You'd really do that for me?
Sure.
Thanks, Ventus. I'm Hercules. Herc for short.
Just call me Ven. You're gonna do fine.
Thanks. I'm gonna head over to the Coliseum and warm up. Meet me in the vestibule, okay?
That's Josh Keaton, I believe, as Hercules. As young Herc. Young Herc.
Holy the fuck! What is this shit?
I told you not to play this game, okay? I told you.
Nah,
like,
do it.
What is he doing? Why is he sitting a goal for
Are you
this?
sure?
Why do you want to do this
I'm pretty sure
yourself?
you're like, you might like this.
I fucking know. I told you, like, that you were gonna, like, there's no Kingdom Hearts game, like, that has come out that you're gonna just, it's not gonna suddenly, like, make you like it again. Like, you're not gonna suddenly be like, oh man, yeah, this is it, dude. Fuck. Wow.
This is what I was missing.
Yeah, okay. But when you look at it, like, you know, outside perspective, it's Disney, which you love. You
You know, it's not turn-based, which he loves.
Yeah, but he knows this already. Like he's already.
But like,
hit the
yeah,
point.
but
He's
he
like,
already knows Kingdom Hearts is hokey as shit. But it's like, yeah, just power through it.
I feel like we've had this conversation like 4 times now. It's like, didn't I try to sell you on
We're gonna
Kingdom
have
Hearts
it
or
more
something at
times.
some point? And it's like, wasn't that like one of the games that we did like, yeah, sell this.
We did Persona 5, which actually was. Oh, this thing is like loud as shit. I'm gonna like turn it down.
But you already know what Kingdom Hearts is. Like, you know it's not anything that serious, and it's not like seriously. Believe it or not, the only game that actually did some okay Disney World was actually 3. Believe it or not, like that one actually did okay Disney Worlds.
I mean, the Pirates one looked incredible at least.
Amazing. Like that, they were like, yeah, let's make like a big open world, and you get on a ship and you just go around. I'm like, fuck, that's cool as hell. Like they actually execute some really neat ideas. And then there's a few that are really bad, like Frozen was in there. That one definitely felt like some like Disney metal with that one. 'Cause there's like shit that is like unused or like story aspects like don't make any sense. And like
Well, I saw a video that was explaining that, but like Frozen, where they originally were gonna do like the original version of Frozen, where like Elsa was the villain.
Elsa was evil. Yeah, they were. It seemed like they were trying to go that route maybe, and
Because I think they were made at the same time.
Yeah.
Or around the same time.
Frozen was in development hell forever.
Yeah. So the thing about this game in particular, and why I already knew you were gonna like it too. It's just, yeah, and I hate to say it because it's like I know it's an excuse, but it is the truth. I mean, this game is a PSP game. So when they made it, right, it's like they essentially took like what would normally be the full experience of going to a world and split it between 3 characters, which is why everything's so short. You're like there for like 2 seconds and get like part of the story,
right.
And then everybody comes in, and it's sort of awkward too because you're like you'll sometimes get like the game recommends to start with Terra, but that leads to then you getting like the middle of the movie for some characters, and then you go back and do Ventus, and then you get the start of the movie, and then you get the end of the movie. It's it's already kind of weirdly structured in that way, but it also picks some of the what is just like arguably some of the least interesting Disney properties. You know, all the really old.
Yeah, there's like this, okay, hey, it's the prequel game, so let's go with like the older Disney movies, right? Let's like kind of focus on that, right? But then you realize the older Disney movies, they're kind of vapid to begin with.
Yeah, I mean they're beautiful, but they're not like the ones that you really go to watch for fun. I don't know. They're also most of them are also just kind of like really depressing too to watch. It's just like let's watch Cinderella, where this girl she's just like the nicest girl ever, and then her bitch of a stepsisters just like beat the shit out of her and rip her clothes apart. And
yeah, it's so funny because like Terra, you go in after she's already crying, you know, and then it's like you take her to the ball, and it's so fucking weird and awkward, and then
it's great, isn't it?
But and then Ventus is like, okay, we're coming in and we're small. Ventus is replacing Gus Gus, and we're just making her dress, and then off she goes, and then it's like, I have a dream too, yeah, and bye. Like, it's I hate to say it, but like, the game sucks a lot. But Project Cross Zone has better use of its dialogue with its, even though it's not voiced, but it has like. The writing in Project Cross Zone feels like they're trying really hard to maximize every character from every IP that they're using. Yeah. In this game, and again, I do actually, there is blame on Disney on this one. Disney's no crossover clause gets in the fucking way. I feel like they're.
I didn't even actually know about that.
Yeah, that was from the very beginning, because I used to be a big Kingdom Hearts guy. I was like super fucking excited for it, and I was into it for 1 and Chain of Memories and 2. I imported 2 because I didn't want to fucking wait. But then like I got to the end of 2 and I'm like, it's never gonna end.
Yeah. Well, they basically remade the first game 2 more times. Like,
I'm shocked you got through Chain of Memories and that didn't fucking make you
Dude,
go.
Chain of Memories
"Huh."
is just the first game, but with the worst battle system.
I feel like because I learned how easy it was to win that battle system, so it was just kind of like cool. Just I blitzed through Chain of Memories.
No, dude, the game is the source of my hatred for any battle system that has to do with.
Well, it's because you don't know how to fucking read.
It's because it's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid, and I didn't have any friends who were into Chain of Memories. Okay, no one was like, "Hey, oh, Al, you just have to do this." No, I have no one that told me like why that game was good. I didn't want to figure it out. Just like fuck this card battle system.
I was the only one who bought that game.
I love how casually Simmons said that. It's like, you just didn't ever learn how to read.
It's true, dude. Like I didn't figure that shit out back then.
No, it's all about the zero cards. When you just understand how zero basically negates any card, any triple card combo, anything the enemy throws at you, just a zero card. Okay, so you put all the zero cards on the left side of the deck because you shuffle with L and R, and then you put everything in descending order, 9, 8, whatever. I didn't even use summons that much in that game where you put you use 3 cards for a summon or whatever, or a big attack. I didn't even use that much. I would just like, all right, just give me as many high cards as I can. And
zero cards break that game in half.
Yeah, and so I just like start mashing, yeah, like you just start mashing 9, 8, 7s over and over and over. Oh, an enemy pulls out like, a triple card summon, like, oh, I'll hit the L button once, hit L, and then you press A, zero card comes out, stops their attack, and then, oh, no, they're stopped, and you just keep mashing through. Like, it's very easy to break GBA Chain of Memories. So, I mean, I think that's why. Like, I could beat Marluxia or whoever I think the final boss is the guy with the pink hair and the scythe. Like, I beat his ass like multiple times. I could pull it out. Like, all right, you want to see the ending to the game because there's FMV here, check it out. And we're all like, who the fuck's this blonde chick? At the end. Because I don't even think they say who nominates. They just show her at the end of Chain of Memories, and you're like, who? And like, oh, we'll find out, I guess, in part 2.
Yeah, it's just like, she's just like a weird girl that fucks with your memories and that, and you're like, you don't really know why.
I honestly like
the PS2 version, they explain it more.
Okay, so we were at that Music of Square Enix concert recently.
Wait, how was that? I know you did a review on it, but I didn't get a chance to watch it.
You showed that shit on screen.
I think the concert itself is a good solid 9 out of 10. The venue we were at brought it down because it's a really, really old venue. It's the Shriners Auditorium at University of Southern California. Anyways, it's a really old building. So you have these. I had to get the cheap seats and so they're old bucket, like old flip down little theater seats, really tight, like so. The venue was old. It smelled musty almost. It looked cool because it looks like it's made to look like a big Arabian palace on the inside. Yeah, you ever been in like a really old building with like old carpet and wood? It's like it's made of like literally like adobe wood and carpet, and it's been there for like 100 years or close to 100 years.
People's shoes rubbing against it.
Yeah. So the venue was not great, but a very good selection of songs. I like that there was a lot. There were three Kingdom Hearts songs. One was from 358, which I didn't recognize. I was a little bummed they didn't play other prom.
It must have been Shion, the final boss theme. Probably was it from 358. Probably.
It has it had like a V in it, Ventrum or Victus. I don't remember what it was. He said what it was before they played it. People went nuts. It seemed like people were very happy with them playing it. Because like the first Kingdom Hearts, they didn't play them all back to back. They spread it out. But like the first Kingdom Hearts song was Kingdom Hearts 3's variation of Dearly Beloved. Vector of the Heavens, I think that's what it is.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's the final boss theme. It's when you fight Shion. And yeah, it's so good.
It was a very good song, and then they've played Hikari Orchestra for the third one. They played it to Dream Drop Distance's intro, anyways. But yeah, otherwise very good song selection. The only thing that kind of sucked, and this is just because this could be me because I don't know how the other ones played out. Like, Scars of Time was a little off. Like the flutist was The flutist was a little off. The sound mixing was not good. The violinist was getting drowned out, and they didn't have the instruments they needed. Like, they were missing specific instruments. Now they're playing the Chrono Symphony version, which came out, which was from 2019. When that concert and CD, they were playing that version of Scars of Time, which, if you can look it up, which is an orchestral version. It's not the in-game version, but that was the only song that I felt was like a little off. There was slight variations, like there were other Mitsuda songs where I was like, oh, like they were slightly different, but I think it was more just they were compensating a little bit.
Right.
I think it was for Yearnings of the Wind.
It wouldn't necessarily be 1-to-1. That would disappoint me though, because Scars of Time is like
it's
one of the
it's the last song. It's the last song too.
It was the last song they did. Oh.
Well, then they did an encore, which was a battle medley of Final Fantasy V. They went 5, 10, 13, 7.
Cool.
Which was cool. Yeah. So they played. It's funny because he was like, for Xenogears, they were playing Soaring, but I'm like, no, they're playing Flight from the Myth album. Which there is Soaring and then there's Flight. Flight is different than Soaring. And he said it was Soaring, but it was Flight from Myth. But
was it, that's your intro song, isn't it?
Soaring is my intro song, and then Flight is the one they played. So it wasn't the So it wasn't. It was the Myth version of Flight, the one where it's the song where Maria like goes. Well, it's the song that Mitsuda got really mad at Kato for using when Choo Choo goes to try to be a hero.
When you fight Giant Dickhead.
Yeah, that song's great, and he used it for the first time when Dickhead fucking transforms.
And it's supposed to be for Maria because Dickhead goes out there and gets fucking whomped immediately, and then Maria has her big like, oh, let me go I'm gonna jump into the Saizban, and save, fight my father or whatever. Like, it was supposed to be for her moment, but they ruined it with fucking Choo Choo. So it's that song. That's the one they played, and it's a great song. And they played Yearnings of the Wind. And Frog's theme, and then they played.
That's the past theme, right there.
Yeah.
Right when you first go there.
Yeah. It was very good, very good. So they played, like Yearnings of the Wind and Frog's theme together, and then later they played Corridors of Time and some of the Zeal Solace theme. Which was also very good. It was nice to hear. Then I'm trying to think, Romancing Saga 2 was actually really good. That was one of Nadia's favorites that she heard, because she's coming at it kind of like fresh, like not having played these games. And she was like,
really good.
And she liked One Winged Angel. She liked Romancing Saga 2's whatever battle theme it was. And she liked Frog's theme. And there were two Mana. There was Secret of Mana and Trials of Mana songs that they played. Meridian Dance. They're both called Meridian something. They were really good, actually. Megalomania was
like the best thing.
Oh,
yeah.
you actually heard. Oh, bitch.
Megalomania Orchestra is weird. It doesn't sound. It's interesting. It's really interesting. But yeah,
it's not the Undertale Megalomania.
No, it's the Live Alive
similar,
Undertale.
but different.
Right, but it's the second time in the world where they had ever played it with orchestral version. Like, they just played it a week prior in the first concert in Tokyo, and then this was the second one. So we were hearing Megalomania Orchestra, which was like way different than how you've ever heard this song. Which was pretty cool, pretty interesting. That's how they ended the first half of the concert. It's a really good concert. I really encourage anyone to go to it if they can. Because you're getting to hear a lot of games that have never been heard. They played Final Fantasy Tic Tacs. That was a really nice surprise.
Which one did they play?
They played the intro, and then they played like the main battle theme.
Like Trisection or something?
What did he call it? It had a name, but it was like, it's kind of like the standard battle.
Oh yeah. Like when you fight some monsters randomly, and this is like.
I think it's that one, yeah.
Yeah.
I was hoping it was. I was hoping it was gonna be the one they played right at the beginning, where like the raid on the church or whatever. But I don't think it was that one. But it was
That one's really good. I love. I think one of my personal favorite songs of that game is I think it's called Antidote. It's when you go to the snow area for the first time. You see what's his name or something. It's like the nephew of Thunder God Sid. He's the one that he does that move that caused the whole world to spin around. And it's but he plays that song. It's just like this very light. It's like I fucking love that thing. It's so good.
I was just shocked that they played anything from Tic Tacs. They played To Xanark and they played Awaken. Yeah, they played Awaken.
Which was that?
From 16, the Joshua versus.
Oh yeah, cool.
Joshua versus what's the Clive? Joshua and Clive icon when Ifrit and Phoenix are fighting.
Yeah, L3 and R3 to accept the truth. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is like, man, 16. That was a game that was a battle system and not much more.
Yeah, unfortunately.
They played that. They played Way to the World Orchestra. No singer. They played a song from Near Reincarnation, the mobile game, which you can no longer play.
You know, that's a choice. Okay?
That's a choice.
Yeah, but it still existed. Like, it still had music, even though the game is gone.
Yeah, but that's also like they did a similar thing at the Persona concert where they played a bunch of the like P5X songs, like the mobile game songs, and it's not like they were bad, but it was just like a lot of people in the audience didn't know what it was. They were just like, we can't really sing it or anything. We're all
exactly. And then they played Kaine, which was really good.
That's a good one.
So, yeah, I'm trying to think of.
Shocked they didn't play Emil's theme. That one's they love that theme. It's great, but they play it like a billion times.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think of what else they played because they went through so many of their franchises, like Saga, Mana, Final Fantasy, Nier. They did. They played two separately. They played the main theme, which is amazing, and they played the battle theme for Octopath. The main theme is really good, and they played it really well too. Yeah, Octopath was got two there, so very very good concert. I'm definitely happy to hear. But people were losing their shit for Kingdom Hearts music.
It's some of the best, man. I'm looking forward to you playing Live Alive and experiencing Yoko's music in there, because it's just especially the actual remastered songs and they did for the new version are actually way better than the originals. And the Megalomania that plays in that game, and that version is such a fucking banger. It's I might be one of the best songs that I think she's ever composed. I get why Toby Fox sort of was inspired by it, because I didn't hear it until I went and played that version for the first time, and I was like, holy dumb shit. It's
you can hear
it's one of the best fucking battle themes I think ever.
I think he will like Live Alive. My only criticism was it's just that battle system's he's gonna have to power through it. And he's definitely probably not going to get the secret bosses.
YouTube.
Well, fuck. It's not necessary. But the battle system is not that bad. But it's the thing about Live Alive is that it's such an interesting concept for a game. It's a game that's so ahead of its time. You'll be play it and be shocked that it was a fucking was it a SNES or an NES? It was a SNES.
Super NES. I think it's a late SNES game.
Yeah, you'll be shocked because they do a lot of stuff in there. It's what the fuck? There's literally multiple genres of games in this game. They every scenario is a different genre and a different idea. And it's really cool. And some hit really well and some don't. Some are a little weird. And some are seem cool initially, and then you get here and this is kind of lame. But they don't all hit, but it's such a I don't know, it's just such a weird but kind of cool game. They definitely they just decided to take a bunch of risks and make something super super whack,
unique.
Yeah,
unique.
It's very unique.
I looked it up. So Live Alive came out in '94, and then the games that came after it or like Trials of Mana, where you had multiple characters that all like share like a different story, but also like meet up and whatnot. And then Saga Frontier also took inspiration, so it was the pioneer of that kind of gameplay where you have multiple characters and like multiple settings.
Yeah.
But you're gonna like it. It's not perfect, and there definitely gonna be things about it. You're like, this is stupid, and I'm like, yeah, it is stupid, but you're definitely gonna like it more than this game.
You know the only thing about that game that kind of like just it's not like a big criticism or anything. It just kind of like, to me, it's a little bit of an irk. Is when you go into battle, it's like there's so much space because the sprites are smaller, and like the boss is like, you know, on one side, and then they're like a big boss, but there's so much space that's just like not used at all.
You just
like,
slide around.
You're just like in this giant arena.
Yeah, but I think you
for
can move
these two
pretty
characters.
freely, if I remember right. You can just kind of like slip and slide around, and it's not like you have to like wait too long. You just kind of move.
No, I know it's not even like a big thing. It's just like the amount of space used is just like there's so much empty space. Like why wasn't this like a unique background kind of look?
But anyway, going back to why you wanted to talk to me here, Simmons. So like,
There's no way you can tell me this is better than X.
I think it is.
No.
I'll tell you why. All right, I can give at least a decent argument for it. I'd say at worst, Xenoblade X is just an incredibly boring game. Like, it's not like, I wouldn't say it's like an egregiously bad game. It's just boring. And I personally find boring games to be worse than bad games, even. And even if in your eyes, I don't actually consider this to be a bad game. Like, I don't actually think it is. Like, there are things I really like about this game. Though I think your arguments are fair, but to me, you seem like you look at this game as, no, this game's just bad. But I see you laughing quite a bit while playing this game, and I don't know, man. There ain't much funny or interesting happening in Xenoblade X.
I think I know what it
How
is.
dare you, Tatsu? How dare you? Tatsu is the pinnacle of Kamen. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
No, I think I know what it is. It's because for Nico in X, it's not focused. Like there's so much you can do, and
Yeah, X is both focused and completely unfocused at the same time.
Whereas Birth by Sleep is a focused journey.
Yeah, my issue with Xenoblade X is that I personally am just so uninterested in any of the characters, the story, or what's happening. So it makes me, by proxy, just not interested in the world. Even though the world itself and its design is, it's Monolith Soft, and it's incredible because it's this huge, massive, seamless world. But I just don't feel like, especially for like a Xenoblade game, which I come to for its characters and a story, it just lets me down in that way. So I'd almost
there's
feel
like a whole list of characters that you just like, who the fuck are these people? Like,
You can learn about them, but I'm not gonna lie, they're not interesting.
Yeah, they're not interesting. The jobber you hire.
You showed some of like the later story cutscenes that they added to the newer version, and that was like, oh wow, holy shit, they like.
Yeah, the guy. Yeah, the guy who plays Al. He was in my chat one time when the game came out. He was, and he really loves Xenoblade. And that man was trying his ass off, even though I feel like his script was also wonky. Like his catchphrase was stupid. I don't know what the fuck was going on there with the translation, but not his fault. But like he was trying to, like hi, like this how you doing kind of thing. What's poppin'? Yeah, that's it's so stupid. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on with the translation there. That's not his.
He came into the chat with that phrase. He's like,
Yeah.
Nice.
Not really his fault though, but
he did his best.
yeah, like when they did they had the quest line for him, like one of the side quests of his character where he's trying to recreate a pizza on the planet, and then you have to use like all these other alternative ingredients because fucking Earth is gone, and he's basically flipping out. He's like, "What do you mean it's not a pizza if you don't have pepperoni on it?" Like he was like trying his damnedest to like really have fun, sell his character and like their side quest stuff. But man, yeah, no, I mean like to me, I'm just like, yeah, but there's X is an incredibly ambitious game. It falters because the story is. I mean, it gives you. I think the setup is cool. Like, oh, alien invasion, Earth gets in the crossfire, blows the fuck up. You're you know, you're trying to escape. You crash land on this other planet. You're like stuck there. The setup is cool. Like the narrative, what it is, it's pretty cool. The problem is like it's so hyper fixated on everything. Is just about like, you know, get your, being a good survivalist, you got to build up our base. We gotta do this. We gotta do that. We're gonna do this. Everything is just sort of like work. It's kind of like, everyone's like a fucking 130% committed to their job kind of thing. Like Elma is like career oriented.
It had one of the slowest fucking like starts to like a game. It's just having me run around and do shit, but there's no like plot happening really. It's just like, just go do some busy shit.
Until the giant disc is like,
and it's like, go to these Ubisoft towers.
Which took me 8 hours back on Wii U, by the way. Like I was exploring, dude. I was like, fuck the main progress.
Right. So that's what the game has. It has an incredible world that you just get to freely roam and explore. And I think that's, to me, is like, hey, man, incredibly ambitious. It's got a lot going, got a lot to do, like, can do. By proxy, like, which I don't want to compare to Apple Store. I'm not going to compare, like, oh, the size of the world is so much bigger than this game. Bro, it's a PSP game. I'm just like, there's nothing going on in this game. That's the thing that galls me, is like, the game doesn't bother to tell you anything. Like,
there's
weird voice acting aside, like, I don't know anything about these characters other than they're friends, and I learned from Terra's storyline that Ventus was an orphan and dropped off, or maybe I read that in a report or something, that he was dropped off at Arequies, and then he basically was just raised like an orphan with his buddies Terra and Aqua, and that's kind of it. I don't know anything. I don't know what's significant about any of it. Like, his world, did he come from another? Like, I don't know. There was that weird cutscene at the beginning where, like, Leonard Nimoy had him in a potato sack, and he was taking him to Destiny Islands. And he's like, and he says, and then he's like, oh, I'll put you on this world. But then he's not on that world. He's not. He's actually on another world. Like,
so that, like, right there, that stuff right there is, in a lot of ways, is what drives Kingdom Hearts fans and just like these stories in general, is the what the fuck is going on, like and that's the funny thing, is all of those moments of like stuff like that happening, of like there was a flashback where you see Ventus show up with Xehanort, and then he's all like dead-eyed, and they're like, like, hey, what are you doing? And he starts grabbing his head, and he's like, like you're just kind of like stuff like that essentially is. And then, friendship is magic, and, my friends are my power, blah, blah, blah. Like, those are what essentially drive these games. And all of the trips to Disney Worlds, for the most part, are always just fucking around. They've always been that way. There's really not much of any plot, aside from occasionally run to, like, an organization member. And then Goofy's like, oh my God, it's Organization 13. And then he's like, yes, I've come to harvest darkness, the light of the thing, and it doesn't really have anything to do with anything. Like, they'll die, and then you'll move on to the next one. But it, like,
no. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is, because this came out after 2, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's everyone who got into Birth by Sleep was, hey, that's Roxas, but he's not called Roxas in this.
Right. Yeah.
So like that's I think that was a lot of the driving force, was like, why does he look like Roxas, but he's not called Roxas?
I think Nomura and Nojima and whoever else is involved with Square in general, I think, like I said it last time I was playing this game, they're kind of like the Japanese J.J. Abrams, where they're obsessed with their mystery boxes, and for them it's not even so much it's mystery box, but also they like convolution. Like, they're obsessed with, like, we're gonna show this thing and it's gonna be mysterious, and then what is that? But you don't know. You have to go through everything and then, like, do other things. Like, they're obsessed with this. They're obsessed with their mystery and convolution to an absurd degree, I feel, and it's even kind of creeped into. It's kind of creeped into Final Fantasy VII a bit, and you know, honestly, my personal feeling is the more time goes on, the more worried I'm getting about, like, 3. You know, regarding the landing, I guess, if anything, on that game, because I'm a little bit like, okay, but remember, we sacrificed the most famous and heart-wrenching character death in a video game history for mystery.
Yeah, it's, I mean, and I can't tell you if that's, you know, was it worth it? I have no idea, man. We'll just have to wait and see in that regard. But the whole point of, like, and why people, like, form these huge, like, groups of people breaking down Kingdom Hearts lore is, like, just trying to understand this wacky shit that, like, Nomura and his team have put together in terms of, like, what is happening and who is this and and what, and, like, and it's, like, I'm not gonna say that Nomura is like some magnificent writer, but he does make interesting, like intrigue moments. But the worst thing about his writing is his character dialogue across the board. Like, it's really, really bad.
I think that's what killed the series for me after 2, was that in my mind I looked at it and I said, Nomura, you don't have an answer, like, for your own mysteries. And if you do, you're going to spend 20 years answering it, drip feeding it across multiple games, hardware, consoles, mobile, whatever. Like that's kind of the thing where I got sort of annoyed with it, where I'm like, it felt like Kingdom Hearts 2 was building to something, and it was going to be like the big grand payoff. And then when it wasn't, and they introduced that ending where it was this game actually, where, you know, all the people in their weird, you know, Batman power armor and this weird old elf and this big graveyard of Keyblades, and I'm like, oh, there's no payoff. You have no idea where you're going. You don't actually fucking know where you're going with this. And I think it kind of irked me a little. I think I got so irked by that idea that I'm like, I felt like I felt like I've been strung along. I've been strung along on a story that actually has no fucking direction or payoff or heading. Like, it's not leading to anything. And then I felt like 3 was like, oh, it's going to be the end of the Dark Keyblade Master Saga or whatever, but it wasn't. And then it wasn't. And then he's like, I'm going to go save Kairi because Nomura fucking hates this character for some reason. And
yeah, no, you're kind of hitting exactly what. No, Nomura is not Oda from the One Piece guy. Like, he like, I can just tell from the way he writes his stories, like, at most he is thinking maybe one game ahead. But, like, did he plan, like, some of this shit out? Like, there's a machine that randomly shows up at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. And we never know what the fuck it is. And then later on, like, literally decades later in that mobile game, they finally decide to explain what that machine was. Do I think that he put that thing there back in Kingdom Hearts 1, thinking that it was going to be this specific thing, which was essentially like a time machine?
Wait, what machine?
Fuck no.
Which machine?
You know that big
I'm trying to think what machine you're talking about.
I don't know either.
You're probably not gonna remember because it's so, like, inconsequential feeling. But there's, like, do you know at the very, very end of the game when you're going into I think it's like you're like into the world of darkness or whatever, and you're just going deeper and deeper, and there's like a point
the end
where
of
you
the
just
world, like the final world.
Yeah, the very last place, the end of the world. You're just like. You're just, like, going through, like, these random rooms, and then there's, like, one point where you walk into this room that's just full of all of, like, this, it almost looks like a giant organ, like this weird, like, organ machine or something that has, like, some kind of core or something, and it's, like, it's so random, and it's never explained what it is, or what, like, you're just seeing, you're like, oh, I guess Ansel must be doing something or whatever.
I know what you're talking about. I do know what you're talking about.
I have no idea.
It's like, I feel like 2 or 3 rooms away from, like, the final boss.
I know what he's talking about. I remember this. Yes.
It's completely random, and it does, and, like, we all just see, we're like, okay, and, like, we didn't really think about it. It's like, that's what Nomura does. He basically puts, like, things and ideas and then explains them, like, later when he thinks, like, oh yeah, I could do something with this now. Like, hey, did you ever think to yourself, man, how did in Kingdom Hearts 2 did Maleficent come back? Did you ever wonder that, Simmons, when you saw Maleficent's cape that was on the ground, and then the fairies thought something to themselves, and then suddenly Maleficent came back from the dead? Didn't we kill her in Kingdom Hearts 1?
Yeah.
How did that happen? Thought literally nobody. Nobody cared. We're just like, okay, she's back. All right, sure. But no, Nomura's like, I need to explain this. And then in the mobile game, and technically, I guess Dream Drop, when he did the biggest mistake in all of Kingdom Hearts, and he introduced time travel.
Right.
And that's when shit really goes off the wall, like that off the rails, like, and that they basically explain like, oh yes, in order to time travel in Kingdom Hearts,
That was a mistake.
you need like 3 different things. You need like a piece of your soul. You need somebody in the time period they're going to remember, and then
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen that. Like the whole.
Yeah, so like, that's how he writes his stories. That he puts these like intriguing things that may or may not, like, he probably had some other idea for it when he initially did it. Maybe he meant it for something else. Then he was like, then later on down the line, he thought to himself, you know what? No, I'm gonna make it this thing. And like, for example, Roxas. Roxas was the nobody of Sora, right? And everyone's like, oh yeah, okay, cool, because it kind of looks like Sora a bit. It looks almost like half his hairstyle or something. And then we get this game where suddenly there's this dude, Ventus, and he looks exactly like Roxas, and we're all like, what? And then we start seeing everybody else's original selves that were nobodies, and we start realizing, oh, wait, those guys all look exactly like their original selves, right? They all look like you come across Axel's original self, whose name is Lee, and he looks exactly like fucking Axel.
Right, all the organization members.
Yeah, it's maybe like I think he has some marks on their face or something when they're nobody form, but otherwise it's like, yeah, that's just him. Like, wait, then why did Roxas look like this guy that isn't actually Sora? And then that's what this game's here to explain. And like it does eventually get there. It does form like an idea of like, okay, why does he end up looking like this character named Ventus and blah, blah, blah. And like that's what drives a lot of these, right? Is figuring out what the fuck that shit's going on. By the end of Terra's story, you realize, oh, the young Xehanort, the Xehanort that we had seen before, that was the scientist, was Terra with the old man's heart jammed into his body, and he's got the white hair and stuff. And I even noticed it when I played it, when I was like, oh man, this guy looks kind of like that picture we saw before, only his hair is brown or something.
Oh, right, yeah.
And it was like, oh shit, that was true. It's like, it's stuff like that. Like, it's like aha moments. You're right. It's exactly like you said, where they like their mysteries, you know?
My father is Zeus, the king of the gods.
Yeah.
Like Link with the timestamp. Is this the machine you're talking
you're
about?
a god? No,
let me see.
I'm mortal. When I was a baby, somebody stole me from my
Yep,
parents.
you found it. That's it.
Figured out how to take away my
That's a
god.
time
I was like, I did it. I looked at that thing.
And this
I
true hero
that must be like I must be not
It's
be
the only way I can become a
noticing,
god
or
again.
I'm just
If I
oblivious to
become
it.
a true
I saw
hero,
that thing.
I
I
can
read the
rejoin my
thing
father and
that
go back to
when you
Olympus.
examine it, and I was like, oh okay.
Wow.
I wasn't like, what
Yeah.
the fuck is
Really
this?
got your
Is
work
this
I know, nobody thinks of it,
Slider's
they're just
time
like-
machine?
Yeah, you just
But
think you're
what
like,
about
oh,
you?
okay, and
How come you're here?
it's explained way later, literally decades
just
later,
trying to
in a
make some
mobile
friends.
game that yes, it was a
Well,
time
hey,
machine the whole
you've done
time.
that
and it's
already.
used for this thing, and you're like, all right.
So
like,
what was he using the time machine for?
Come on.
the
we're
time
friends,
machine
aren't we?
was? I don't know.
You
Actually,
bet, Herc.
I'm trying to remember specifically why Ansem specifically had
All
that
right, you
there.
bunch of
I
rookies.
I don't
It's time we
exactly
go
remember.
over the
But the
rules
time
of the
machine. You see
game,
the
so
time
listen
machine
up.
again
Whoa.
in like the past from the Keyblade War. Like afterwards, they end up like essentially using the time machine to escape the world as it's like being destroyed, and it leads to a bunch of characters from that point all being spread across different time periods, which then leads to like certain characters becoming the founding members of certain things, and this thing becomes that, and then like again another weird mystery is like, oh, this character that I've known through this goofy mobile game ended up being this incredibly significant character in a different time period, because again, this is just time travel shenanigans. I'll be honest, I I wish to God this shit wasn't in here. Like that, the Dream Drop distance fucking made this shit so much more insane and stupid. Like you need like a goddamn like, I don't know. You need like an anime degree or something to figure this shit out. Like, like some of this stuff is
Professor.
so like, I wouldn't say a science degree because it's not science. It's just Nomura's just making crazy shit up.
It's too many MacGuffins, man. Like,
yeah,
one for the East and one for the West.
But it's fun. Like that's the thing. It is fun.
Not
So-
when it takes like 2 mobile games to try to, explain
Well,
it.
yeah, I mean, the fun part comes in if you allow yourself to like to get into it. But like, but for most people, are most people gonna fucking do that? Hell no, no. Only psychos like me will do that. And as Simmons has now finally figured out, he's finally figured out the core of my character, right? He finally understands me for me. He understands that I like this dumb mystery horse shit. Why do you think I like all Dango Grandpa games? And
Yeah, but those feels like those lead to something. that's
They do. That's because
Yes, we made
they're
it.
basically like contained to single
And it's all
games.
thanks to you, Ven.
But like I
They're
love
not
like,
gonna animate
the
those
FF7 remake crazy shit. I like
need you
Kingdom
most of
Hearts
all, Phil.
in
How
Nomura's
else am I gonna become a hero?
wild ride, you know?
about time
Because
you
it's
got
like
it.
because there is some logic to it, and I think overall it still mostly holds up, even
Whoever
though he
wins,
definitely has
no hard
retconned himself a
feelings.
few times where he goes back and he's like,
Course
no,
not.
actually I meant
Holding a
this to
grudge
mean
wouldn't be
this,
very
and you're
heroic.
like,
No, you
"No,
didn't."
Making sure you're not a
but
hero
okay,
yet.
sure.
no, you didn't. You definitely pivoted because of something.
Yeah, exactly. So, anyway, I think that Kingdom Hearts is interesting, but this, what I'm saying, the things that apply to this game apply to all the games that come afterwards. Dude, like, I'm just glad, I mean, at the very least, if you think this game is bad, bro, I shudder to think you played Dream Drop Distance. Bro, you would have been
Part of me is
so
like,
fucking done.
part of
You
me
would've
is
played
like
that for an hour and
so
then
hyper
like,
curious. I'm like Steve with that game because I'm like everyone fucking shits on that game. I'm like, how bad
Oh,
is
dude.
this?
No, you would just been you would be depressed because you go to guess what they have the Hunchback of Notre Dame in that game, so you think, oh wow, it's gonna
Right,
be like,
and I think it's what Corey Burton fills in because Tony J's dead, and I think Dream Drop Distance is the one where they replace the genie from Homer Simpson, Dan Castellacina Manana, whatever his name is. He's got a, and they replace him with this other guy who sounds really close to Robin Williams. And that would be the only kind of thing. I mean, I could just watch that on YouTube, but part of me is kind of like, how did they fuck up the Hunchback world?
oh dude, it's just sad. You're just gonna go there and be like, it's just.
I think the balloon pet things are gonna piss you off.
Oh, that shit is the worst.
Oh, that's right. They have pets in that game.
The
Yeah.
balloon summon thing you do.
You ignore it. It's not like something you do.
Oh, it's integrated in the game.
No, it is literally like how you progress when you play it. Like, you need to like interact with it, and it fucking sucks. And it's also arguably one of the worst songs. And I love Yoko, and I think it might be her music. I don't know, but it's like this. It sounds like a baby song where it's just like la 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 la, and
It
it's
is
like
very childish, like voices doing it too.
and I'm just like, oh my fucking god!
And you have to hear it every single
all the time while you're playing it. It's no, dude. If you had,
Oh, I gotta change
this
that
one I was
Aussie
like,
shit.
If you had said to play that game, I would have begged you not to. Like I would have been like, I'm like, please don't do this. Don't do this. So, this one I still think has some merit.
Terra sucks though. Like Ventus is like, yeah, this is fine. You can have fun with this.
Yeah,
Terra's miserable.
Well, Terra's just stupid, alright? Like, Terra's a stupid character, and he literally, everything that bad happens in the game is because of him, basically. Like,
Well, that's like
very,
story. He's also very slow and stiff and not fun to control necessarily.
He's also like basically the hard mode for the game. There are, which I do not do. Just don't. They're not fun and they're badly designed. There's like secret bosses in this game, and some of the hardest in the series because of just how fucking busted this game's combat is. Like, this game was not well designed from a combat perspective. Compared to like 3 and 2, which do have like, oh, this has some design aspects, right? This game's just like, nah, man, fuck that. Like, let's just give you like a billion invincibility frames for like, so like the dodge roll that Ventus has, and then Aqua has this like somersault move. They have like a ton of invincibility frames. Terra with his little dash move has like barely any. So if you try to like fight those bosses with Terra, it's just like mega ultra fucking raging
What about your match?
hard mode. Like it's so difficult to beat them with him. But even with like Ventus and Aqua, it's like they're just dumb. They're just like stupid fucking bosses that just like some motherfucker just had the like, I want to make the most shit ass fuck ass boss ever. I want him to just be so cool, and he does like a billion things, and he just fucks your shit up, but without any rhyme or reason. Like it's like I almost heard of it as watch. You just watch me rage against trying to beat them. Like because I actually played and I played and beat them, and I played them for the first time on the hardest difficulty, and it's some of the angriest I've ever gotten.
A fight where there's like 3 rogue figures. Or
wait, what?
It's the one where you fight.
I'm just worried that the Ventus's last boss is going to be as annoying as Terra's.
I think it should be okay. I think if from this point forward, you've kind of gotten the worst out of the way. The Ventus and Aqua are just better. They're just better characters, and they have much better voice actors. It's funny enough, they actually ended up bringing Terra's voice actor, and he like comes back in Kingdom Hearts 3. He's actually quite a bit better. Like he definitely sort of some stuff.
He's also not there for.
He's not there for too long.
He's like there for like a couple seasons.
But he's pretty bad. He's just a dumb fucking character. But Ventus and Aqua are, I think overall, I sort of enjoy them.
I have an argument. It's not really defending this game, but it's an argument. So it has to do with like, yeah, this was on PSP.
Come on.
What
You
other
don't have
games
to
on
apologize.
PSP were there?
It was totally
like
my
that
decision.
that had this kind of combat, and you could take on the go and whatnot.
Why?
There was
You didn't save any for me?
I mean, hardest to find a game that was
you're
like
here.
this.
Yeah, I think that was the
I'd
other
set
reason
my
why
sights
people
on
liked
being
it.
a hero,
It was
too.
like
I
because this
just
wasn't
don't
like
run as fast,
because
that's
like
all.
358 over
So
2
you
days
both
is
drew
a
the
very
match?
compromised
Who won then?
experience. Like that's the game, to be fair,
I
that
left
really
first, so it's
would have
not me.
very greatly benefited from
Yeah,
like a
but I was only seconds
HD
behind
remaster
you.
or something like
Still.
these games have, but they just put the cutscenes basically
never said I
in
coached
these
the winner.
collections, which
Yeah, like
All I
the
said
only
was
thing
I
I
see
think you
the
could
match,
argue
then
is
decide.
Dual Decim.
Look, being a
Dissidia.
hero
Right, you got
Probably like the
Duodecim,
better.
you got Crisis Core.
And sure, you both get high marks
To
for
be
that.
fair, that combat
This
was
time,
not
only one of
wasn't
you
any
can't
better.
fast
Especially
enough.
on
And
PSP.
that
Like, it was good at the
makes
it
all
was
the
all right at
difference.
the time, but
And that
when you see
means-
what they did with like the reunion, it's like yeah, they fixed it.
I was
Yeah, they
this
basically fixed
close.
But like at the time, it's like you didn't have too
Well,
many
that's
like
life.
action RPGs on the go.
I never really introduced
The
myself.
City is basically just a fighting game. Yeah, it's an action fighting game, but it's basically just a fighting game.
The name's Zack. Congratulations, Herc.
Thanks, Zach.
You can't
Yeah,
run
well,
around.
we'll see if you're
like,
still
just
thanking him when
you
I'm
have to,
through.
like, you're like kind of
got a long
locked
road
on.
ahead of you,
You have to
Jim.
lock onto a character and then zoom to
Hey,
them, then
don't
do a
count
bunch
me
of
out.
hits.
I've
Oh,
still
he
got
got- he's
plenty of
doing the
dreams
fucking
to go with my
squats.
lousy luck.
oh yeah, by the way, like this is like I think this is actually technically the last
Okay, be honest.
Final Fantasy character.
You weren't
Final
really
Fantasy
gonna
character
stop
they have
training,
in
were you?
Kingdom Hearts. Like
In Kingdom
they,
Of course
they
not.
basically
I know
like
that
after
kid's
this
gonna go
point,
the
like
distance,
Dream Drop
but he
Distance
was
didn't have
stuck in
any.
a rut. He just needed a little
Kingdom Hearts 3
incentive.
eventually gets them in like the DLC, but it's just the returning. It's like Leon and everybody, and they only show up for like
Well,
a
thanks to
cutscene,
you,
and then
Herc
like
here
that's
is
it.
really shaped up.
Like
Wait, they
never-
added them in DLC?
They did.
I'm
They
glad.
had this Remind DLC
really
that
good
was
friend.
that had like a bunch of data fights
Somebody
and
to
stuff, and like
share
the
a laugh
super
with.
hard fights.
It also complicates the
Like
ending
Terra
a
and
lot more.
Aqua.
yeah.
Like they added
Yeah.
they added stuff. Like here's some context to what was going on in the background that you didn't see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they end up,
My journey's
they
not
do
over
end up bringing back like Leon
But
and
you'll visit,
Aerith
right?
and stuff. But
I'll
they
stop
they
by once
don't
you're a
really
true
do
hero.
much. You don't get to like fight them or do anything.
Stop
It's just
by
kind of
once
like,
me and him
like,
are
oh,
both
okay, they're
heroes.
here. But other than that, like ever since literally this game and Zack, you don't
So
get
you
any
may
more
never
like
come back.
Hey,
new
watch it.
Final Fantasy characters. Like they just start focusing on just Disney and the Kingdom Hearts original.
You know what? You know what really sucks though is that like they just chose to use Final Fantasy because they have like a bunch of them, but they didn't decide to use like anyone else except for The World Ends with You in Dream Drop Distance. Like just
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
They only use the 2 characters, but it's like you're squaring. This is half your series. Why didn't you have other properties of your company thrown in like that you could have used that could have potentially been just
Well, I know with 2, Nomura said he was really he really didn't want to use characters from 6 or 9, even though he did end up using like Setzer and Vivi. And he said he didn't want to use any characters from a game he wasn't involved with. Like he felt like weird about it. And on that aspect, I kind of understand it a little bit, where it's like, hey man, I don't want to be like using other people's material, but it's like, but on the other hand, hey, it's Disney. You had nothing to do with any of these movies, so
right,
go nuts.
I think that to me, I think that's just it sucks. I think it sucks that there's just not that many Final Fantasy characters anymore, because I think that was part of the pitch of this, was that Disney and Final Fantasy together, right? Like that's what made this shit kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, okay, all right, I'm going on rant time now. And I think I've told this before, but for anyone who's still around this late in the day, if it was up to me, like say, whatever, I go, you get hired by Disney, your job is to go in and fucking erase Kingdom Hearts, I'd be like, all right, how would I reboot this series? And one thing I'd be like, all right, the Nomura Kingdom Hearts lives on. Stop saying hashtag game. I need to change that. Galax, Jesus Christ. I need to get rid of that. That sponsorship is long over. But like, if I was going to reboot the series, I'd basically say the Nomura game universe doesn't get touched. It lives in its own thing. You know, he does what he wants. On that, I would never try to erase that from existence. But to me, if I were to redo Kingdom Hearts, I would be like, well, the first thing you got to do is you got to get over your crossover hang-up. Like that has to go. Like characters have to be able to cross over. Like it's just too much of the appeal of this shit. Like that's got to change first of all if they ever were gonna reboot it. But my whole thing would be that I would take the core concept of like, you had this friendship group of Rikusor, Kai, new names, wouldn't be the same names. Not a reboot, not a DMC thing, just different characters, different universe. To me, what it should have been, and what Kingdom Hearts 1 really kind of seemed to imply, was that the Disney villains would be kind of central to the plot, where they're all kind of colluding together. And the main crux of the plot to me would be that probably Maleficent, I'd go with Maleficent, she somehow realizes destiny's a real thing. Destiny and fate are real. And she figures out that no matter what she does, like, Disney villains are always destined to lose. Like, straight up. So she learns how to basically go between worlds. And she sort of, like, she brings in all these other villains and brings them into her fold and is like, hey, we're destined to lose. So in my mind, in my brain, if I were to reboot Kingdom Hearts would literally be sort of the cogs of the universe, if anything. Like Kingdom Hearts is basically the source of the wellspring of creativity, if you will. The cogs that make fate happen and destiny and all that. And Maleficent and the villains are trying to basically maybe they probably do. They just take over Kingdom Hearts, if you will. And their whole thing is they're trying to change their fate and destiny so they don't lose. And you get summoned or whatever, like for whatever reason, King Mickey, if going with that, whoever is basically like, hey, I need to find heroes of destiny, not tied not tied to one specific destiny or free of destiny, if you will. They need to go, and that's why you have Destiny Islands. You need to have these heroes can break free of the chains of destiny, and they can affect other things freely. So your job is to go into every Disney universe world and sort of right the wrongs that happen. So like the main focus of them would be, what if the villains won? Like, what if they got their way? So you're going into these Disney worlds where they're all sort of what if versions of the movies where the villains won. And the thing that'd be interesting was that you would see how Maleficent is also kind of like, her and Yensid are kind of like at odds with each other, and they'll send in other heroes or other villains to sort of like help them out, like whatever hero is best for the situation. And like one of the ways Maleficent is able to change destiny is she's able to insert villains into other things, where it's like, okay, well, I can't beat, say, okay, just thinking off the top of my head here, I can't beat the three fairies in Sleeping Beauty, right? So she's like, I need someone whose magic can outbeat not only one of them but all of them. And she's like, and so she gets Jafar, so she like uses like Genie Jafar to help her do that. So you're gonna see like weird things like that would happen, or whatever. And they wouldn't necessarily die right away. Like maybe you defeat them and they leave, and you go to their other worlds or whatever. And you just find all these different things where it's like you go to New Orleans and Princess and the Frog, and Dr. Facilier is like, he's Baron, he's the Baron now, the head man of the town, and everyone is like literally become a zombie, like a voodoo style zombie, and he's basically controlling the town and has control of the money. He's basically, just big boss man. So like, you'd have interest, like shit like that. That's how I would reboot the series. Because the whole point would be like, no matter how dark things get, there's always the light can always find its way back from the dark, no matter what. Like that's like the main point of it, if anything. And so that's how I would do that. That's how I would reboot this series. And yeah, you can always and you just like, the villains don't die. They can't die. You can basically set the cogs of destiny back together. But there's always the possibility that, because Maleficent is now aware of this information, there's always a possibility this could happen again. And then one of the things would be like, hey, you got to send them back to their worlds, and you got to like basically erase this timeline from happening, so everyone's kind of memory more or less gets wiped. But then like the sequel bait is that Maleficent like left a note or like left a journal or something, some sort of MacGuffin item where it's just like she's going to like she thought of this ahead of time. So like that's your sequel bait. It's like, okay, well, maybe next time she'll go with a different group of villains or whatever, stuff like that. So
yeah, like I like that because it incorporates the Disney worlds in a new and interesting way, and to have them actually like really having to think about it. We got to think about like, well, how would these characters, these villains from other works of fiction within the Disney library, how would they interact with each other? How would they form plans? What would those plans lead to? And it's not just the same, either basically them regurgitating the movie that they're from, or it just being Heart, Light, Dark, Heart, Bar. That's what I always say. Kingdom Hearts, it's like Heart, Light, Dark, Heart, Bar, It's
yeah.
On ad nauseum. So yeah, I like that. That's cool. I'd play that.
What if Hook teamed up with Barbossa?
Right,
yeah,
like weird shit, or Davy Jones, teamed up
cool.
with Hook.
Hook shows up.
That's a cool idea.
Right, so like that would kind of be the whole thing. Would be like, oh, like what's like, okay, so Jafar is maybe the one who helped like defeat the fairies. The fairies lost their power, and it's like, oh, Philip is like chained in the dungeon, never leaving. The fairies could never save Prince Philip. So it's like, we need to get a fucking warrior, in Sleeping Beauty to defeat Maleficent, on our terms or whatever, right? You go and you recruit Mulan. You get Mulan to come in, and she's gonna be like, well, I'm good with dragons. so you get like Mulan to come with you to Sleeping Beauty's world and have her fucking fight Maleficent with you,
Yeah, and that's just fun. That's just like, oh, that's cool. Like it's weird and wild and like would also just like, especially in this day and age, would lead to so many like kind of crack fan fictions and shit. Like,
would you keep it cartoony or would you go like pseudo, kind of like Xenoblade, like Xenoblade 3 models? Would you try to go that kind of style? Like it's not really realistic, but it's.
I'm always hesitant because I'm not the biggest fucking fan of like in Wreck-It Ralph 2 when they showed all the 3D versions of the princesses, and I was like, some of them look fine and some of them to me look but I guess you'd have to really try really hard to like kind of do how Sakurai did, where it's like have a sort of everyone has to sort of fit a cohesive look for the Smash Brother look. Like, yeah, they need to look like their character, but they also can't look. You can't be too fucking different from each other, otherwise it looks a little eh.
Yeah. That in Kingdom Hearts 2 when you go to the Pirates world and like Sora, Donald, and Goofy look the fucking like exactly as they do, and everyone else is like gritty and realistic. That shit fucking cracked me up, dude.
I did not like how that world looked.
Yeah, they fixed it in 3. They made it much more cohesive there, but but in 2 it's so fucking funny. Everyone's just they're like all bright and colorful. Everything's dark and gray and brown.
Yeah. Yes, I remember that. And then the music being all like shitty in.
Yeah. They
I like how no one.
That
in Final Mix. That's good.
Yeah.
I like how no one ever questions the talking duck and dog walking with Sora.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, sure. Who's that, Sora?
I mean, I get the idea too, is that like kind of like Donald and Goofy are sort of mainstays of the series. And so they're the only ones who can go everywhere, and they have gone everywhere. But there's also kind of part of me that's like, you know, do we have to? Like,
do we?
Like, I feel like
this where it's just you.
No, I'd say like you should be able to form a team of there's like a hero from every world. Like heroes can go with you. So it's like, okay, like I'm going to this, like I'm going to the Stitch world, and I just happen to have, you know, Aladdin with me or whatever while they were doing it. And so he would have somewhat unique dialogue while they're there or something. This gets into the sort of nightmare of how much lines of dialogue can you have. But I don't know. You look at games like Witcher 3 and Baldur's Gate, and you look at how much fucking dialogue is in those games, and then I start to wonder, like, maybe it's really not that hard to do. Like, they just don't want to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, they take so damn long to freaking come out. Could have had a team of writers working on that.
But yeah, like, I mean,
the problem with Kingdom Hearts is that it takes too long for like each game.
that's the other thing too. Part of me would want to make like something that like can be easily like an engine that they can that it's easy to sort of modify and add to, so that you can just kind of like keep going from there, and doesn't have this, you know, well, we had to like downscale to a Game Boy Advance or a DS or a PSP, and then we upscaled to a PS3, or I mean a PS4. You know,
I think if they didn't go hyper realistic, which I still think they should have done. I think they should have just kept it to a nice art style, and the game might have been out by now. But because it's like
super
realistic and whatnot.
I don't know. I think 4 is just the problem of. I mean, that's definitely gonna yeah. There's definitely gonna cause issues there, but I think it's also just. I think a lot of them are just busy with other stuff. I don't think they've been working on 4 like hardcore nonstop since they announced it. I think they kind of like, hey, here's what we got, here's what we're gonna do, but like it's mostly just been on the back burner.
That's kind of what I've thought too. Is just like, I think they've just been being pulled across. I think Nomura's probably had to put probably a lot of time and help with FF7 remake series. You know,
yeah.
like. So like I just think I mean he's the one that heads these projects. So if he's like not there to like oversee stuff, I don't think much work's gonna get done. You know, so
yeah. And he's very particular, from what I understand. So he oversees from an artistic thing too, especially with art design or regards to art design. He's very particular about how he wants things done.
Yeah.
Now
Don't get any more ideas. These guns are locked into your genetic signature.
It's so weird how they have all these old movies in this game, and then they're like, "Here's Stitch."
And then Stitch is here. I guess they were like, well, you can summon Stitch in Kingdom Hearts 2, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna talk about like probably the worst use of like a property. I think was Mulan, because like there's like one Hun in that goddamn world, and he's like followed by little yellow fucking heartless. It's like, are you serious? Like you couldn't have had like some other things other than these yellow fish that are following him? Like,
so you're the intruder.
Danger to China and China's army?
Yeah, man.
My name is
like, what the fuck?
I really like Mulan's world, but it might just be because there's like this one point where Sora gets in line, and then like this guy cuts in front of him, and he's like, "Hey, you cut in front of me!" And he just, without saying a word, he just immediately turns around and punches the shit out of Sora. He goes, "Bam!"
Right there.
And then they all just start fucking fighting, and that shit fucking always kills me.
This is my fault.
Yeah, but it's that scene on like the where he's up on the ice, you know, in the horizon, and he's just standing there where you see all the Huns, and it's just like 10 Heartless, 5 on each side. It's like, oh my god, like this is the threat.
Like, check it out, I got these
so
bumblebees.
Stupid, dude. It's so bad. I'm not saying I would know how to do it better, but
what
damn,
am I doing? There's no time.
Oh damn,
I
Keanu.
think like the best world for me.
No,
was,
you need to
was
stay
Big
here.
Hero 6.
It's too dangerous.
That was literally like a sequel to the movie.
Yeah, but the world was so fucking empty. I remember watching my roommate go through that, and I was like, "What the fuck? There's nothing here."
But the story of that world was essentially.
Yeah, I was happy that they were like doing something original. You know, I was like, "Cool."
The only like original world, I think.
No, Toy Story was in between 2 and 3.
Toy Story was. I loved it. Oh, this is awesome. I really enjoyed that one.
Well, that one had the most scrutiny behind it too.
I know. That's I'm like, I kind of see it. Like, I'm like, it seems like there was a lot of effort put into this one. So.
Dude, Wario uses that Woody gift or that Woody picture of him like holding Sora back.
Yeah.
So much, dude.
Let him cook.
The let him cook meme.
Yeah, it shit came from that.
Yeah, doesn't he like who does Woody say a bunch of shit to in that game?
He said it to young Xehanort. He's like, I bet no one ever played with you, you fat fuck.
Which movie was that supposed to be taking place? Which one? Is that like 1 and 2?
I think it's 1 and 2.
Cause like, isn't Buzz like back to his weird apathetic like I'm a toy like attitude?
No, they're friends.
I honestly forget what went on.
There's a point in the story where they like corrupt Buzz, and like I think it goes like Bad Buzz or something for a bit, or just like dude like forgets what's going on. But yeah, it was overall pretty good.
I like how most of the Toy Story began with, oh, we can't go out, we can't leave our room, big scary world, and then by like 3. They're perfectly fine roaming the neighborhood, like using maps and everything. Like, oh, that's scary to be lost.
I ain't give a fuck, dude.
Desperate Times in 3.
Yeah. What's the best Toy Story in your opinion?
In my opinion? Oh man. That's tough. Yeah. Oh man. I think I've seen. Well, no. I mean, I've seen 1 the most, but.
Yeah. I think personally for me, it's like I think 2 is the funniest one, and I think 3 is the one that you watch when you fucked up.
Yeah.
The finality of 3 was like, you shouldn't have touched this. I don't need side stories. I don't need to see where the toys are going after. Ugh.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate because I think Toy Story 4 was a perfectly fine movie. But
Yeah, it's like.
I feel like it had any reason to exist.
Yeah, it's the weirdest. Like, is the movie bad? No, but it has no reason to exist at all. And I don't know how to feel about that.
It's like I've never helped but see it as like of what it really is, which is just a corporate cat.
Hell yeah, Keanu, dude. Brave little toaster. Is that you?
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, they should do Brave Little Toaster at the fucking junkyard. Like, do that.
It's funny. I watched that movie a lot as a kid, but as an adult, I barely remember it. But I know it. I also know kind of like fucked me up as a kid. Like there's shit about that that really screwed me. But I can't. Like I barely remember the actual plot of that movie.
It's literally just like the appliances like go to their owners, leave their cabin in the woods, their vacation cabin, to go to their owner's house because they think he's like in trouble or lost or abandoned them or something.
It's like Homeward Bound.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay.
Like the very vicious scene of like the repair guy like destroying an appliance in front of him like it's a
I remember there's like fucked up scenes and there's like the song the cars and they're like all these fucking like sports masterpieces. Yeah, they're like they're singing some shit like what's the song now? Oh, work.
It's like people have like remixed it and all like it was that actual.
Isn't fucking isn't Brave Little Toaster the movie where they have like a fireman clown at some point in a song and he just goes like run.
Yeah, he's like his teeth are like closed. He smiles like it's like a nightmare. So I saw the first one. I didn't watch the ones after because it fell into that like Brave Little Toaster goes to Mars. Are you like fucking serious?
I don't think I ever realized they made more after that.
Yeah, dude, they did. In one of the movies, they go to Mars. I saw Mars. I saw a little bit of it.
That is the name of the movie. Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars. I have no idea.
They somehow create a spaceship that runs on like nylon hair on its own. It's so fucking it's so fucking dumb. Oh, like I hate when movies do that. It's like I know we're supposed to disbelieve, whatever, but it's like nah, dude.
I just like it when it really pisses you off now. It's really funny how mad you get. You're like, God damn, it's
I'm not mad. It's just like it's dumb. It doesn't make sense. Why are you doing this? Why did fucking Littlefoot befriend a fucking T-Rex?
Because he's not a racist asshole, Al.
No, that motherfucker's gonna eat him when he's older. Okay.
Fish gotta swim, birds gotta eat.
He's not gonna be like, hey Chomper, is that you fucking dead?
He's not gonna eat Littlefoot. He's gonna eat Sarah because she's a bitch.
Die. And then the entire audience is here.
Oh man, they should just end this little, just like they could have looked at the left more time. Just as depressing as
they always look up to this guy. They call a fire.
What is that, Littlefoot? I don't know, Sarah. It's getting awfully close. Why is it getting so hot?
All the kids are asking their parents, "What's happening? What is that?" The parents are like,
I don't know how you did it.
Over, I think
you won't get away again.
we really were the land.
You haven't fooled me.
We were.
You can bat your eyes all you want at the Grand Council, and so shall reconsider your sentence. But I see you for what you really are. An abomination that's
Sarah was the racist bitch, but that was because of her parents.
Everything it touches.
Like, that was influence from her racist parents, okay? Because they had no problem playing until the parent was all like, come on, Sarah, we don't play with long necks. Like, holy shit. And then she's like,
we don't play with these long dicks.
And she like goes with it after he says like, yeah, we don't play with long necks. Like, that's just influence racism.
Yeah. It's bad parenting.
That movie in general is like kind of weird. When you see it later on as an adult, you're like, it's so scattershot, and it is because like the production of it was so fucked up. In like there's like 12 minutes missing out of the film that were animated and supposed to be there.
Is it where the mom dies because the mom like died from a bite on her back? Like made no sense.
I'd have to go back and look at it, but yeah, there's like
gets bit on her back, and then she's like, ugh, I can't live anymore.
there's like 12 minutes of that movie that are removed because they thought it was too violent. It might be something like that, but yeah, like there's like 12 minutes removed, and it's just like, yeah, this movie is just shit just happens, and like I guess that was a scene, like, and on to the next. Like it's
Another movie I watched a lot as a kid, and I have not seen since I was probably like.
I still have the VHS.
I'll bet you do.
Dude, I think I sent you a picture of like all the Disney movies I had. Like
Yeah, we still got. I think we still got most of our VHSs too.
I have the Little Mermaid case with the penis on it.
Dude, I still got the original. I still got the original Star. Oh wait, really? You got that out?
Yeah, hell yeah, dude! Like the classic, like the original classic containers, like of those classic movies. Yeah, I have the original VHS of like Star Wars, like pre enhancements or whatever. So I have like
same. We had the original Star Wars VHS trilogy. You know, of like New Hope and Empire Return.
Yep, I have those same three.
Yeah.
What should I meld with Thunder?
I'll tell you one of the best moves in the game is it's called Thunder
Surge.
Say again?
Thunder Surge? I've heard that.
I know Thunder Surge has invincibility frames.
Yeah, it's really good. It's also one of the moves that you use against. It's like for some again, this is what I mean about this game being very weirdly designed. There for one of the probably the hardest fight in the game. He just says fuck you to everything. Like he literally has a move, by the way, where he will turn back time if you hit him with certain attacks, and he will undo the attack you just did and then counterattack and hit you, and you can't do anything about it.
Who is this?
Like it's just
the secret super boss.
Yeah, it's the biggest fuck you fight ever. Like I said, whoever made that fight had the biggest, like, I want to make the hardest, most coolest, fucking raddest fight ever, but they had like no idea what they're doing, so they just threw a bunch of shit together. Like you should just watch. It's really it's funny to watch. Just don't play it. Like watch me fight it and lose my mind. It's pretty great. I don't actually go back and watch my stuff very often, but that's one of the things I've gone back to watch because it's really fucking funny. Because I for some godforsaken reason, when I did all the extra content for that, I did it like I recorded for like 5 hours. And I did it like all in a row trying to beat all these bosses, and it was like fucking 3 a.m. So I was like sleep deprived and like losing my mind. So I was just teetering on the edge of sanity. And just like fucking just like, what the fuck do you want me to do? What the hell? Like I'm trapped. Like I don't know what to do, guys. What do I do?
No, dude, there's only one super boss in Kingdom Hearts that I ever achieved, and that was Lingering Will. And because I looked it up, I was like, how do I fucking beat this asshole? Like, because I was done. I didn't give a shit anymore. I just wanted him dead.
Lingering Will's all right though. Like,
and it was so ridiculous. It was like take off everything except this one move that has only one hit in the combo, and you stun lock him. And he dies.
Oh yeah, that's the other one. Where you don't hit him with like a finisher, so you just keep.
You just hit him with one move, and it just stun locks him because it doesn't combo. It just one hit.
Yeah.
And he can't do anything. I was like, oh, thank God. Fuck that guy. Oh man, I had enough of his bullshit. Especially when he pulls out his freaking Keyblade Buster Cannon or whatever.
But yeah, Simmons, there's actually like, so the stuff that you can do that breaks the game is like you can make Mega Flare is one of the things you can do. Literally just nukes an entire arena. They just kills all the enemies. But the bad thing is it doesn't really work on bosses very well. It just does like a little bit of damage to them. But that's like that's what I mean. Like
has the best magic though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like this game's sort of fun because you can just kind of break it in half with dumb shit like that. But when you get to the actual like where the game's like, all right, now we're gonna put these like really hard bosses in here that are meant to sort of chest you, but the game's like actual structure just falls apart because like none of like your battle commands will just work on them. They'll just like dodge everything, except for like very specific ones for some reason. And like I said, Thunder Surge is one of them. So that's why it's like one of the best skills in the game.
I found it weird that arrows like switch from being like a shield around you to the actual smite spell, like an actual wind spell. In the first game, it was just like a shield that you needed to like keep up a barrier. And then like after one, I think it became actual wind spell.
I mean, I saw MK2. It's a movie. I don't know. It's
also,
it's all fan service.
I do agree with Simmons in like I always thought Heartless in each world weren't just like you're fighting like the same generic Heartless. Like they would be like themed monsters from that
after
world.
like the world that you're in.
Oh, I wouldn't even use if I was rebooting Kingdom Hearts. I would not even use Heartless at all. I'd be like, it's all gonna be like minions from like Sleeping Beauty or like, you know, things of that nature from other Disney movies brought in.
I would say keep the big ones, but like the little small minions, you know, goblin ones.
Yeah. Like Skeleton.
Shit out of my fucking reboot.
Yeah.
You have like the giant one for like certain moments where it's like, yeah, that's the big fucking, that's the guard.
Yeah, I would have like the skeleton army from Black Cauldron just because. You know, like it's a skeleton army. This is fucking great. Use it. You know, why not? You know, I'd have like the weird robot guardians from Atlantis or something, shit like that. You know what I mean? Now here's the fun part. Like, what fucking worlds would I use in my Kingdom Hearts if it's up to me and I don't have any fucking like restrictions on horse dickery? You know, well, we gotta promote this one. We gotta promote Frozen 2 for SummerSlam. You know,
The Great Mouse Detective.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What would it be? What would the minions be?
What would the what? The minions being Great Mouse Detective?
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be all the goons from Radigan's gang. He has a bunch of them. Hell, he murders one of them. He feeds one to a cat.
I'll be honest. While I seen that movie, I don't remember. I remember the contraption that they used to escape and the end.
I was obsessed with that movie as a kid.
Now, if you're talking about like Rescuers Down Under, I'm like, oh man. Like,
Well, I'd also be like, okay.
You can't just have Joanna, but you would have like
Yeah.
any of the fucking huge creatures from Australia.
Well, the question is like, would you be tiny in that world, or would you be normal sized? I mean, Cody's a normal sized kid in that world. Yeah.
If they made it where you're like the small kid, it's like, or like a small mouse size, it's like, ooh, what are you gonna do? Because they travel throughout that outback quite a bit.
Well, yeah.
Pretty cool one too.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so like, I would definitely do Great Mouse Detective. There's just too much good shit for a world there, like what works for a video game. Same with Rescuers Down Under. Probably do Aladdin and Mulan because they kind of need the redemption.
Yeah, I mean the castle guards or like.
Same with Tarzan if they could get the rights back, but that's kind of up to the Burroughs estate.
I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
You'd have like Peter be like, you can't fucking defeat those gorillas.
You're not fighting gorillas. I'm like, you're not fighting gorillas. You're fighting poachers.
Shut up, Al. You can't fighting gorillas.
Hey, you know, in Rescuers Down Under, you like I could see you like using Robert to fly around, like in attack.
Well, I mean, you would definitely like have a sequence where you're on like Marahudi, you know, and you're gonna be using keyblades or spells or whatever on, you know, while flying around. You're gonna have a Panzer Dragoon sequence because you have to. You know, Atlantis and Treasure Planet are obvious ones as well, and I would absolutely have a Gargoyles world.
Oh man, that'd be.
Oh man, Get Keith David to come back.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Keith David would absolutely do that. Man, it's not lost anything.
But the twist on the Gargoyles world would be that you think you're fighting Xanatos, but Xanatos actually plays Maleficent. Like, in the boss fight or whatever, and like there would be this moment where if we could get Jonathan Frakes back, would be great. Where he would be like,
he would like influence Maleficent.
no, he would be like, you would get this moment where Maleficent's like, you know, okay, now strike them down or whatever, do whatever, and he'd be like, no, and he basically would betray Maleficent and be like, so you'd be like, I know exactly what you're doing here. You're trying to alter the cogs of fate and destiny. And he's like, but I'm a self-made man. I don't trust anything, you know, to the magic and whims of sorcerers from places I don't understand or I'm not familiar with. So he would basically like, he would let you win because he's in his mind like, I'm already rich and powerful. Like I'm not gonna alter the fabric of reality, you know, to achieve my goals because then I'm cheating, you know. So his whole thing would like you think you'd be doing it, but then like Xanatos would literally pull strings on Maleficent, and the reason he'd be doing that was, one, he'd be gaining your trust because he's hedging his bet a little bit, but also he'd be using it to learn. He's just using it to learn about other worlds, other opportunities for him to gain power or, you know, or control or some way. Basically, he'd be like the anti-villain. I would absolutely do something like that, where it's like he does a Xanatos gambit, where he lets you win, which seems like it would be a bad thing for him, but he actually wins in the end, in the long run. And it would just be this weird gotcha moment where it's like, and he's like, yep. Like, I see what's, you know, just like he would see what's going on. And he would even have at some point where he would be like, I'm well aware of your, you know, I've looked into it, you know, because his right-hand man is Puck, but I forget what he calls him, Owen. And he's just like, Owen's already looked into it. You've already succeeded in overturning Maleficent's machinations in multiple other worlds. It doesn't seem like she's on the winning side here, so I'm not just gonna go along with this kind of thing. So
so much fun with the Gargoyles, dude. That'd be. The only problem is, I mean, has there been anything Gargoyles related in like the last like 10 years?
They've had comic series and stuff where he's been able to continue the story for it in comic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are they good?
Yeah, some of them are really good. Because there's one where like, you know, there's the one main line where it's like it is the canon continuation that ignores season 3 that he didn't have involvement with. So.
Gotcha. I don't think I even knew that. I don't think I even knew it was actually based on a comic, or did it only come after?
Oh, it's after. This was recent. This was like 15 years ago or something.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, this was an official, like, he got the ability and rights to write his own sequel continuation. No, the best part would be, if I could get away with it, Disney would be so mad, is that, like, the last line of Xanatos would be, like, he'd be, like, Blizzard would be, like, super angry at him and be like, did you, you know, he would look at Maleficent, say a pun, and then he would go, you know, you might even say this partnership was beyond belief, and then just walk out of the room really fast. I would see if I could get away with that. Just to see if he could get away with it.
I'm assuming the climax is happening in the skyscraper, top of the skyscraper. His tower.
Well, no, my whole thing is the beginning of the level would be you would enter the level and you're in New York, and there's just like a big like emergency going on, like all these sirens and trucks, and you're like, what is going on? And like you're like right in the middle of like this blockaded off thing, and you're like, what's going on? And then Eliza is like, what are you doing? Get down or whatever. And then like this rubble falls down, and you're like, oh my god, like what the hell was that? And they're like, this, you know, it's like something going on up at the top of the tower. And then, you know, we can't get up there, you know, power's out, access has been, you know, revoked or whatever. And then whoever the main character's name would be, like Sky or something would be his name or something. would be like, hold on, I got like from a previous ability of another world, you know, to run up walls. He would run up the building, and as you run up the building, you start, you know, seeing the eye line of the clouds. So like start to like, you know, as you're running vertically up, the clouds are starting to go beneath you, and you see the sun slowly start to sink beneath the clouds. And then like by the time you get to the top of the building, it's nighttime. And you literally like are hanging on the edge of like the castle, and all of a sudden like the fucking foot comes to life, you know, and like you just firsthand you see like Goliath awaken, and then he just like picks you up and pulls you up, and he's like, what are you, kind of thing. So it would just be this like slow realization, like as you're running up the tower, you start hearing the theme song start to play, like the ominous part of like the beginning. So that would how I would introduce the Gargoyles world. Like, if you knew who Eliza was, you'd probably already know. But like for those who maybe didn't catch on, it would be like this slow sinking. Oh my God! Wait, are we here? Yes, we're here.
The real like, wait, really? Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So yeah, it would be a later level, but I would definitely do a gargoyle, because he's sort of like in my, well, as I would call him, because I would basically call the characters like Sky and whatever, because it's like, because Riku and Kairi, I don't remember what the name is. Sora means sky, I know that. So I would like, the nod would be like the main character's name is Sky. But like he needs other abilities. He needs like gliding ability and stuff like that. Now, I was to say, you're right. We got you. A similar story took place 20 years ago to a young man in Jersey. It's true. Nah, not this time. Fooled you. Kairi means sea. Well, Umi means sea. In Japanese that I'm aware of. I don't know if Kairi means water or...
I thought Kairi was supposed to be light. Like Hikari?
Hikari is light.
Yeah,
I mean, that's...
I thought it was supposed to be like a play on that.
Is it?
No. Nico, you're the expert? He's like, what?
Well, like, Terra is land, obviously. I like the one joke Katie's had in here. The name's a little earthy, but okay. Meaning Ocean Sea or Ocean Village, Kairi.
Oh. Did not know that.
Weird, because I know Umi means sea. Where am I going?
Oh, you know what? You know, following your world idea there, I would like if after that world, they go to the next world, and they're like it feels like they're in the same spot in front of a big building. But it's like, you know, a little bit more cartoony, and then you see the sea duck fly overhead.
Yeah, Duckburg, or Tailspin.
Like,
I mean, like, Tailspin. Yeah.
It's like where it's like, are we in the same spot? But it like looks a little bit different. And then you just hear like the plane flying with the sky pirates chasing them.
I might do like a world that's literally the whole Disney afternoon, where you just travel between. Like St. Canard, Duckburg. I forget what the name of the town in Tailspin was. But yeah, do something like that where like you're just kind of like hopping, like one world encompasses the entire, you know, Spoonerville from Goof Troop and Cape Suzette. Thank you.
Do you make Shere Khan the villain, or do you make it like Don Quixote?
Don Carnage?
Don Carnage, sorry.
Who would be the ultimate villain? It'd be Murloc. I'd be like Christopher.
It's been so long, dude. I don't remember what the fuck that is. Now.
I'd be like Christopher Lloyd. Do you remember doing this character?
Oh, Murloc from DuckTales?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Like, get that one in there. He's getting old. We need to get that shit happen soon. You have Dijon in there.
No, Dijon. Dijon is not appropriate for today's time. Have you ever seen the DuckTales movie, Nico?
I have, but it's been a long time. It's been a long time.
You know what line of his I always remember? Like, do not worry about Murdoch. You know when he's up in the money bin after
Yeah.
like betrays him? That's like the line that I remember the most.
He would not dare to harm the great and powerful
He has
Dijon.
3 wishes and he thinks he's like all powerful. Like, and he already used one.
He's like, but don't you see, with the lamp, you could be the master. Master? Master? Ooh, I like it, I like it.
I know it's just, you know, it's whatever.
I know most of that movie by heart. I don't even know why.
I know. Well, I mean, I don't.
You don't even know why.
I know a lot of it, but not by heart.
He's like, you know, when he says, he's like, anyway, I don't think he knows about me yet. When he's in the tower, yeah.
The whole,
I saw more of the TV show than I did of the original movie. I did see it, but I just didn't watch it. I don't watch it.
the whole freaking thing with like his medallion somehow can make the lamp have infinite wishes. I think is kind of.
Well, as he says he has a magic talisman, and when he puts it on the lamp, he gets as many wishes as he wants. Now you see why I'm a little jumpy. I'm sorry, Chad. I could almost recite that whole fucking movie.
Mount Vesuvius would have never blown his top if Murloc
Hadn't.
blown his. Oh damn.
Well, maybe.
I saw that shit in theater.
Oh yeah. I wasn't able to go see it in theaters, but I saw it like right as it came out on VHS.
It was like DuckTales on the in theaters. That's cool. To see that.
Wasn't the movie come out before the TV show?
No, it was like mid.
Oh.
Because they made some episodes after the movie too, so like it was like mid-series.
I bet if I watched it now, thered probably be some like a key memory that I've like completely forgotten.
You know the one episode that really stuck out to me from that show was the Techno Duck episode, where they just have to say blab and like the suit jumps to them.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
That episode really like stuck in my head because they're just like blab, 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 and then Ducky's like blab, and they're just like, oh shit, got it. That and they somehow went back in time with ice cream. Looking like you remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember a ton of the TV show, but I think the movie was honestly better than most of the episodes. And boy, it hurts to say it, but actually, oh my god, I'm stuck in a fight. I think the reboot is actually way better written than the old show.
That's what I've heard. I've seen a little bit of it, and I remember seeing it going, oh, this is a lot better.
Yeah.
Use of the moon theme, but I've never actually watched the show.
Yeah. And that's like a, yeah, I mean, hold on, I need to fucking put something.
But they actually explain who the mother or father is of you know, the kids in that show.
Yeah, Della
I don't
Duck.
think they ever did that in the original.
Della
It's
Duck.
like,
Your name's
no, but
Della.
I don't think, yeah, I know, but I don't think they ever explained like the parents. It was just like Uncle Donald drops us off at Uncle Scrooge's.
Yeah,
and
they don't. Well, they don't explain shit in the old one.
Like Donald was there for like the pilot episode. And then
Yeah.
it's like, here, take these kids. I'm going to war. Or something.
Yeah, we're gonna go die in the war now.
Yeah, the name. Oh, like Leon. Remember he was in that cartoon called Da Führer's Face. Xenohort's writing by.
Wait, is he older?
Yeah, no, where he has a nightmare that he has to work in a Nazi munitions factory.
I remember this.
No, in Donald Duck.
Oh yeah, no, I've definitely seen that episode. That episode is definitely banned. How did they get away with that shit?
It's a propaganda episode. It was paid for by the U.S. government.
Yeah, yeah, a lot. Dude, I mean, there's so much shit in the old Disney cartoons that they definitely wouldn't be doing.
Oh, there's definitely some black and white Mickey Mouse episodes have not aged well.
Where am I going? That's the one problem with this world. It's like I don't actually know where I'm going half the time. The ship is big. I don't know if there's like a map that actually tells me.
Yeah, you kind of just go like one direction. It's funny how they separate the worlds between the characters because there's like a little bit of overlap, but generally like each character has like their own section that you can access, and then
yeah.
I do own the Afternoon Collection. You know, I don't think other than DuckTales, I don't think I've ever played any other Disney Afternoon games. I didn't play Chip and Dale. I didn't play Tailspin.
Chip and Dale's great. It's co-op. Tailspin's kind of ass, but I wouldn't say Tailspin's
That's
very
just
good.
like a shmup, isn't it? Like
It's a weird horizontal shmup, yeah. Alright, so like I went up here, and there was no other doors. Has to be something up here. Oh, I see. I think I see it over there. Yeah. I don't feel like fighting you again today. What is it? Quick Blitz and what? And Magnera. And Quick Blitz, Magnera, any crystal? Well, what's like a good crystal for it? Pulsing? You guys really want me to be pulsing a lot.
it's so long. I just do not remember.
Collision Magnet Finish Boost.
Oh yeah, Collision Magnet's pretty dope. Sucks all the enemies in.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, most of the magnet moves and
What am I what was it? Magnet Spiral? What am I building towards? I feel like I should be like building towards something here, but what?
Well, that one mind move is actually really good because enemies just run into them, especially bosses.
Yeah.
I forget what it is. I think it's like stop and.
Or is it like this Thunder Surge? I don't have Thunder. People say like, oh, you should use Thunder Surge. I have not seen Thunder Surge.
I think it's Thundara and Confuse. I don't know if you have Confuse.
Yeah, there's a lot of experimentation with the pulling system in this game, which is pretty cool. And there's like so many. It's funny though because another one of the weird things about this game is like, so you get like these installs, right, that happen with your character when you like, which give you like different moves and stuff for your physical attacks, which is part of what makes it.
Sorry. It's Thundara and either Fire Dash, Freeze Raid, or Stun Edge.
Oh, there you go.
At max, at level 3.
Oh. Thundara is not leveled up. Thundara and Fire Dash. Let's see.
Basically, I'm just gonna say that, like, you get all these cool installs that change your attacks and stuff, which are neat. But as time goes on, you sort of end up learning like most physical attacks in the game are kind of useless. All you just do is like run out there and just blast with your fucking skills, basically. And then just wait for the cooldown to stop, and then just do it again. Like, that's what I mean. Like, you'll get moves that can literally just nuke the entire screen and kill everything that moves. So.
But if you make Sonic Blade, that also lets you just zip around the battlefield.
Yeah.
End of the line. Hey, you shouldn't be here.
Okay, Stitch.
The flowchart skills you grind to unlock. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Throw him at the enemy. Wow, that thunder hit him so hard. He almost lost a full life bar from that. I don't know what that did. What the hell is it doing?
It's fucking the ship.
It's fucking the ship, yeah.
But yeah, like the one thing I will say about this game is it's a pretty easy game. You know, you just kind of blast through it, and it's just like, all right, that's over.
Hey
So,
man,
like-
you would play it on the go. You know, you had
Yeah.
a bunch of mini games. Fun.
That was like the one thing where I was like I said, if you had said like, guys, Dream Drop Distance is gonna be the one I'm going for, I would literally have been like, don't do it, please, don't.
Well,
Don't.
Oh yeah, I would have never.
Friendship's more than an object.
Yeah, this one's fine though. This one's it's like you just can blast through all three of these scenarios and then
Don't let the
watch
little
some
mimic
anime
fool
stuff at the end where they all like
you saw for
kick ass.
yourself what kind of monster
And it doesn't have
that
deep
is.
jungle or
All it knows how to
Atlantica.
do is
So.
hurt
Yeah,
and
none of the
destroy.
levels are like super long and complicated.
He
and
helped me stop the monster.
You must have triggered some sort of mutation hidden in the little freak's genetic coding.
Them. Friend. That's right.
Anime levels are so stupid.
We are friends.
Better
Sorry,
say
like
goodbyes
movies.
now,
I saw the
because
movie in theaters,
626 is about to
but
be
that level
destroyed.
as a level, it sucks. It sucked my ass.
yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's not even like just one of them. It's both.
Sound
of
the
them.
alert! Prisoners on the
Yeah,
right.
well,
Don't let them
the
get
one
away!
it sacrifices all of your moves because you like this shitty move set, and then a big complicated fucking world to navigate. And then the second one's just a fucking mini game,
A rhythm game.
singing rhythm mini game, Vinny Fun. God damn, that was a mistake.
That was weird. That was very weird to play in Japanese.
I bet.
That game so much, dude. That fucking
I think it was probably much better to play in English, honestly. And Haley Joel Osment try to hold a tune was like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
What is it? What's going on?
Did Haley Joel Osment redeem himself, or is he still like? Oh, he did something bad recently?
Nah, he's still in prison, man. He's
Is
never
he?
been
Is
out.
he?
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
He's fine. He's out.
I heard he did something bad.
Wait, who?
Haley Joel Osment.
Oh. Oh, he's in prison?
No,
No,
he got arrested for he was like public intoxication or something a while back. But
We're talking about him or Jake Lloyd?
no, it was Haley Joel
Is he still chunky? I don't know if they.
Oh yeah, he chunky.
No,
I thought he was doing SNL skits where he was playing JD Vance recently.
Haley Joel Osment?
Yeah.
He might have been. I think he's okay. Like this was like a couple of years ago that happened. So I think he's still like. I don't think he's gonna get like fired from being sore.
That was Jimmy Kimmel? Oh, okay.
I got
Well, I mean, bro, the man's gonna be fucking like 50 years old by the time they get to the next Kingdom Hearts game.
Yep. And so will we, Simmons.
Well, he should. Well, I mean, I don't think he should play the main character, but he should definitely be like in there. You know.
We're gonna be fucking dead,
Maybe.
Simmons.
I know. Well, here's the real question: what are they gonna do with this franchise when Nomura dies or retires or whatever? Why is there a panty shot of Tinkerbell? God damn it, Japan.
God damn it all.
They purposely like shortened her skirt there too.
Holy shit, how did nobody...
They really did. Holy shit.
Like,
I forgot
Japan,
about
did
that.
Japan just not... Or, I'm sorry, did Disney just not catch that? What the fuck?
I don't know. They do that in the original movie with Tinkerbell. I don't actually remember that.
No.
When she gets stuck in the lock, like there's like a panty shot of her ass.
Yeah, we're like, they're like trying to like, yeah, struggling to get her out or whatever. Oh no, what, we're really a Tiger Lily? Oh my god.
Check this shit out, Simmons. Move it. And it's got Mickey. He's about to do some shit.
Oh no.
Who are you?
Fuck, dude. It's like, yeah, put that shit in there.
Name's Ventus, but everybody just calls me Ven. Huh. Guess when I sat down to rest.
You know what's funny is you know, as a kid, you don't really see it as racist. You just see it as a song.
I don't know what make the. I mean, when they were singing about what makes the red man red, even I remember being young and being like, "That's kind of fucked. That's kind of fucked."
Huh?
I remember feeling uncomfortable.
Hey, where are you guys off to?
Pink saw a shooting star, and we're gonna go hunt it down.
Holy shit! What is going on in this game? Who?
Of course not. But you gotta agree to follow us.
Guys.
Fucking crazy game, isn't it, man? Look at this shit.
They made her ass fat. like they made it purposely like bam.
Okay.
They made her skirt even tinier.
Dude, not only is it like it's like during the what makes the red man red song, it's like they're also smoking. It's like
Yep.
Children are smoking.
Oh yeah. I think there's like a warning on the Disney Plus for the movie too because of that.
Like, don't do that. Small, impressionable child.
Holy shit! I died. The fuck killed me?
Yeah, I like how the enemies can just unlock you into like death.
Yeah, there's some whack shit in this game because of that. I've noticed.
I told you, man, this game's battle system is not well designed. It is just like a bunch of shit thrown together, and they're like, let's see if it works. It sort of does. But like I said, like when the game starts actually like trying to like pose a challenge to you and stuff, and it's not just like, you know, like random scrub bombs. It's like it starts to really kind of fall apart. And when it starts getting intimidating enemies, it's just like you're like, what the fuck do I do?
Well, it's better than one, but not as good.
I'd almost argue it's not. It's like the game really falls apart. And like,
Have you? I mean, what was the last time you played the first game? That
was a while ago.
Feels like it's real floaty.
You're just
and it's,
yeah,
it's
but the
not
game is
it's
built
a little
around it. Like nothing really like requires anything of you. That like what I mean is that there's challenges in this game. The hard challenges in this game are like stupid. Like they're genuinely dumb. Like who the what kind of psycho made this?
The fuck?
It could just be like you have like no invisibility trains.
I mean that's the thing. Like that's
and they can cheese you.
Yeah, Terra or Ventus and Aqua have the most. Like you just spam dodge roll. It's really dumb. That's how you get around it. Like that seems like that's the answer they were going for. Is like, well, you just spam the shit out of dodge roll and wait till.
Oh yeah, in Aqua's
something.
you just
Was it
spam
Fire,
the dodge,
Thunder, and
cartwheel all
Fire
over
Dash give you what is this? Thunder Surge?
Thunder Surge.
What
Soothing.
What crystal? Soothing crystal?
Soothing.
Thunder Thunder Surge with an HP boost.
Congratulations, you had one of the best moves. You're probably gonna see it and think it's like that's it. It's like it's pretty good. but
it's good because it has invincibility frames.
Yeah, you just dash towards the opponent with a big lightning thing around you.
How do you make? Oh, if you level Fire Dash plus Thunder Surge, you get Sonic. So if you want to level up with Fire Dash.
Oh, what the fuck was that X thing? Oh my god, I'm on that fucking recipe or whatever.
Use your dick link.
I feel like things should be dying faster.
When was the last time you upgraded your keyboard?
I know, I keep forgetting to do that.
I feel like during this era of games, like the slightest boost in a stat made the whole difference. Like if this only has 2 more damage, but it's like, yeah, that 2 damage that's very significant.
Oh my god, there's still something alive? These things are taking too long to kill. Equip. Probably.
You know, going back to the statement earlier when we brought up 16, it's funny because I liked 16. You know, like even though it has a lot of flaws, you know, it has really good ups, and I liked it. The problem is, it's weird that it's like I liked it, but I have no desire to go back to it.
I don't either. I beat every boss. What do I have to go back to?
Like the DLC came out for it, Leviathan, and I had no desire to go back to it.
Oh yeah, I didn't give a shit. What is this shit?
I don't think it changes the ending or anything, but so it's like.
Oh, it's just, I heard it's like it's way harder than the other icons because, you know, people were beating it too easily. It's like Expedition 33 where they're like, oh, you guys are doing good, huh? Okay. Let's make something super fucking hard. What is that thing?
That is such a shit mentality. It's like, oh, you found a way to break the game? Well, we can't have that.
I'm probably gonna break your face.
You use the fucking mimic here? Fuck you, we're nerfing that shit.
Fuck, what is this surprise shit? What's a good... There's a good dick link. Yeah, you do. Scroll through them.
Oh, I don't.
You can level them up too. I can't remember exactly how you level them up. Like, use them or like I can't remember. Something specific.
Is there like a menu that has like a chart?
Yeah, something like that. You level them up, then they get like and I remember Mickey when she had max, I guess it's like his little wizard hat from Fantasia.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of games that like punish you for either being too good or for being like more powerful than you should be. I think that's the reason why I don't like 8. So like I liked 8. I played the shit out of 8 when it came out back on PS1. But that game is very anti-grind. So like you get stronger. But unless you somehow knew the whole system, you know, the fucking junction system to make more powerful moves,
if you say so.
you're like level 50 in the beginning area, and the enemies are scaled to 50,
Now
but
then,
your
man,
equipment
I
sure
don't
as
suppose
shit
you want to
isn't.
capture some real pirate treasure. Real
Yeah, it's
pirate treasure?
8 is a very weirdly designed
Well,
game.
guess
It
who
almost
brought
like
Side a hook right
it
when he
almost
was
discourages
stashing
you
his
from
treasure?
leveling because
What do you
leveling
say
like
we
doesn't
sneak
matter
in
at
and
all,
grab it?
really, because everything scales with you. So it only really affects like the boss fights, but regular enemies scale with you. So it's
I guess that's like another thing. It's like a game that has like a battle system where it doesn't matter to fight.
We were all
is
supposed
really
to go hunt for a
weird.
shooting star together.
Sticker Star was like that. I don't know if you ever played Paper Mario Sticker Star.
No, but I did.
There's
hear about that.
there's no fucking reason to fight in that game because there's
way
no
to respond to an
EXP,
invitation.
so you
Come
don't
on,
level
Ben.
or
You're a
anything.
better
You
sport
only
than
get into
her, right?
fights to get more
I'd love to
stickers.
join you, but
So
first I wanna find
literally,
the
the
shooting star.
whole point of the game is to just have stickers to fight the boss. Meaning, fighting normal enemies is pointless.
Yeah, that's
I don't
always.
even know if they gave you money, but like there was no point to Sticker Star the combat at all.
Yeah, I do remember people talking about that.
Everyone hated Sticker Star for those reasons.
Well, before Origami King came out, which is good. It actually kind of went back. Bosses are kind of stupid because they're like realistic items, but I think like the gameplay and the story of Origami King was actually pretty good. Little mascot character that follows you, Olivia. But before then, Paper Mario hadn't been good since arguably Super Paper Mario.
Yeah, which was not even really an RPG.
No, it was a platformer, 3D, like weird 2D to 3D platformer.
Dex. No, this one. Surprise is bullshit. Wait, how do I get it to move up? Because it's like on this, but I can't get it to...
I forget if it's like certain moves give that EXP.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I hate those annoying ones that are like, oh, this button prompt comes up, and if you miss it mid combo, like you get frozen. I'm like, fuck that.
If you have Fire Dash, level up another Fire Dash.
Yeah, some of them get that actually ends up being helpful because you get like invincibility frames while you're doing that button input thing. So like for some of the really fuck you bosses, it end up being kind of useful because it just helps keep you alive and do free damage. But yeah, it's like if you fuck it up, you're just kind of like get stuck.
You're gonna keep going, Simmons? It's like almost 5.
Finish this level.
You see the sun over there, Nico? Is it already
In
rising?
a few hours, the sun will rise. Yeah, it's already up.
Oh god. Do they actually... Oh no, please. Oh no. Oh, please, no. Oh no. Japan. Japan, don't. And
I don't give a fuck, Simmons. I don't give a fuck.
I know.
A shooting star and a pixie. Must be my birthday.
Let Tinkerbell go.
You don't even know her. You learned her name 2 minutes ago.
That cowardly sparrow, if he wants his precious Tinkerbell.
No, but I love her.
He'd best meet me at
I love her. I saw her
Fairbanks.
underpants.
I love her. I saw her underpants. And I'm a young boy, so I'm super in love now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, chat. You know, I know we're all weebs here, but like, you go to Japan, you're definitely gonna see. Guess what? America doesn't have an exclusive foothold on weird racist shit.
There's racism everywhere. It's not exclusive to anyone.
Yeah. Like their Jungle Cruise, racist as fuck. Still. Although they're gonna get rid of it apparently. They're
Like,
pirates, still pirates,
like,
real
I
rapey.
think you were saying like their porn is much stricter than ours, but like they have porn playing on like videos out in public though. Like, we don't have that here.
I wouldn't say out in public, but yeah, definitely real easy to fucking see it, walk in and see it.
Okay, that's not something we do here, like at all.
God, I hate these little shits. Dude, why am I not doing any damage? Dude, what the fuck? Dude.
That, you know, that begs the question because, you know, games where you don't have invisibility frames kind of suck. But like, how much invisibility frames is like just the right amount? Like, is it like a second after you got hit? 2 seconds? How much
Well,
invisibility
it kind of, I mean, it depends on the game, you know? Like, what kind of action is it?
Fucking Christ, these things are so annoying.
Well, boss battle 101, you always kill the grunts first.
This isn't even a boss. These are normal enemies. They're just super fucking annoying. And you can't fucking see them because the game's camera sucks a dick. I also really despise how in this game, like, you lock onto an enemy, so when you roll or attack, he doesn't go towards the enemy automatically. Like, if he's locked on, he'll like just fly off in whatever direction sometimes. It's like, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah. I'm actually sure who designed the combat system specifically, but it was definitely not like. Definitely not the ones that did like.
Yeah, because this was, I believe the company was called Jupiter.
Yeah.
But they got, like, brought on, I think, to do a lot of 3 as well. Which probably might explain some why 3 is, like, almost overstuffed with mechanics.
God, 3 does have so much shit.
Kind of see a name here. It says Tai Yasui. It says as a co-director, battle director, combat designer, Kingdom Hearts franchise. Responsible for the command deck. The Osaka team known for this game often utilize the more floaty combat style compared to the console games. I don't know if they original combat designers.
Which Kingdom Hearts had the best feeling combat? Most people would say 2 has the best feeling combat. I didn't play Final Mix. I mean, I would say 2 was very, like, it was very understandable. There was no weirdness to it, so... Thing is, though, is like... I don't know, compared to, like, say, I don't know, like, say, let's say Final Fantasy 16. It's like, yeah, I think Final Fantasy 16 is like, okay, well, that's when people figured out, okay, how do we do action RPG combat? Like, really good. 16 took a while. We got there. Like, if Kingdom Hearts 4 took from 16, I'd actually be very happy.
I lost them.
I played Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Proud Mode 7 years ago.
Nice.
That was the last time I played 2.
You ever wonder what stars are? Where light comes from?
Wait, you didn't play on Critical? Ow, you bitch.
Don't you have to beat Proud to get Critical?
Nah, not in the Final Mix ones they did. They changed in Kingdom Hearts 3. They changed it where you do have to beat the game first. But
no, because I value my sanity.
Too late. Hook's gonna pay for this.
He said to meet him
How
at
dare you?
Like, I'm all for challenge, but that's why I did Proud Mode, okay? I don't need to do, like, I'm gonna get one-shotted every time,
Can you keep up?
you know, and spend
Nah, it's not even
2
that
hours.
bad, really. It's not even that bad. It just you get less health overall.
Man, there's people that do, like, the level 1 runs, which I don't understand how that's even possible. But, something about, like, if you're level 1, the Kingdom Key is, like, the strongest weapon in the game because it scales or some shit. I forget.
Wait, what should I be doing? I feel like I've got some. Whatever.
Yeah, level up Fire Dash.
Fire Dash is leveled up. I think.
Oh, if you get Thunder Surge to 3 and Fire Dash to 3, you can make Sonic Blade, which is also one of the best moves in the game.
Thunder Surge is level 2 right now. And then Fire Dash? I don't have a Fire Dash. I have to buy one, I think. I haven't seen a Moogle shop in a while. Alright, get the fuck out of here. I don't care about this shit right now.
Like, the melt system, I really liked. I probably put more time, though, into the materia system in Crisis Core, though. Because that was so easy to break if you knew it, you knew how to, combine materia and whatnot.
Yeah.
It was really fun. I like systems like that where I can just, like, create different moves by leveling up certain things.
Where's it coming from?
On the water, over there.
Yeah, that game definitely lets you break it in half.
Nothing lets you break shit in half as much as Star Ocean 2.
Dude, okay, so...
yeah, dude, Star Ocean 2 is...
Dude,
yeah, Star Ocean,
okay.
Star Ocean 2 is kind of crazy, though, because it's also, like... Because there's just, like, fights in the game where the game will just be like, fuck you. Like, so, like, it's a very snowball-y game where, like, you'll either snowball the enemy or they snowball you.
Okay, I'll go after Hook.
Okay, I think I told you guys this at some point. But there's only 2 games in my life where I was so underleveled in the final boss that they literally took me like 2+ hours to beat. First one being Star Ocean 2, like on PS1. I got to like you know how like the final stretch of 2 is like the different wise men or whatever.
Yeah.
And so I'm still an item hoarder, to this day in games like these. I would not have survived because every time I fought a boss, they killed my whole party except for Claude. Claude was the one and only person. I basically beat the final boss by flaming it out with Claude using nothing but items.
Wow.
It took me fucking over 2 hours to kill the final boss. And then Crisis Core was the same. Like, you get to that final boss, and it just fucking took me over 2 hours because I did not have, at that time, I did not break the system, and I apparently wasn't utilizing it really well, where it took me 2 hours to like kill the final boss in that game, and I was like, fuck. That's why that's pretty much why I grind in the games that I play now. Because of those 2 instances, I'm like, nope, never again.
Al, you've been grinding these games for fucking ever, though.
I know, but for some reason in Crisis Core and Star Ocean 2, I did not grind. Even though in Star Ocean 2, like, it's noticeable.
I can't believe you didn't grind Star
I know, dude. I don't.
It is such a
easy to grind.
And actually pretty easy to grind, and also fun to grind too, because the game is like, I remember what I would do in Star Ocean 2.
Dude, I didn't know how to break the game back then, about like we did when the remake came out.
Dude, I learned like you end up sharing experience with your party members. So if you just put one party member out like on his own and like fight a bunch of dudes or something, he can get like 1 billion fucking levels. Dude, I power grinded Claude that way.
Back when Star Ocean came out, like GameFAQs was still like in the dawn of GameFAQs. You didn't unless your friends told you about stuff like that. Like it wasn't like I'm gonna go GameFAQs.
I just found on my own.
Oh, I never did. Fuck, I wish I had discovered that. There was so much shit in that game though. Like it's
that game has a staggering amount of content.
There's so much stuff.
I will say I gotta give Square credit. Like they actually did do a legit pretty amazing job on that like
the remake
remaster. Yeah, it was
the shit out of that game.
That game, yeah, they also made it. You know, the combat system is way better. Like they improved it a lot.
Simmons, did you play the remake of 2?
Star Ocean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I beat it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I was like, I know Nico played it, but I couldn't remember if you did.
Yeah, I beat it with like doing a bunch of AI commands at the end, and just like going heal crazy at the end. So I had like something where like this character would basically always heal the shit. Oh my god. Heal the shit out of like my whole party. Doesn't work on bosses.
Crazy they only ever make one Star Ocean game.
Right?
They call it Star Ocean 2. It's so weird.
Only so late Destiny 3. The sequels make a lot more money.
He likes a lot more money.
Dude, I was the only one that got your when you brought that shit up, dude. I was like, just fucking make a Stolen Identity 3, bro.
Stolen Identity. I love that.
Damn, that's an old bad TV.
Dude, I love it.
Go hard by my clone baby.
My clone baby. Goo Goo Gaga, he's like smoking a cigar. He's got your eyes. He's got my eyes. He's my clone baby.
Clone baby. He's gonna grow up to save the world. He's not my clone baby. Yes, he is. You're the real me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm you. No, boy, I'm
He pulls his face off and it's the same face. I love that
I'm trying to tell you, I'm you. No, you're me.
And then he pulls his face off and it's just fucking face underneath. Nadia says to go get her a chicken McNugget. Or make a chicken biscuit.
Yes, for sure. Is there like a trick to this fight to like Nox like hook into the water?
I'm not sure.
I mean, I kind of did it once.
Sausage egg with muffins were like 2 for $3.50. Now it's like 6. I'm probably the only one here who remembers the old days when I was in high school. They had the 29-cent hamburger Tuesdays, 39-cent.
Oh, dude. Fucking church would like drain the fucking restaurants dry.
Yeah, like we sent our friends like go get 30 cheeseburgers. Just like a group of us. And we like, and they were 39 cents, so 30 of them it's like $10. a lot cheaper back then.
Yeah.
Inflation went up, but what we made didn't go up. You know, I will say, people will choose like a McGriddle over a muffin. I kind of like the sausage egg muffin over the McGriddle. I like the McGriddle a lot, but sometimes I'm like,
yeah, the McGriddle is. Like, I mean, I eat it. Like, that's like one of the things I always get there, but I'm like, no, it's not frequently. Whenever I don't eat McDonald's there frequently, when I am getting it, it's like I get it. But I also know to myself, I'm like, yeah, this shit's fucking terrible for me.
Oh, dude, over here, I love their hash browns, but now they're like $5.
$5?
yes,
that, dude.
Dude, like it's like $4 or $5 for a fucking hash brown. It's more than getting like you can get sausage, egg, and muffin for the price of one hash brown. I fucking hate it. I like the hash browns too, but I'm like, nah.
California pricing, dude. What that's insane.
It's because they don't like want you to buy shit individually. They only want it to like sell it in like.
They want the. That's gotta be less than the meal.
I don't want to use their fucking.
I mean, like, that seems like it's only. I think it sounds like it's only be like a little bit more than the meal. Less.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah.
They want
like, yeah, in that case, we'll just get the meal.
Like, yeah, like I think that's the trick of McDonald's. They want you to use the trick. Get like, yeah. I'm like, no, I don't want to put that shit on my phone. I don't come here often enough to like want to use it.
Yeah, the real way to get like prices is to do their fucking app. That's usually how they get it back to like human prices.
Right.
Like I go to Starbucks often for my family coffee, but like I looked at like the app, and it's like even for the amount of times I go to get her coffee, the rewards or whatever are practically nothing. Like there's no incentive to keep using this app. Plus they make you like have to load it with Starbucks credits. So you like use it.
Fuck around so much with it's not a coffee. That's good apps.
I'm not a coffee. I like the smell of coffee. I
love coffee so much, dude. But I only drink it in the mornings. Like caffeine will fuck me up. I have to like if I drink it after like 6 p.m. or something, it's fucked up. That's why I'm like I watch Max who'll be like he's like on stream, he's like, I'm gonna get a coffee or something. Like, dude, if I drink coffee like as lazy was, like
when I was doing security, like doing 12 hours shifts all night, like you'd think that I would be into like drinking energy drinks or coffee. I'm like, nah, dude. I drank 7-Up. That was the thing that kept me up. I couldn't.
7-Up.
I can't do coffee.
But you're in luck, Al. There's now an official 7-Up energy drink.
No.
Really?
Yes.
No, dude. That's the whole reason I don't drink energy drinks. Because I can taste the chemicals.
Because you can taste the what?
I can taste the chemicals.
That's why you get the Ghost. They have Ghost 7-Up now. Official branded 7-Up flavored Ghost.
I've never.
It just came out.
Has a dirty Dr. Pepper. Dirty Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, dirty Dr. Pepper. Hell yeah. That's they literally just put they just put a shot of vanilla in it.
Oh. I saw people would put like the vanilla ice cream in like the drink, create like an orange cream.
I've had liquid Death in a while. Are they still good or are they shit?
They're good. No, I like them. It's just that like I can't eat. I don't know.
Vegan water?
Nah, you don't see it as much. Like it had its like surge, but then like kind of started to become hard to find.
What, vegan water or liquid Death?
Hint. It's called Hint. Hint's the name of it. Like that's the name of the water brand.
What the fuck? Why is that? I don't remember. Nico, you went to college. You remember Xena?
Yeah.
What about balls?
Balls? Balls?
Give me your balls.
Dude, I remember the Snapple era of like people getting.
Hell yeah, the Snapple era.
Dude, I fucked with Snapple, dude. I fucked with Snapple. I did fuck with Sylvia a bit, but not as much as Snapple. Especially the stuff that like.
I'm not big on like I don't really try.
You try with iced tea with lemonade though. It might like it.
Yeah, I've considered trying Arnold Palmer to see if it's just lemonade and iced tea, right?
Yeah,
I
really
do
good.
I do like lemonade, like not super sweet.
I definitely get people not liking ice. I like ice, but yeah, if you mix it with lemonade, it gives like a nice, it just like tastes like a flavored lemonade. So it's just good.
That should have been a fun fight, but like he just has like all these invincibility things where if he's just doing like the charging run, he can't be interrupted. You know, there's like the major issues with this battle system is like, oh, they do a move, they can't be stunned out of it, they can't be knocked out of it. Like you could parry it, but you're only gonna parry one, and he's gonna do the next. You know, it's like. It's very much a sort of like, this isn't thought out. Like
that's what I mean, man. This is easily the most like I was saying in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 is clunky, but nothing the game requires like.
Yep. The same chest I told you about.
Nothing requires you to be like zippity pants like you are in like the later games, right? This game is just weirdly designed. Like challenges and things are like are done in a way that feel like it's like this just doesn't feel right. Like.
It's like the ideas don't match the execution.
Who needs it?
Exactly.
It was probably just full of dumb old jewels or doubloons or something anyways.
We could just put what we treasure in there instead. If you wanna.
Yeah, that's perfect. Instead
Oh,
of
dude,
filling
you know,
up
if
with
Kingdom Hearts
jewels and
4
gold and stuff,
revisited
we'll put in
Peter
what's
Pan, I
truly
want it to be
special
Hook.
us, the real
Like,
riches.
Hook themed. Not this Peter Pan. Make it older Peter who came back to
What are
rescue
you
his
putting in,
children.
Ben?
I don't know.
Who even is the super boss in this game?
It's
How about this?
you can't tell who it is. They just call him an unknown figure, but it's young
Just
Xehanort.
something that one of my
Oh.
best friends gave me.
Yeah, he's
So it's
he
like
has all these
keepsake,
time
huh?
powers and like
sure
he
you
can
wanna part with
literally
something that's
make like
special?
30 versions.
Yep.
Like actually, you know, he
I
does
don't
like
need
a
it if
shadow
you've got
clone
Terra
of
Doc.
himself and has like
Our
20 of
best memories
him
are
just
still ahead.
running over to you and beating the shit out of you. He
Ben.
can just stun lock
Next
you
time you
into
visit,
death.
we'll
Like
have an even bigger
it's
chest waiting.
he has
You
so
know,
many
for all
moves,
those
it's
treasures,
insane.
and
Like
lots
he'll like
more.
nuke the entire arena. He'll
it's a
do this
deal.
move that grabs you, pulls you up, and instantly kills you. Like he is so much stupid shit. Like. So, like it's seriously, it feels like a child made
I'm
him,
pretty sure
like
this
designed him.
belongs
It's
to
like,
Coolest stuff.
Maybe I can
It's gonna
hang
be
on
so
to it.
awesome, and no one's gonna be able to beat him.
Who is the horny ass fucking character modeler on this game that was just like, I have got the biggest fucking fetish
Look at it.
for Tinkerbell. Like,
Look at it. Look again.
It's like, listen, man, you don't get it, okay? She was my life. She was everything.
I know, I don't think it's Nomura. I think it's whoever was in charge of designing her, like that character's character model, and he just fucking like, oh man, hey, yeah, fairies, yeah.
No matter where that light takes him, Ben will always have friends.
Well, I
waiting
didn't
to
say
meet
I
him.
couldn't do it.
I'm shocked someone at Disney didn't say anything. Also, there were no Indians, as the film calls them, in this level.
They did not. Yeah.
They say the Indian camp, but not.
They say Indian camp, but like that's it.
Yeah, I was just fucking with you. They don't actually show anything.
They're like, yeah, we ain't gonna have nothing to do with that.
We're not that stupid.
Yeah. We were just like bullshitting, like, oh, here comes the racism.
The king must be pretty far away.
Holy shit,
by
Goofy and
now.
Donald are in this?
Dolan and
I'm
Garfunkel.
young Goofy. I'm for you.
Man, I've been looking for my wife for the last 20 years. I don't know where she is.
Where's Max?
Where's Max?
Where's my son? Probably with that power line,
Fella's got the star shard the king borrowed.
King?
That sounds like Michael
Oh,
Jackson.
you must be talking about Mickey. I saw him. What?
Hey, so remember that time I was in BMX?
Oh my god, they're literally kidnapping him. They literally extract. Get it, you're going to jail.
They're just like, come over here.
You're going to Disneyland jail.
Get your bitch ass inside.
You're a property of the Walt Disney Company now, Ventus. Get over here.
Don't get the counter fraud.
Get the Mickey iron, the Mickey branding iron.
Oh my god, gosh. He just burns his ass with the Mickey head. That's where those Trinity marks came from.
Hold his arms down, Donald.
Alright, where's the fucking...
Save point?
Yeah, I gotta get a save point and go get some McDonald's.
That sounds good.
I would, but man, if I fall asleep with that shit in my stomach, I'm gonna wake up with like burning acid.
I would probably regret it, but it does sound fucking good.
Anyways, we all agreed that Xenoblade X is a much better game than this, right?
No! That's not the lesson here.
That is absolutely the lesson.
We didn't learn anything today, Simmons.
That's hard for me because, like I said, this is my favorite Kingdom Hearts game. And but I did like. I played the shit out of X. You know, like re-released.
This feller.
What I say, this
That's
is
boring, Al. You don't have any contentious
better.
opinions for either of these games, all right? You're supposed to be mad about one of them. Like,
No.
Sure.
Ah!
That's what I usually go by.
I will say this though, and I know it's just Twitter, and Twitter's just 4chan at this point, but I fucking hate the idea. I fucking hate when I see shitheads arguing about, like, you know, oh, this Xenoblade's peak, this one's shit. I'm like, no, they're all fucking good. Just shut up. Like, they're all good. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't reply because I'm too old to give a shit, but I'm just kind of like, look, man, if you love Kingdom Hearts, you're probably gonna love most, if not all, the Kingdom Hearts games. Like, you're gonna like them.
Pretty much, yeah. And like, I really don't think Xenoblade X is like a bad game. Like, I don't. Like I said, at worst, it's a boring game. But like, do I think it's like man, it's a shittily designed game? No, this is very much a me thing. Like, for RPGs, like, live and bleed and breathe over fucking characters and stories. So if that's not
So why do you like this game?
Dude, because it's fucking dumb mystery bullshit.
Fucking love this game.
The dumb mystery shit. Like, it's,
I don't care if you
like,
fucking
dude,
hate this game. I fucking love it.
Yeah,
I still do. I fucking hate 12, but if you love 12, like, that's cool. Like,
that's cool.
Well, that's the other thing too. Is like Final Fantasy. I can't sit here and tell you any singular Final Fantasy. Maybe two. Any singular Final Fantasy is a bad. Maybe 13. But like, they're not bad games. You know what I mean? Like, they're not like. They're not bad. They're not like oh, this game's just like terribly made.
Playing 12.
You too.
Yeah, I would agree. I think the quote-unquote like worst one, the one that would probably like it's definitely the most contentious one and split one, yeah, is 13. And I would consider 13, to me personally, I greatly dislike that game.
No,
but
I owe him.
I've also seen a ton of people who
saved me
fucking
once.
love 13.
I can't risk putting his friends.
I was
out.
shocked. I watched dude, I watched Caleb Hart play through that for the first time. He had not played it before, and he got to the end. He's like, actually, this game's pretty good. And I'm like, I couldn't fucking believe it.
With 13?
Like,
no.
Yeah, he played through it. And he was like, at the end, he's like, I don't know. I think people guys hate on this game too much. And I'm like,
one person's trash and the other person's trash.
I mean, I was like, good on you, bro. I wish I felt that way about that game, but.
Me, I came from that time when it came out, and we hadn't had a good Final Fantasy game since
Like seriously, like the darkest thought I have about this game is like you can almost see where all the weird xenophobic reviewing of the era, like when, you know, all the like press media were like just super anti-Japanese RPGs. You can almost understand why they had such a sentiment with when games like this came out. That's like yeah, this almost makes it make sense why they hated everything from Japan, because this was considered like premium JRPG of its time, and I'm like, this game sucks.
Adam Cecil or whatever.
Oh, my God, man. I mean, like, this is the thing is that, like, I try to look at it a lot more. My personal thing is I try to look at it a lot more, I don't know, openly, where I'm like, look, Japan didn't scale up to like their development studios for HD development when they got to 360 PS3. They thought maybe they could just, you know, brute force it like they did from PS1 to PS2, you know, and then go from PS2 to PS3. They thought they could just brute force HD, but they didn't scale up, you know, they didn't. And so what they did is they kind of regressed, not even regressed, but they kind of shifted to PSP and DS, because consoles, not only did HD development, you know, was it a nightmare to make games of, you know, cost so much more, took so much more people to hire, so much more hours, but console gaming in Japan kind of died. Monster Hunter was a big part of that, you know, on PSP. So PSP blew up in Japan. DS blew up all over the world. So I think Japan was kind of like, well, this is kind of like, it was kind of like they just sort of like, well, we don't have to scale up our development pipelines for PSP games, for DS games. You know, we can keep games at the same budget and the same, you know, the same time frame to make them if we just kind of focus on handhelds. And hey, Japan has already decided they love handhelds more than consoles. So kind of sort of win-win. So I look at what they were doing. It's like, yeah, like, bro, we don't fucking know. Like with Katase, when he was saying all that shit about, like, you know, we can't do HD towns, you know, for 13, you know, all that dumb shit he was saying about that game and stuff like that. And I'm just like, when did you guys lose your sense of scale? Like, these used to be globetrotting adventures. Now we're just solving Scooby-Doo mystery shit at school. I'm sorry, Persona fans, But no, like, they lost their sense of scale, and I was just kind of like, why did we do, like, why that? So for me, it was less about, like, whether or not it was on PSP or DS or this or that or whatever. It was more just kind of like, why is nobody, like, because, like, this isn't, I don't think you could look at this game and say, like, they put as much money and effort as Kingdom Hearts 2. They didn't.
Oh, no way. No.
Like, they just didn't. Like, I was kind of under that impression going in that this was, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 level of effort. It's not.
Definitely not.
It's not. It's
I would've told you that beforehand.
it's PSP levels of effort, which is, you know, somewhere between a PS1 and a PS2 game, right?
How much room was on those UMDs? Like, it wasn't a PS2 disc size.
No, it was like a gig, I think. I think one, like a Dreamcast, like a GD-ROM. I'd have to look it up. I don't remember. But yeah, for me, it was just kind of like, you know, I kind of get it, because you had games like Xenosaga and Kingdom Hearts where there just wasn't, for whatever reason, there wasn't the effort that on the translation, localization, you know, you just had these really long, awkward cutscenes, and just like the space and time between sentences, you know, it was just weird, right? Where when you got to games like Mass Effect and other things, the dialogue was just way more natural. Coming out. So I kind of see why there was this whole, like, oh, you know, why these games are all weird and they all have like stilted dialogue and da-da-da. And they, you know, they figured it out, and the solution was easy. Fucking localize it as you're making it. You know, just have the original dev team on board. Like, Xenoblade 1 was lucky because, one, they got a whole year to translate it, but also it was a Wii game. Their faces look like thumbnails, and I don't mean like thumbnails as in YouTube. I mean like actual thumbs. Like their faces look like someone like drew like marker on someone's thumb, and then just like it's Thumb Wars.
That Nico played too.
It was. I did play a modded one that had like an HD texture pack, so it looked a little bit better, but the faces were rough.
Yeah, the faces were mud in that game. So that also helped that they didn't have to worry too much about, well, does the dialogue sync up? Dude, it's a fucking 360p like JPEG that just kind of the lips kind of vaguely like sort of move. You don't have to worry. So, but yeah, like I think like I agree with the sentiment Woolies put it out there, and I agree too. There was definitely a time and a place like during the PSP, PS3, 360 era where people were kind of actively against, you know, Japanese made games, the dark days of Capcom and stuff like that. And I'm like, the thing is, like, this game is like, man, I almost see why they were so anti it, but I'm also like, okay, but let's rein it in here. This is a fucking PSP game. Like, and it didn't get the lion's share of development resources that Kingdom Hearts 2 did. And I'm kind of like realizing that, you know, seeing that, I'm like, yeah, no, this is a PSP game. This isn't, because Crisis Core had this sort of like this sort of mentality, like, oh, it's like a fucking real, like, I think it's just because Crisis Core was like the best spin-off Final Fantasy 7 game that they made, because it sure as fuck wasn't Dirge. You know.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know, like it's more just like, you know, for this game, it's just like, I'm glad I'm going through it, but I'm also like, yeah, man, I don't know. Like when this game needed, the whole series to me needs a remake, but nah, I don't know. It's fine. Like it's just. The thing is, I like about the thing, because, and this is the difference between you and me, where it's just kind of like, I definitely need both. I need to give a shit about the characters. I don't feel like this game gives anything to make you care about these characters, like, at all. Like, the person doing the most work to make you care about these characters is the fucking composer. Yeah. But I'm like, I don't feel like the game gives us enough to me to really latch on to any of them. It's just kind of like, who, what? Like, okay.
I think it's, I generally do think that's like a fair argument. Like it's so much of Kingdom Hearts is like
vibes.
Yeah, it is. It's vibes, and a lot of like the character breakdowns, dude. There's shit about Ventus, and like, why was there like a darkness inside of him, and that's apparently Vanitas, right? Like, why was that even there? They don't explain that in this game. They don't. Guess when it gets explained? The fucking mobile game. Like,
no.
Yes. Like there's so much shit that it sort of gets set up, and then similar ideas too. They sort of touch on it here, but it's like you were asking earlier, what is darkness? What, you know, like why is that a bad thing? And like they sort of touch on it here, like that. And it's also touched on with Riku, where it's like the idea is that like Ericus is seemingly just sort of terrified of like darkness, just like assumes it's immediately evil, but it's actually like not quite that way. Like Riku harnesses the darkness and he's a good guy, right? Like it's something that like they're like, with light there is darkness. Like there's like an interesting concept there, but in terms of actually executing like a really like deep and well-meaning thing, it still just kind of comes up to like, you know, just saying light and dark a bunch of times, you know, but it's like, but it is like the idea of like, yeah, this guy being afraid of this thing that he doesn't understand or something, you know, like, but do they really cover it in this game? No, again, a lot of it is saved and told in other games. So it's like, you have to, it ends up being like, so much of these games are just like the entire Kingdom Hearts universe here. So like if you look at just like one game on its own and just take it at its own merit and its own story and its own characters, it can fall like super flat because it's like you're not taking account to anything else. But when you do start taking account to it, I'm not saying it's a good way to write a story or like that is the best way to do it. No,
you like the intrigue.
It's the intrigue.
You like the mystery and the intrigue. And I was on board until the end of 2, and then I felt like, oh, he's never going to end this. And he's not he's not building to anything, because whatever he thinks he's building to will probably change by the time he gets to the point.
And you're absolutely right. You're absolutely 100% right. I'm not under like any like insane idea that like no, Nomura had this vision. He's always know where it's gonna. No, he has absolutely no idea.
I think he's like George Lucas. He generally knows where he's going, but he doesn't know any of the finer details.
Exactly. So it's like I'm just sort of like I'm just not taking it that seriously. I'm along for this fun, goofy ride. Like that's the thing. I think for Kingdom Hearts games generally, I'm not usually bored. You know, like that's the thing. I'm like, I'm never really bored. There's just always some crazy.
Hey, that is something you can say for Birth by Sleep is like it moves fast. You're not in one place very long, which is honestly, I think that's an advantage. It's an advantage and a disadvantage. Like it's sort of a disadvantage because like sometimes it feels like we did nothing in this world. Like we came here and we found some threads and then I left.
Yeah, it's like the skeleton of like the skeleton of a story essentially just exists here. Where just like you're instantly introduced to a character and now they're like your best friend and then you just immediately like hop to the end and then like, oh, I'm trying to hook now. It's like, okay.
Yeah, Ventus is very much like that. Like, hi there. We say 2 lines. We're friends now. Yeah, we're great friends. And then Terra's like, I'm looking for Master Xehanort. Go kill this woman. Okay. Like that is literally the dialogue exchange with the evil queen. It's just like, I'm looking for Xehanort. I don't know who that is. Go kill this girl. Okay.
So
Alright, sounds like a good plan.
Here's what I'm gonna close the night off on my standing here. I will play Kingdom Hearts 4, but I really, really want them to stop at 4. If like, I don't think it needs a new trilogy because it's gonna take like 20 years. I want Kingdom Hearts 4 to come out and it to have have finality.
No, let me do the reboot. Y'all heard how I would do it.
If you're gonna reboot it after 4, but like. Don't let 4 don't let it end on a cliffhanger or more another saga. I feel like because it takes so long, 4 needs to end it.
So when you said that, I think you were saying it like, let me be the one to end it. Give me the knife. I'll do it.
Like, I know we love series, but series need to end.
I do. I think that is definitely something. And that's a whole nother conversation. But I think some video games would benefit from just having a graceful ending. Like I can think of 2 game series in my life that had a graceful ending. Uncharted is one of them. Like they ended Uncharted. Yeah. Nothing more needs to be said or done on Uncharted. I think they're remaking Uncharted 1. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening at Naughty Dog. But whatever, remaking 1. And right now, I think Xenoblade had a graceful ending. Had a graceful ending. I don't even think their next game is going to be a Xenoblade. And some people are like, well, what if they... Because some people try to gotcha me, like, how would you feel about Xenoblade being... how would you feel if they never made another Xenoblade? I'm like, fine.
You want to know what they're cooking.
I'm like, I'm actually fine with it. It ended on such a strong note and a definitive note. I'd be like, cool, no more, great. I don't think they need to make any more. They could literally never do it again.
He had the Greek or crystal or anything like that. like it was there.
Like
you don't need details.
It could just end, and this could just be where it ends, and I'd be like, nice. Like Kingdom Hearts 4 at this point needs to be a giant apology letter to Kairi fans, and and wrap it up.
Really? Oh my god.
I have no idea what that man's angst with that character is.
I don't either,
man.
All right, well,
it's weird.
So
all right, I got me.
I will call it.
I'm going Mickey D's. Thanks for joining me.
Later.
Ciao, ciao.
Later.
Holy the fuck!
All right, I think I saved it. Save it again just to be double sure, and I'll finish Ventus some other time, and then start in on Aqua Plaza or whatever. Cool, and then that's it, and then I'll be done with this game. Yeah, how do we get to... I think it's under save. Yeah. Ain't no one played Aqua Plaza. That was a game. We're gonna get through this shit. And then we're gonna play Dream Drop Distance. Yeah. We're gonna sub goal for that because I know you want it. Have a good night, chat.